I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit. Stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without Chad, ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida. Treat the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast and champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2 division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
Mr.
LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, aka the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbat 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Luis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people, there is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBD for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
Years. I never expected it to turn out like this. Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you guys are feeling glorious. You know, I'm having one of those great days, man. One of those great days. The sun is shining in the Sunshine State. And, man, I'm in a good mood. You know, I was checking out my boy Dan Raphael and listening to his podcast. And, man, it's been a minute since I listened to good old Dan. I didn't realize he changed his way. I swear to God, I'm an ego maniac. I'm a conceited motherfucker. I'm a narcissist. Because I'm just like, I'm listening to him and I'm like, man, did I influence this man to change the way he talked? He was dropping so many F-bombs. I remember when everybody wanted to be, so politically correct. So professional. Now everybody letting the F-bomb drop. But shout out to good old Dan. We follow his work around here. 30 years worth of hard sweat and tears he's put in. And, he was not happy this weekend with the judging and the scorecards. And, it was funny because I felt the opposite in terms of the fight, right? I seen him say, that, oh, Jesus. Oh, got an email real quick. All right. So he was not happy that Rolly was acting delusional in the post-fight and acting as if he was robbed. And he also repeatedly said it wasn't a good fight. I'm like, damn. I don't feel like I reacted that way Sunday. I thought it was a good fight. Obviously, Rolly could have done more to make it more exciting. But I thought Teo pushed the pace, gave us good action throughout the fight. I didn't find it boring, I guess, is what I should say, versus saying it was a good fight. Again, I think I can label it and categorize it a good fight. I was entertained. It wasn't, I didn't feel bored. But to hear Dan, 30 years in this sport, say it wasn't a good fight, I was shocked. But there was a caller yesterday that did say this is probably a fight that he won't go back and watch. But again, I didn't think it was boring. I thought it was a good performance by Teo. He's back, the roller coaster analogy lives on. And, we're here to discuss what's actually next for Teofimo, because there's going to be some big trouble in Little China. His manager, Keith Conley, would love for him to sit back and wait for the winner of Conor Benn, who Keith Conley also manages, and the winner of Ryan Garcia, who he does not manage. And, he said that they're probably going to try and push the Jack Catterall fight back and, try to wait for the winner of Ryan and Conor for a bigger fight. But right away, Sam Jones came out, the manager of Jack, and he said, no way. No way. But let you hear the audio from Keith, and then I'll read the response from Sam Jones.
Man. Jack Catterall's a mandatory. Do you think that's the route that you'll have to take next?
I'll be honest, I haven't even thought about that. Yeah. Obviously, at some point, we'll have to fight Jack Catterall, but let's see what happens in a couple of weeks between Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn. He needs a little bit of rest. I'm not even going to talk to him about the next fight yet, to be honest with you. But Jack Catterall's a great fighter as well, but, Teo might be on to bigger and better things in the short term, and then we'll take care of Jack Catterall either next or maybe the fight after that. We have to see what happens.
Next couple of weeks, Conor Benn. Man. Jack Catterall's a mandatory. Do you think that's the route that you'll...
So, they're looking to make a big fight. Teo's looking to be undisputed. That's one of our poll questions. Can Teofimo Lopez actually become undisputed? So you can go ahead and answer that here on our live show on YouTube. And if you're on YouTube, you can go to our community page and answer another question that we have there. And that one, basically, what should Teo do next? Should he fight Jack Catterall and handle the mandatory? Should he fight or wait, for the winner of Ryan versus Conor Benn? Should he fight the IBF champion, Liam Paro? Or should he fight the WBO champion, Devin Haney, next? So those are your options on the community page. As always, after the Saturday show, we do the Sunday weekend recap. And, Monday, depending how big the fighter is, even maybe a Tuesday, Wednesday, we're still talking about what's next for the fighter. This particular fight, I want to ask what's next for both fighters. What do you want to see from Rolly? Because I have some fights I'd like to see Rolly in. Don't want him to disappear and take too long of a layoff. I mean, he was already out the ring 15 months, and that could have, been part of the reason why he didn't let his hands go enough. But again, if you want to answer the poll question on the community page, head on over to the community and drop your response, whether you want to see Teo fight, Catterall and handle that mandatory, wait for the winner of Ryan versus Conor, fight Liam Paro, the IBF champ, or Devin Haney, the WBO champ. All good options for Teo, and interesting and interested to see where he goes next. Granted, his manager said, they're going to take some time off. He's also clearly having another child. We've seen his wife pregnant. So not sure how quickly he would like to come back. We are in the 8th month, so there's only 4 more months in this year. Technically, he can end the year with a December fight, but that's also asking a lot from Teo. He did fight January. So, again, technically, he could end the year with a December fight, being one of the top fighters to get 3 fights in 1 year. And truthfully speaking, that would be perfect for him because it would help erase the early loss this year. Happening in January is a beautiful thing for him because if he can finish out December with 2 wins, again, people might forget the Shakur loss. Now, Shakur has not. Shakur took to social media, very proud of Teofimo being able to win a world title, and, went as far as saying that, going out and saying, my last 2 opponents became world champions after fighting me. That's tough. This is what Shakur said on X. And, hey, he's right. His resume leveled up. Now he fought champion Oscar Valdez, champion Jamel Herring, champion William Cepeda, champion Teofimo Lopez. The resume strengthened. And I don't know if I'm missing another former champ around there. I don't have Google with his resume open. But his resume is starting to age very well. And he's got back-to-back elite level wins. And both of those guys went on to be champions after losing to him, which shows that they are elite. So shout out to Shakur because, he tested himself versus Teo, moved up in weight, and deserves the glory for what he done. But again, this is about Teofimo Lopez and what is next for Teo. Clearly, his manager would love for them to get the Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn fight. I think he doesn't want the Conor fight. I'm assuming he wants to see what's going to happen in that fight, Keith Conley. But if his fighter, Conor, wins, I doubt he wants Conor and Teo to face each other. I think he's banking on Conor losing and then getting an opportunity for Teo versus Ryan as well. Teo, or should I say Ryan, has been vocal in the past about wanting to fight Teo. And I'm sure he's chomping at the bit after watching, Rolly land the left hook. But at the end of the day, the takeover has arrived at 47. Teofimo Lopez, he's done it again. He's now a 3-division champion. And just like his peer, Devin Haney, he became a welterweight champion, which isn't easy to do. As you can see, Shakur Stevenson hasn't yet transitioned. But August 22nd at the T-Mobile Arena marks a historic moment for Teofimo because he defeated Rolando Romero by majority decision, captured the WBA, and became a 3-division champ. While we had some weird scores with a 114-114, for the most part, Teo, got the win cleanly in my eyes. Romero said some interesting comments at the post-fight press conference. I didn't understand where he was coming from. I don't know if he's just trying to show face or, I don't know, make an excuse. I don't know. But it was complete smooth sailing for Teo. Obviously he had the one round where he got buzzed and did his best not to get knocked down officially. But I believe on that second knockdown, because the first one he didn't actually go down, but that second one where there was a right-hand body shot to the left side and then he did go down, that should have been scored a knockdown. Bringing up Dan Rayfield again, he was very short on the topic with his co-host. His co-host felt like I did, and he's like, there's nothing to talk about. That wasn't a knockdown. So, he didn't feel it was a knockdown. I certainly do. That body shot, I wish I had to replay the show. He went down. He went down to me. But that was Romero's biggest moment, was in that 5th round. He rocked Lopez. He cut Lopez. He had Teofimo's eyebrow leaking, but he didn't capitalize. He didn't push the action. He didn't push the pace. Yeah, and then after that, he didn't even come out the 6th round with the intention of capitalizing on what he did in the 5th. So then Teo was able to win the 6th. I don't know. It was a strange performance by Rolly because we seen that Salas was trying to communicate, trying to get something out of his fighter, but he just couldn't. Rolly choosing to make delusional comments at the press conference doesn't help because it would have been interesting to hear what really went wrong. Was there an injury we don't know about? What caused him to keep his hands in his pocket? But, robbery, or was it a reality check for Rolly? Who was really coming off the biggest win of his career. And, I wanted him to be able to capitalize off this moment because now Rolly goes back to being a question mark. Again, bringing up Dan Rayfield and his podcast, he thought Rolly was delusional for wanting to be Hall of Fame. Meanwhile, he says obviously Teo will be. So, I don't know, man. Rolly should have definitely fought harder with more intent, more determination, more will to win. He isn't accepting the loss quietly. My man argued afterward that he clearly, quote unquote, clearly outboxed Lopez. Bro is tripping. And unfortunate again because he was coming off the best performance of his career, and even if he would have made a good account of himself in this fight, he wouldn't be getting doubted today like he is. But having beat Ryan and then the complete opposite performance here outside of that 5th round, he falls back into that fluke category, you know. I didn't see robbery, but since that's what he's saying at the post-fight, that's what we're talking. Was Rolly robbed? Or is Rolly, you know, confused by having a big moment in the fight, but not realizing one moment doesn't win a fight? It's a fight that's scored round by round, not whoever has the sexiest round can win the fight. But this is where Teofimo's celebration gets a little bit complicated because of the Jack Catterall situation. WBA has already said they got 120 days to negotiate. That's 4 months. So that's December. So the only thing he can technically do is look for a champion to unify with. Or, as I said, if the zone is really behind them, like we know they are because they announced the first ever fighter, network deal with Teo, do the Jack Catterall fight, handle your mandatory, get 3 fights off in 1 year. You got 2 tough fights, and then you got the Catterall fight, which is, semi-tough. It shouldn't be Rolly Shakur. And technically, it shouldn't even be Barboza because Barboza beat Catterall. But Catterall did defeat the undefeated Shakram Giyasov, and that's how he became the mandatory when he got a unanimous decision over him back in May. So he captured the secondary WBA. Rolly was the super. Now Teo is, and Catterall on the heels. The Ring also reported that the WBA ordered the primary champion to face Catterall within 180 days. Excuse me, I said 20. So they actually given him a lot of time because I believe 120 days is 4 months. So, fuck. They gave him 6 months. That's a long time. Technically, Teo can fight anybody in December and then have 2 months quick turnaround like a Kovalev Canelo to face Jack. So we'll see how that plays out. But Claymore Reigns, what it do? What it do? Good morning.
What's good, man? Long time no see. Man, listen, man. I got this new creatine, man. This from Gaines. You know Gaines, that company Gaines?
Nah.
You heard about them? Well, they got the flavored creatine now.
Okay.
So I'm rocking with the flavored creatine. I'm trying it for the first time right now, right in front of you guys. I don't know what it's gonna taste like, so I'm about to find out. You know what I mean? I've been dealing with that other bland tasting water, no flavor creatine. Let me see. Okay.
I actually like it non-flavored. I've been falling back on my creatine intake, just being lazy, because it does. I used to enjoy it in my black coffee, but I feel like it makes my lips chalky than a motherfucker if I throw it in my black coffee. But that was actually the easiest way to consume it. Just drop 10 grams in a black coffee, and you be good.
Yeah, the heat probably helps it dissolve a little better, right? Absorb a little bit better.
Yeah, because I feel like cold water is clumpy.
Yeah. That's why you end up shaking it. But this one is like super soluble too, man. Like that's what they do. Like they got the little test they do in the commercial where they like mix it in and comparing it to the other one. Like this one is like super soluble. Like you mix your water like see through. Once you stir it for like 3 minutes, it's like super soluble. So I don't know. I have no idea. Next, I don't know. You know about this thing.
Let me go time this weirdo out. Disrespecting my mans.
Oh, they on me?
Yeah, but like for nothing.
Yeah, they just mad. They don't like it, man. They don't like me. Some of them don't like me. All right. The ones that love me. They in the building. You know what I mean? Salute.
But yeah, man, we talking obviously what's next for Teo and Catterall being ordered. He's got 180 days. Conley's audio we played. Conley basically saying they want to wait for the winner of Benn and Garcia. They're looking for bigger fights. Sam Jones actually came out and said, I'd try to do the exact same thing if I was Keith, but the facts are the WBA gave it to us in writing that the winner must face Jack within 180 days from when Jack boxed Giasov. Damn, from when oh shit, so it's backdated. I didn't know that.
Right.
I didn't know that. Teo deserves credit for winning the world title, but he got gifted an opportunity coming off of a loss. Jack would have beaten Rolly 1,000,000%. So, like I say, unless the WBA break the contract rules, Teo must fight Jack next. And you know what, Clay? I don't mind the fight for Teo. I was okay if Devin was going to fight him, but for Teo, finishing the year, December, Jack Catterall fight, that's a beautiful thing. It helps us forget the Shakur beat down. You get 2 good wins back half of your career, back half of the year. People only remember, the last thing they seen anyway. Catterall, pretty flat-footed. So Teo should have another Barboza-like performance and shine. And, you got this DAZN deal. Be an A-side. Fight your mandatory. Be the A-side. You were just the B-side with Rolly. Be an A-side.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't know. You know what it is? I'm not too sure about how these deals are broken. These deals are broken down. Like I'm watching, obviously Bill and Devin looking like from the outside looking like they're struggling a little bit with putting these fights together. Maybe under this new deal, a deal that still hasn't been announced in a public way by DAZN, or even I don't know if Bill's really announced how that deal works all the way. But as far as Teo's concerned, he seems on that post-fight conference was speaking on, the deal is, he didn't even want to do a title defense, right? That he was going to jump directly into unification. He has a certain number of fights left on the deal, and inside of that number of fights, he plans on chasing undisputed. So that being said, I personally like the Jack Catterall fight. I don't think Rolly Romero was the it's hard for me to speak this way without people feeling like I'm taking shots at some way or another, but I don't think Rolly really tested Teo the right way. Like, I think he tested him in a certain way as far as his grit. He got hurt. He got, he faced some adversity. He had to bite down that gum shield and really, push through that. And I appreciated that. But I also think there's a certain, there was no like test to Teo's skill set. And I think Catterall could do that. And I say, why not get a fight with a Jack Catterall? I think that just gets you ready.
Can you elaborate on what exactly you mean by no test to his skill set?
What I mean, look, he was forced to cut the ring off because Rolly was moving around. That was good to see from Teo. He was forced to kind of come forward and be first at times, which was good. But I don't feel like, outside of, the little mistakes he made when he got hit with the power shots, he wasn't forced to adjust so much in that match. He was just having to find Rolly.
I think he needed to adjust. He just never did. And I think that's why the Ryan Garcia fight Sunday morning became so appealing to everyone, because they seen him get hit with the left hook by Rolly so often and not adjust. And that's why I had a problem with what you were saying. That's why I asked you to elaborate, because I think he did see skill. He definitely was confronted with elite level timing, which he could not adjust to, and that's why the left hook kept landing. Rolly made the mistake of not implementing the uppercut. Teo stays jabbing, leaning that head all the way forward for the stab jab anyway. And Rolly didn't capitalize. But yeah, he had to deal with the counter punching too. Remember, Rolly countered him with the left hook, then came back with the right hand. It was a two-piece. Counter left, roll back right. The right is what fucking hurt him, but the counter left is what was, what he couldn't deal with. So I don't know. I think like he was faced with skill. Like Catterall's not going to be able to do that. Catterall might be labeled a better boxer because he's going to use the jab more than Rolly, but he doesn't have better counterpunching ability or better power or better timing, in my opinion.
I don't know if he doesn't check the boxes on the timing and on all those things, but I agree with you, right? So I'll say like this then, right? Maybe that it wasn't that he wasn't tested. Maybe he didn't pass the test, right? And maybe for me, more activity and getting in another fight before jumping in the ring with a Devin Haney
and again, not to cut you off,
may benefit him.
Not to cut you off, just a little back and forth. I think he passed, just not with flying colors.
Did he pass enough to where people felt like he's going to, beat a Devin or beat a Ryan or,
well,
even
I mean, again,
Paro fight looks like it might be a little.
Some people will believe he can beat Devin.
Be.
Some people will believe he can beat Devin, but I think that experienced boxing fans realize that Devin is going to be an issue because of the jab. But again, that's what I'm saying. Teo did level up. He used his jab a lot. That also could be Rolly not jabbing, not punching as much. So it gives like if you're not hitting me, then I'm more confident to throw. But if when I open up, you smacking me in the face with some shit, I'm going to throw less. And that's, Teo was on the front foot. He wasn't really being hit outside of the few times that Rolly could graze and cleanly land the left hook, because that's all he was looking for. Like, even at times, he would throw the left hook and turn his back like Ryan because he was talking it so much. So
he spammed that right hand at times too in desperation. I just feel
remember
like
that big ass windmill right hand. I'm like, what is he doing, bro?
Desperation. Let me hit him. Hopefully I catch him with this and I can end this nightmare, which is I don't know what to do with this fucking with this fighter in front of me. But I guess more importantly for me, I just have no problem with a couple more touches in the division before he gets into the biggest fight. So I have no problem with him getting in there with a Jack Catterall, getting another touch in the division, and just bettering the odds on him competing at this high level. Because I think what I saw from him and Rolly, I don't see that translating into victories against none of the champions in the division except maybe a Liam Paro. And listen, I say maybe because Liam Paro I think is slept on. I think he's a better fighter than people give him credit for.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
I mean, I feel exactly the way you do about Paro, but I have to say that his last performance, I thought he lost. Like, is he tough? Yeah. Can he surprise you? He did it to Sabril. But, Hitchens made it look very easy, and Devin and Hitchens have the same style. I just think maybe Hitchens is more disciplined from a boxing standpoint, right? Like, I think Devin has a track record, Linares, JoJo, Ryan, for going for it, and obviously it doesn't. Paying for it. Where Hitchens is like, nah, take this jab all fucking night.
Period.
And he learned, like, I feel like he learned from watching Mikey
Shakur?
Mikey and Vlad, because he'll jab you for 8 rounds and then start whooping your ass with that right hand. He ain't just gonna open up that right until he ready, until he see, you ready too.
Yeah. He's definitely focused on the win, and he's about that. He's not coming in to lose because of, sleeping on something or being undisciplined for a moment. He's very unlikely to fall for that trick.
And hopefully
right?
Devin grew from that, bro, because honestly, I remember Devin, bro, going in the back locker rooms, asking the fighters, like, yo, do I got power? It's like, bro, you worrying about that shit too much. You worrying about what the people got to say. Hitchens don't fight for us. He don't never give a fuck about what we got to say, and he been lucky. We ain't never had shit to say because he right there with it. He right in the pocket. He takes slight steps. He don't move like that. Like, he's right there. He's really good, man. I'm happy at welterweight. I want to see a fight with him and somebody. You know, he just called Teo ass, but that's the problem. He and Teo share the same manager. You know, just like Teo and Conor Benn share the same manager. I don't know that those fights are even possible.
Yeah. I think they're possible. I do think they have to be the right circumstance, obviously. Yet, you know, sharing that common piece with Keith Connolly is going to be, it could complicate things a little bit, but I think at the end of the day, in the right case scenario where it makes sense, whether it's a unification of some sort or a big payday or something involved like that, I think I could see that fight coming here. I like what the welterweight division is doing, period, right now. And you know, at the end of the day, no matter what people think about the performance, I like Teofimo as a champion. I like him as a champion. I think he validates and legitimizes that WBA title. I think Rolly being a WBA champion was a black eye on the WBA. I think they didn't plan on that happening. They thought Ryan was going to do better in that fight, and they wanted Ryan to represent and to get involved in the big money fights. And I think Rolly just kind of threw a wrench in that just by getting that crazy victory.
Yeah, but shout out to Rolly. I don't know if you had the audio on when you watched it, bro. He had fans in that bitch, and it was packed.
I heard him.
It was packed. Yeah. It might not have been 20 because I listened to Dan, like I said, you know, and Mr. Rayfield was. You know, he just, I don't know. He definitely wasn't in a good space about this fight, and he complained that they put it in a 20,000-seat arena. But for me, I seen the pan of the arena, and I felt like that shit was full. Like I said, they probably didn't have 20, but I didn't question.
Full for the fight, for sure. For the fight,
I didn't question less than 15. Full. I promise you. That like, looking at that crowd, I didn't say, oh, they didn't even get 15. No, I thought maybe 15 or more.
No, they showed up. They showed up, man. Vegas showed up for Rolly. I heard the cheering.
He even said that. He was like, PBC was dumb. I mean, he didn't say dumb, but like, you know, basically he said they dumb. Who puts on a fight in August? Like, nobody goes to Vegas in August. It's not a destination. It's hot as fuck. It's a terrible time. And I'm like, damn, I ain't even think of none of that shit. Maybe because I lived in Vegas 3 Augusts, that shit ain't bother me. You feel me? I'm like, that was a good fight, and I seen a good crowd. I seen a good turnout. They cheered. You know, they cheered for Teo. They got drowned out by cheers for Rolly. I don't know. So if anybody's calling in, did you think it was a bad venue? And did the fight being in Vegas on August make you not buy tickets? Because people bought tickets.
It was a good turnout for sure. It was a good turnout. It was a better turnout than I thought it was going to be. I was a little nervous about it. I think the biggest thing about that event wasn't the turnout in the building. I think the $80 paywall really was on the table for scrutiny, right? Like, that was a pay-per-view event where people were like, come on, man, $80, no.
And then the undercard was horrible. So it's like,
it wasn't $80.
How you charging $80 for this? And you know, that's Turkey's fault because you got times, you know, obviously now it's years ago or a few or one, but you did $20. You did $40. Like, bro, PBC did $40. This was a $40 opportunity.
Right.
I don't really care no more. That shit, I didn't even feel it. I'm on the ultimate, so I only talk about the pay-per-view price when you or a caller talk about it. Like, man, this shit wasn't worth $80. And I'm like,
but I think that was a big topic for this weekend to a certain degree, from what I could tell out in the boxing space.
But that's for them.
About that.
I hate to go straight to dummy, but that's for the motherfuckers that don't want to save money. You know, it's like, you know, you eat rice, but you're going to wait for it to be on sale. Motherfucker, you eat rice.
Right.
I don't get it.
Get it as wholesale as you can, whatever you got to do, and because you're going to eat it. That's a major part of your meal plan. You know what I'm saying? It's involved in all your meals.
You could have got this shit for $45.
They're in denial, I think.
You could have got this shit for $45, and every pay-per-view, you'd be like, I got 10 pay-per-views this month, and I only paid $45. Or you could be the dummy you are now, and you're like, man, it was 5 pay-per-views this month for $80. It's like, fucking dumbass, man.
I didn't want none of them. I didn't want to watch none of them. You know what? It's hilarious, though, because, you got there's a stubborn spirit in a boxing fan that I've seen, just a stubborn spirit that just doesn't want to concede to,
they don't want to live in the reality they're in.
Reality, yes. Yes.
This is the reality we live in, Clay. This is our reality as boxing fans. They're gonna pay for the sport. We're not gonna get what we want. We're not gonna get it often. This is our reality. These fucking nincompoops don't want to live in the real world. The real world is politics. The real world is business. This is just part of our sport.
Do you think I had Mike Leon on my show yesterday, right? Mike Leon over at the Zone. No, the guy who controls all the media and the production.
They used to be with Box Lab.
Yeah, he used to be at Box Lab.
Yeah,
he worked with HBO and all them for a little bit. And we were speaking on, bringing value to this paywall. He's talking about the New York Knicks is going to be over there, the Rangers. They're trying to add all these extra elements.
But you see, you bringing value for other people. I'm not a fucking basketball fan, so how you making me happy? Well, I'm not happy that I'm spending $50 a month and you're adding basketball. Add more boxing.
I think what he was trying to do, his angle was a little bit of, being able to kind of alleviate a little bit of that financial stress by having different avenues for the Zone to make money, to where they don't have to put so much pressure on the boxing fan to sustain the platform. Right, where there's all these different elements. That's what I said, right?
I think they're gonna get a fucking exactly like they're gonna get a new sport and be like, hey, we got basketball, so you guys get a discount on your pre-existing subscription. Get the fuck
I'm like, you're gonna make it more. You're gonna make it more expensive. That's what I believe the Zone's gonna do. But I mean, he's not in a position to really. He's not dictating the terms on it. But I think in his mind, he's thinking like like Netflix, right? Why is Netflix able to make it at such a reasonable price point? Well, because they have all these movies and all these different things that they do, so they're not focused on just one fan base, I'm saying, in particular of one type of thing. They're able to diversify.
Yeah, but he answered that poorly. I'm sorry, you can't tell the consumer we're using the money from boxing to sustain every other part of this app. The fuck? Like, what the fuck? So you raise the price on us to buy darts and shit? And I got a fucking problem with that, Clay, because I hate turning on my fucking DAZN. And if I already went to my settings, I already told you what the fuck I like. Why on my dashboard there's darts and soccer and fucking NASCAR? I never in my life clicked that shit. I don't even type that shit in my search bar. But the Zone got to put it there, forcing me to. And then sometimes it fucking just autoplays. I hate Paramount, and I hate the Zone for that autoplay. I hate that I'm giving fake views. I didn't fucking press play on no fucking soccer or darts. Don't have my algorithm giving you fake views. That shit is pisses me off. They should not be putting things on my dashboard. You fucking making it more difficult for me. I just want to watch the Zone for boxing. I don't want nothing else. Nothing else. Yeah. Shit is aggravating. Paramount doing the same thing. They got every goddamn time.
Paramount is no,
they're cheating.
They're a movie channel. Like they're bringing in boxing.
Cheating.
They're not about boxing.
It is Zuffa. They're cheating. I promise you, it is a program. I've been on the internet too long. They got a coda. The minute the fucking boxing goes off, UFC plays. Why? Play another fucking boxing fight. Why the fuck you got these niggas rolling around naked on my TV? I did not press play. I'm telling you. You think I'm playing? They got a coda.
I know. Listen, what I don't think you're doing is playing. I think that you're really you're focused on the boxing and you don't want to be tricked into or baited into doing something you don't want to do. You don't stop tricking me, stop trying to get me to, you know what I'm saying, be lazy and watch something I didn't want to watch. I am a hardcore
Forcing
fan
that
of the
shit
sport
to me,
I am,
forcing.
and you're trying to force feed me this shit.
They
But we watch
thinking-
radio do it. We watch radio do it for years, right? We watch radio hit
Here
us
go-
over the head with
here
things we
goes
don't want to
Zuffa
hear.
Clay.
And before you know it, we let it play all of a sudden. All of a sudden, we don't change the channel. All of a sudden, we're listening to from the windows to the walls. Even though we're dissing Little John and saying he can't rap for shit, all of a sudden, we're driving up the street going from the window.
Nah, but that's still rap. It's just, you know, not rap.
Okay.
Like, it's not lyrical rap, but like, you know, it's like
But
Hot
I just think
97.
being from Jersey, right? And I'm from New York. You know how we were about hip hop. We didn't respect a lot of hip hop. We didn't respect.
But that's my point, Clay.
But all of a sudden, we liked it after a while when it played enough.
Okay,
we were listening.
But the radio station never went from R. Kelly to Mark Anthony, a Latin singer. Like, boxing and MMA is two different things. You know what I'm saying? You talk about hip hop and R&B.
Wait. To me and to a lot of fans, right? Not you. Combat sports is combat sports. We don't separate it like you do. We don't see it like boxing is completely different from UFC. We just look at it as there is a difference, but we like combat sports. It's the same thing to us to a large degree. We will watch the UFC. We will watch bare knuckle fighting. We will watch shit. You got fans that will watch WWE because they consider that somewhat of a combat sport, right? They like the action. They like the violence. You know what I'm saying? Like Treese says. So they don't consider it that different. For some people, UFC is R&B and boxing is hip hop. For some people, it is. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Some people, I know people
listen,
who love rap.
That's a
who
good
don't like
analogy.
R&B.
That's a good analogy in a bad way because R&B and hip hop got more features with each other. We are synergetic, like we fuck with each other.
And UFC collaborate.
No. You watching the UFC be mad that Zuffa made Zuffa and they can't fucking box. You watching the UFC be mad that Zuffa's paying boxers more. And you watching UFC talk shit about boxing all their life and create a boxing. That's what they did. Oh, boxing's dying, boxing failing, boxing buying, boxing's failing, and let's get into boxing.
I want to be objective
is the
a little bit
UFC
here.
dying?
I want to put something in the conversation, right? I disagree with that because why? Because when I'm at a Zuffa boxing event, when I went to that Madison Square Garden event, they were putting WWE stars in the front. They were putting UFC stars in the front. They were cross-promoting, vice versa. When there was a UFC event, we seen Shakur Stevenson over there. We seen Jalil Hackett at WWE events. We're seeing cross-promotions. What are they doing? They're taking the fan bases and they're melting them all together. And it is becoming R&B and hip-hop. It is becoming the same thing because what the narrative is combat sports are combat sports. That's what it is. More importantly than one specific thing over the other. They all are.
That shit was aggravating. They had that fat MMA dude all on the camera talking about he signed the BK. I'm like, bro, what is they doing? If I could flamethrow that shit out of flamethrower, it makes no sense. Who cares about Masvidal or what? Like, this is not what I paid for. They making me want to steal his shit. They making me want to steal his shit.
I'm going to be real with you, Ness, and I'm going to say that you're going to have to settle into the reality at some point as well, that you're having a hard time dealing with it, and the reality is going to have to come for you at some point as well.
But tell them the reality. DAZN shifted their mission statement. DAZN changed their fucking business model after they locked me in. Okay? I was a member at 883, 2 years. Then it went up. 2 more years. Now I'm on whatever the fuck I'm on. They changing, not me. That's all. When I started with DAZN, they didn't have NASCAR. They didn't have darts. They didn't have fucking cricket, man. The fuck? They trying to be ESPN.
You got a problem with cricket, man? Come on, man.
Oh, you tripping, bro. Who the fuck watches cricket? Got me wasting my time and shit.
Bro. I'm just trolling you at this point.
I'm not fucking Guyanese and shit. I don't watch cricket, bro. What the fuck? I remember I had friends, Royston and Jerry. They used to love cricket.
You're not even giving it a chance, though. That's what I'm saying. You're not even giving. You don't even know if you don't like it yet. You just being negative.
But Clay,
you just
I'm
negative,
47.
Bro.
I don't got time to give shit a chance. I got a wife. We got kids. We got shit to do. Like, we ain't got time to give shit chances no more. You do that when you 20. That's when you take your risk.
That's that dude that'll never try the new dish at the restaurant. He's like, I don't got time to be playing with your new dishes, man. Give me the shit that I came in here for.
Not unless it's made with shit I know. If it ain't made with chicken and steak, I ain't got time.
Give it a shot, bro. The sauce is impeccable, bro. You just got to give it a chance, bro. I'm not here for that, bro. I'm not. What if I don't like it? I know what I like. Give me what I like so I can go home. Come on, man. You got to try the new, man. I say, Ness, let's do it live. Let's cover a cricket. Let's cover cricket. That might be the new angle, bro. Diversify, brother. Diversify. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
The zone they gotta target the right people, man. And I get it. You made absolute sense. You know, it is all combat sports, but it don't mean we like that shit. Don't mean that we all like I don't watch fucking wrestling. Like, motherfuckers to me, I'm sorry, no disrespect to those dudes that like it, but like grown men watching wrestling is weird to me. That's like grown men that believe in Santa. It's like, bro, the minute I found out this shit was fake, I stopped watching. Like, how do you like that? You know a person's lying to you, but you keep going back. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
WWE is a lie.
It's
a big ass lie. Like,
it's a lie, but
people be watching that shit.
We watch, every movie, every series, everything we watch, all these actors, they all lie to us. But you find entertainment in it because you like the storyline. You like that's what WWE is. It's not about it being real. It's about the story. It's about the characters. I don't watch it, first of all, right? But I'm just saying that this is, my brother is 33 years old, bro, and he's watching wrestling, bro. They watching that shit, bro.
Crazy.
You know what I'm saying? They are. And he ain't no nerd, bro, but he's watching that shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I call crazy. See, how you 30 years old, know it's fake, but wasting half an hour of your day to watch it. You see what I'm saying? Like, you supposed to be able to find something more productive to do. You wasting time because that's not real. It's not real.
It's recreation. The man works with guns all day long, right? He's dealing with customers. He's serious all day long. He has one day a week for a half an hour to 45 minutes to smoke a joint and be entertained by some bullshit, bro. Everybody has
but
something
that's
that
what
they
I'm
do
saying.
that
I don't know. My mind just don't allow
time.
me to be entertained by shit this fake. How you laughing at shit this fake? Like, I don't even like forced comedy. That dude from The Brothers, I don't fuck with him like that.
The brothers.
The movie The Brothers, everybody love. Two dumbass brothers, big ass, old ass brothers.
You talking about Wayne's?
Nah, man.
The brothers. I don't know.
No, brothers, not brothers.
My bad, bro. I'm black, bro. That's all I heard was brothers. I ain't hear no brothers. I didn't hear it.
The dude with the white dude from fucking Saturday Night Live. I don't know his name.
Oh,
bro.
Will Ferrell.
Yes.
Will Ferrell?
His comedy is ass. His comedy is he's forced.
His movies are funny.
He's forced.
His money is funny. His
movies ain't funny. The movie where he was a fake.
Ricky Bobby?
Let me tell you.
Wasn't funny?
I'm a point them all out. The NASCAR movie you brought up, since you brought it up, ass. The other one, Anchorman, ass.
What?
Brothers, that forced comedy, they fake walking around, sleepwalking, breaking shit, double ass. How these niggas get Oscars and shit? Shit crazy to me.
Funny.
Nah, that shit ain't funny. None of that shit funny.
With Kevin Hart.
Forced comedy.
Funny, man.
Forced comedy.
The movie with Mark Wahlberg. With Gator ain't never. Come on,
I don't remember that one. I would have to check. I don't remember him and Mark.
Gator ain't never play like that. Come on, man. Ness is just, you know what it is? Ness is so focused. I mean, look at him. He doesn't waste no time. Ness is doing the show, doing 10 million steps right on the show. Everything is productive. Everything is working towards something.
Time?
Capitalizing on every part of it. I hear you. I'm trying to be like you, bro. And in that case, and I kind of understand. But look, man, the reality is, if we were the one paying the bill by ourselves, we'd have a better argument. But I think it's tried true. I think the game, the strategy is working. They are opening up the market. They are converting fans from one thing to go into another thing. There are boxing fans who never cared about UFC who are watching UFC a little bit more now, and they're feeling it. I did a UFC live. I was kind of shocked at the turnaround. I never thought to do a UFC live because I didn't think there was that, but a lot of people were like, "Oh, you like UFC, Clay? I like it too." A lot of boxing fans that were in the chat. So
I hate them. I hate those when they reveal
growing.
themselves. I feel like they cheating on boxing, bro.
When they pop up, you like,
they
what are you
disgust
doing
me. It's
here?
like, oh, you secretly like watching dudes in tighties, huh? Fucking nasty little motherfuckers.
Came out the closet, you nasty, freaky freak.
Yeah. You want to see him in a chokehold? You nasty freak booty motherfucker. Oh, man. Let me get to some of these calls. Yo, Suleiman, what up?
Yeah, Nesta, man. Yeah, that was a good card, man. I like the card. I watched the fight 4 times. He was boxing pretty good. The problem is he lowers his defense, and the problem is he got a little wear and tear. He reminds me of a Roberto Duran. I said it before, even before he became champion. He's gonna beat a lot of these fighters, but the elite fight champions, Tio's gonna have problems with them. You know what I'm saying? And this fight is more like a learning curve for Rolly because these two gentlemen, I look at them like corporations. Teo Lopez is a corporation, Rolando Romero is a corporation. All these guys are corporations. So the CEOs of the Rolando Romero Corporation, like you saw it with the trainer, they're gonna be tearing him up with commentary. So they're not gonna make sure that his next fight, most probably is gonna be a top 10 contender. He's gonna let his hands go because they're gonna be the only reason he lost this fight, in my opinion, he didn't let his hands go. He didn't let his hands go. If he would have let his hands go, I'm pretty sure they would have TKO. He would have got TKO win because the guy was busting up. The guy was busting up at the seams. The guy, Teo Lopez, is a beautiful fighter. He got a lot of heart. He got a lot of heart. He has a lot of gameness, but you could see that, like, if he fight a guy that let his hands go, he's gonna bust up. He's gonna get dropped. Even Haney. Right now, I'm think Tio, in my opinion, should stay away from Haney because Haney drops people, man. Haney puts his hands on you. He lets his hands go. So I think he's gonna stay away from that fight. Either he's gonna fight Catterall or he's gonna fight one of these contenders. Maybe they give him a voluntary defense like a Rohan Polanco, like a guy like a.
We're talking about Tio having to negotiate with Jack Catterall. He's got that mandatory.
With Jack Catterall. Okay, he could negotiate. Maybe the guy could grant them a voluntary defense. But that fight right there.
We reported that his manager said that they're not taking no step-aside money.
Okay.
He said right Sam Jones said the only way that it will happen is if the WBA breaks the contract.
Okay. So after that being said, right, Jack Catterall, right, he's coming to the States and he got a new trainer and he's learning how to hit harder. So the fight with him and Echo Esselman, right? You saw how he swelled him up. You saw how much damage Echo was taking. You saw how hard Catterall was hitting now. Catterall is no joke now. So I think that fight is 0-1 for Tio. Tio better be in his A game. He better have the mitts up. He better not get lackadaisical because the guy, his punch retention is not there no more. He's busting up. He's getting hurt. He looked at some points of the fight. You could tell like he was tired. He looked fatigued. You know what I'm saying? He was working in there. He was doing a lot of movement. So that's going to affect him. Also, the guy in the undercard, Carlos Utria, the new NABA champion for the WBA, 140 pounds. I think he did a good fight. I think he fought effective. He's unbeaten.
Wow, really?
I wouldn't mind seeing
him. I thought he lost,
bro. Yeah, but he won the fight, man. And he's the reigning champ. He's undefeated. So he won, in my opinion, he won 8 to 9 rounds. So this guy, I would like to see him fight Gary Antoine Russell next.
9 rounds?
Yeah, because he was effective, man. I would like to see this Colombian brother get the opportunity to fight Gary Antoine Russell. Gary ain't doing nothing with that belt. Give this young man the opportunity.
Gary ain't fighting this year. He fought once. You ain't going to see him until next year.
Okay, so this guy's waiting on line for Gary. But after that, you know, this guy Teofimo Lopez, man.
Yeah, and
Teofimo Lopez,
Ultria's
man,
not
he's
ready
gonna
for
beat-
Gary, I don't think. Ultria still needs. I mean, Mercado's
Gary
not
Antoine
Gary.
will beat it'll be Rayo Venezuela 2.0, bro. He will beat
No. He's talking
Utria.
about Antonio.
Antonio versus Utria?
Who you talking about?
You're not talking about
I'm
Antoine?
talking about the champ.
Oh
the
my
WBA
God, you're
Antoine.
crazy. He's not ready for that. Israel Mercado's not even a former champ, bro.
Yo, but this guy is an NBA champion. He's NBA champion. He's right
Yo,
now
this
the
dude
current
love
reigning
these
NBA
bells,
champion.
bro. That shit don't mean
What
nothing,
is he,
Suleiman. You're
NBA
not
what?
watching the fight, bro. He needs development.
Yeah, but he's hungry right now, man. He needs development, but he's mad hungry. He's gonna go to a training camp. The hungriness counts more than the development, man. The guy's crazy hungry.
What?
You can see it in his eyes, bro. Come on, man. You gotta.
Yo, you fucking hilarious. He said.
Okay, but yo, man, but that was a beautiful undercard. PBC, but people being too hard at PBC. That was a pretty good undercard. Tio made that undercard. He's exciting though. He has his flaws.
He said pretty good Yo, you purposely trying to be funny today. You tripping.
Okay, man.
He said that was a pretty good undercard. That Tio made a good undercard.
Suleiman's just a hard body fan. He's a hardcore fan, man. He liked the card, man. There's nothing wrong with
He made the
that.
fight good.
Hey, yo, you out of control, Suleiman. That's hilarious.
He made the card good. But don't you? Wasn't you up on your feet watching the fight? You was excited, right? Because
on my feet.
Hey, yo, he said on my feet. What the fuck? Hey, yo, can you invite me to your fight party?
Man. He wasn't on his feet because of the fight. He was getting his steps in.
I want to watch a fight with you. I want to watch a fight with you now. That nigga said we was up on our feet for that fight. I wasn't even up on my feet for the main event. Not even the main event.
I don't know, man. Maybe it's the peps, bro. The peps got me excited now, bro. Maybe that's what it is, man.
He's really trolling.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Suleiman. If you was on your feet, damn it, that's what's up. Fuck that. That's what's up, Suleiman. If you was on your feet, that's what's up, bro. Period. You ain't gotta explain yourself, bro. You can be excited, bro.
I enjoyed it because he's undefeated, bro. He's undefeated. The kid to me, you know, maybe he needs a little more tweaking, but I think he's almost ready, bro. He's almost ready to fight. Now he got a belt on his waist. That's a big plus. I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
So,
I don't want to be a boxer and have a fan like Suleiman.
Ain't got no furniture.
I don't want to be a boxer and have a fan like Suleiman because he's trying to get me beat. He's trying to get me beat.
Okay, but
trying to get me beat. He didn't even let me develop. He didn't even let me develop. He said, "You don't need development. You're hungry, kid. Get in there.
You're hungry,
kid." If only had the hunger that Carlos Utria had that weekend, I think he would have let his hands go.
Yeah, but you know why? You know why? You know why Rolly would have been a different fighter with Ultria's hunger? Because Rolly got more experience than Ultria. He's been in with more world champions than Ultria. So yeah, if he would have had Ultria's hunger and his experience, he'd have fucking beat. He'd have took him out in the 5th round. You right. But that experience is what count. Ultria don't got that timing. Ultria can't fucking time nobody like that. That motherfucker lost that fight.
You guys are learning. That was a big time learning.
Talking about giving a title shot with a champion that'll knock his dumb ass out. He will put him in a sleep. Gary Antoine Russell will put him to sleep. That motherfucker lost to Mercado. Mercado was popping him in the face with right hands all fucking night. You got the nerve to say he won that fight 9-3. You fucking blind.
Yo, but that's a little corporation. You gotta admit, like Carlos.
No one gives a fuck about his corporation. His corporation's what got him a fucking robbery. 9-3. You blind, nigga.
Right,
yeah, that's a fact. That boy lost that fight. That was a horrible decision. He lost that fight hands down, man.
At least give him a fucking draw. Exactly. Rematch. That's what you need to be talking about. You talking about a fucking title shot because he got a fake-ass belt. You don't even deserve the belt. You lost the belt Saturday night. Fucking blind.
For the WBA, man. That's a top-tier belt. That's a top-tier belt for the
North American. You a fucking troll, bro. You a troll. You a troll. I know that. I know you a troll, but I let you live because they like you. You a fucking troll. All you do is talk about bullshit fucking belts that nobody gives a fuck about.
Let's see if I give me a Hewlett Packard computer so I can be your host, bro. You could put me in your show, bro. I gotta be in there, man.
You've been saying that shit for years. That's how I know you a troll.
I'm gonna give me a Hewlett Packard. No, it's gonna happen, bro, because I gotta get this experience, bro. I gotta be in that show, bro. I gotta see how long I last in there, man. I know you're gonna be beating me up. Look at round 1. Look how popular round. He got his own channel. He's doing very good now. You trained him, bro. So he's doing, man. He's going to events and everything, man. So I gotta catch up, man. I gotta catch up. We're gonna call ourselves Buka and Plomo. We're gonna make a team. Me and round one. We're gonna be going to
Buka
those
and
events.
Palomo, you hilarious.
No, Buka and Plomo. Buka and Plomo. I'm gonna talk to him about that. We're gonna see if we make a little pack. You know what I'm saying? Go to these places, man, because he was at MSG. He got to see those fights live. You know that a lot of the fights live when they fight in MSG. So I'm gonna start catching up, man. Boxing is becoming more exciting. You don't think so? You don't think so? In your opinion, Nestor?
What?
I
You
like
wasn't
boxing.
excited watching this fight? Yo,
Who?
boxing is becoming mad exciting right now, bro. It's becoming mad exciting. That fight was mad exciting. That fight just now,
No.
and that was in the T-Mobile arena, bro. That was in the T-Mobile is big
Brother,
deal.
buen día, buen día. Óyeme,
Yo,
eh,
I'll see you, brother. I'll see you, okay? Thank you.
Shout out to Suleiman. That's what boxing niggas fans like Suleiman, man. He's excited. He wants to see the next event. He's really excited, man. He made me excited a little bit. I think that was the best part of that event on Saturday was Suleiman on Monday morning, bro. You know what I'm saying? He really put some perspective on that. He put some perspective on that. You know what I mean? That was good. I think that card would have been all right if there wasn't a paywall on it. You know what I'm saying? If they would have did that like TNT maybe or something, you know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah.
I think we would have appreciated it a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? I think they made it $150 smash burger. You know what I'm saying? I love smash burgers, bro. I love smash burgers, but you make it $150, bro. I'm gonna become very critical of that smash burger, especially if I pay for it. If I pay the $150 when I'm eating it, it better not taste like no Red Robin, bro, or no goddamn shake. I swear, bro. Don't let me find out I could have got this burger for $15, bro. It's gonna make me feel some kind of way.
We got Real Jose.
Gotta hit that mute.
Yo, what up? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Do I sound all right?
Yep.
Loud and clear.
All right. Damn, man, it's hitting on wrestling, bro. I watch wrestling to get to the dry season when there's no boxing, no football, no nothing.
But how do you watch it knowing it's fake, bro?
Because it's entertainment, bro. How do you go watch movies knowing they're fake?
No, but movies is totally different. Look at the quality of a movie. You can't even compare. You can't even compare the cinematic view. Like I literally went to the movies yesterday to see what is it, Odyssey with Matt Damon or Odysseus? I mean that shit was that shit was official.
What about like TV series?
And again, that's a blanketed statement. All movies aren't fake. There's plenty of movies based on true story. There's movies based on Greek mythology. Movies based on the Bible. I mean, there's so many. Like wrestling is based off nothing. Someone's fucking ass hair. Fuck, shit is fake.
No, there's a storyline. That's you just not watching. You gotta watch. There's stories, bro. These characters have stories.
Bro, yeah. Storyline. A fucking 2-inch midget jumps out from underneath the ring with a folding chair and somehow can knock out a 6, 7, 800-pound heavyweight. Bro, you guys are fucking. I'm sorry.
Bro,
sorry.
what you just said right there was amazing, bro. A midget pops out from underneath
the ring, and somehow you guys think that that's cool.
Midgets are entertaining,
being exploited, and then somehow we're supposed to believe that he can knock out an heavyweight. Nobody got time, bro. I barely watched Floyd faking it with Big Show. Yeah, I tripped.
Those were great days. History shows that it translates well, man. It just does.
No, listen, I'm happy that they're doing the cross promotion for sure. I'm always happy to see these fighters at the WWE and hope that, WWE fans do adapt them. But yeah, I don't swing that way. I'm only boxing.
Not liking everything. Yeah, I get you not liking everything, but it makes a good point about them trying to combine combat sports, bro. I mean, you got wrestlers, UFC, well, for the fan aspect, it's just like at the end of the day, like you said, it's a business, bro. So they want to try to connect as many people together as possible with whatever people can relate to, which is combat sports. The whole dark shit, though, yeah, I definitely do not like. But I mean, bro. I mean, I used to stream. I got tired of streaming. I can't complain. I mean, yeah, it's expensive, $50, but I can't complain. I mean,
Peace to
I've
God,
been
you
able to
wrong.
watch.
I've been stopped watching Fast and the Furious once the car started flying. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't do fake shit. Like I just don't do fake shit. Like if the you know what movie I hated because it was super fake? When Ice Cube tried to be a fucking superhero with the bikes. That shit was garbage. That was
Yeah,
the
I ain't like
worst
that
movie
one.
Ice Cube ever made in his fucking life. I know he don't even want to talk about that basura. Flying motorcycles. Like who the fuck believes that shit?
That was his soul plane. That was
Like
definitely his soul
if
plane.
you're not gonna tell me the movie is nonfiction, so I'm going into it knowing it's fake. I'm going into it knowing it's a fucking.
You're going into wrestling knowing it's fake.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
No, you
mean,
don't.
I did.
No,
I
you
know it's
don't.
fake.
No, you don't. They lie to every little boy and girl. You grow up believing it's real. Stop the fucking line. You've been watching wrestling since you were a kid. I'm fucking
Yeah, you're
lying.
right.
I stopped. No,
But
I
you know
stopped
what?
watching
Well,
it
when I
for a long
found out it was
time.
fake, I was a kid too. I thought it was real, but when I found out it was fake, I
yeah.
was a kid and I still watched it. I didn't give a damn.
Yeah, you said it. You were a kid when you found out. You still watched it. You know what I'm saying? You're already fucking. They already conditioned you.
Damn, man. Damn. Anyways,
This
we'll
is
get back to
Scrooge, bro. He's
boxing.
a Grinch. This is
I
a
just
damn
don't.
Grinch.
Honestly, I just don't know how grown. No
Yeah, this is
disrespect.
the
I know
thing.
it sounds that way, but how the fuck y'all this old watching wrestling? Shit don't make no sense to me. I'm telling you, it's like I already related it to like Santa Claus. Y'all niggas believe in Santa? Motherfuckers telling their kids to put their teeth under the. No! Ain't no fucking tooth fairy. Ain't no goddamn
Your sound
Santa.
went out.
You niggas want to fucking make fake shit up so that your kids don't even believe you the fuck. I'm the superhero. I'm the superhero. Not no fucking tooth fairy. Y'all crazy, bro. Man, lying to your children. This shit. No, go watch The Rock lift his fake ass eyebrow up and blow on somebody he could fall.
Not his eyebrow fake. Come on, man. The eyebrow real, bro. Stop it. We doing too much. We going too far. We going too far, man.
My son, where he look, we took him to WWE, but I couldn't wait for that motherfucker to realize this shit was fake. Cause you don't deprive your kids, but you think I was happy being in that bitch? Got me in where the fuck is we doing watching this fake shit?
You gonna
Anyways,
scar your damn kids, bro. Mess up their childhood, bro, being too damn real.
No. Me and him ain't spent no time watching WWE except for the times that he made me take him to the fucking actual event. Cause we lived in New Jersey, so it was easy to go see, that shit in the Giants
He
Stadium.
put it on the TV by himself.
Oh yeah, he better take his little ass in a room and watch that garbage.
But he put it on the TV the very first time, and how did he become a fan?
Oh nah, his uncle. His uncle got him in the wrestling, football, all that bullshit. All that shit you wasting time on.
That's a hater, bro. Anyways, man, hey, I want to see Teo. I want to see Teo and Ryan get it in.
I'm not no hater. I'm
Ryan,
just the ultimate competitor. This niggas on the bench getting checks and rings. Ain't never played the game. Like, nah. I just like this type of sport. It's me and you. Beat me. Rolly got beat by Teo. He didn't get beat by Teo Sr. He didn't get beat by Max Kellerman. He got beat by Teo. Not by a wide receiver. It wasn't no tight end that had a good run. They didn't have a Jerome Bettis this year to get a Super Bowl because he's a bust. Nah. It's the fighter, mano a mano.
Rolly lost to Rolly, man. Fucking, this dumbass. That fucking saying that Teo Senior said in the Chick-fil-A fight, you're gonna hate yourself in the morning. That's what they should have fucking told Rolly, because he could have won by knockout. But I don't know. I want to see Teo and Ryan get it in, man. That would be a good fight. Also, Didn't Haney knock out when he knocked down Brian Norman? Was it a right hand or left hook?
I think it was the right hand. I think the
it
left
was a
hook
right
buzzed
hand,
him.
but kind of a left hook towards the end. Yeah.
Okay. I got Haney by knockout. Tio, go to sleep. If he's not gonna fight Devin Haney, I think Tio is vulnerable at 147, and Rolly proved it, man. I don't feel like Rolly ever got out of first gear. He maybe got out of it when he stunned Tio, but it's like my boy went back into cruise control. You know, I definitely think he could have done better, but I don't know, man. I wouldn't be surprised if Rolly retired, bro. He's definitely not. He's one of the wasn't it Tank? You guys was saying that when he turned Muslim, that he kind of that he lost his killer instinct.
Yo, speaking of Muslim, holy shit. Yo, these dudes are crazy. This what I be saying, see? They be saying some crazy shit. You seen what Tank did to Devin?
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. This shit's
These
fire.
kids are crazy, bro. These kids are crazy, bro.
How you religious and you disrespect
no, but
somebody to that
you can't
extent?
take a side. Remember that Devin said some shit about, you know what I'm saying? I don't even want to repeat none of it. I'm like, yo, did y'all see it?
Hey, man,
Shit crazy.
I did see it, and it's not worth repeating. Like there's certain things I'm not going to participate in it, but I do think that there's a fallen state of this generation. You know what I mean? They don't respect too much, man. They don't respect too much, man. It's kind of crazy, bro. They go everywhere. They give no. I mean, this is a generation when they were pissing on graves, right? And doing all that stuff as well. Like, I mean, it just kind of gets crazy, and all over what, man? Both you guys are fighters. Both you guys are boxers. You're making great livings to take care of your family. You understand the difference between trying to make a fight and all that and everything outside of making the fight. I don't know, man. There's no lines, man. There's no lines that won't be crossed. It's toxic.
Hey, man, since you guys wanted to bring it out of boxing a little bit about out of boxing, you guys seen Tio pull up with the ex-baby mama?
What?
Well, you guys seen Tio pull up with the baby mama?
Yeah.
That was crazy, bro.
That was beautiful, man. She was pregnant. They were holding
They
hands.
fix shit, bro. They fix shit.
I know.
That was beautiful.
I mean, that's good. Hopefully it doesn't bite him in the ass again. But
hey, man, let me tell you something I learned. I mean, it wasn't true for me. It wasn't true for me. You know, God blessed me, and I had a very successful divorce. But there's a phrase in life that's been around for a minute. It's cheaper to keep her. You know, and
oh yeah.
And you got to remember that Tio, you know, he'll have alimony as a millionaire, and he will have child support. So, you know, look at some of these other famous people. We'll start with Nas, $50,000 in child support. Diddy had like $20,000 for some other shit. You know, these dudes.
Devin got one, don't he?
Yeah, Devin, right? Didn't they just announce he got to pay $20,000 a month? $20,000, bro. Listen to me. What they do to us as men in this system is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Man,
I've never heard of a man being awarded $20,000. My brother got full custody all his life of his son. He never got any thousands of nothing. You know what I'm saying? And cool. You know, she's not rich. She's not a famous person. But we still don't see that. You know, actually, I think there is one. I think there is one. I think
oh no.
I think maybe J-Lo paying alimony to that backup dancer, right? Didn't she get with that white dude backup dancer for a minute? I don't know.
Yeah,
but it's not common, you know.
Mary J. Blige, right? She was paying crazy to her.
Exactly. Yeah, her ex was wilding, big ass moocher, tripping.
I'll let you guys get to another
grown
caller,
ass man sucking on a titty and shit. Like, my dude, she don't want to be with you, but you want money from her. Like, you look nasty. You just look nasty. You ain't even got a kid talking about alimony. You know, some
But he
men just
got
don't
it.
have shame. It don't
He
matter
got
that
it,
you
though.
got it. It don't
That's
matter.
crazy.
You don't
No,
got
I'm
no
not saying
fucking
you don't.
shame.
I agree with you. I think that's
You're
kind
not
of
a
crazy.
real
But
man.
I'm
You
more
trying to
shocked
get
that
money from a
that he
woman.
got it.
That shit
He
is
ain't trying.
weird.
He got it. He got it.
Shit weird.
He said, I was there when you was shooting in the gym. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah. Crazy.
I was right there
It's
when you was
crazy.
shooting in the gym. You ain't gonna jip me out of my just due just because you over me. Hell nah, man. The quality of life will remain the same, whether you like it or not. You know what I mean? He kind of was like the OJ a little bit of the community. Like, even though it was kind of messed up, it was kind of like a win for us a little bit, right? Like, we don't never get nothing, man. You know, even though we don't agree with him doing it that way, it was kind of like what about the guys who did deserve it? Is there ever a guy who deserved that?
No one
Is there ever a guy who
deserves.
put it on
No
the
one
line?
deserves to pay $20,000 in child support. It don't even matter that that's your child. It's impossible. Do you have children?
Come on, bro. Of course,
don't
I got
know,
3
bro.
kids grown.
Okay.
Grown. I got
Have you
my
ever
youngest is
spent
17.
outside of anybody going to college? Have you ever spent $20,000 on
No.
30 days on a child?
My baby mamas is cool with me. We don't get along, but they knew that court thing is just like blasphemy. Like, what? What? Like, I don't take care of my kids? Stop playing. They know. You know what I mean? My baby
No.
mamas is
I'm not even going down that way. Fuck the court. I'm saying, as a dad, do you find yourself ever spending $20,000 on your child? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how a judge awards a woman $20,000? Where is the justification? What infant drinking fucking Gerber's? You know what I'm saying? Like,
not the Gerber. We doing the infamil. Infamil is
these
better.
judges deserve to get shot. Like, people need to wait for them outside and just clunk them in the head. Like, bro, what are you doing? 20 grand? 50 grand? For a child that needs Pampers and formula. So you opening the door for this woman to have all this money and live this lifestyle. Now she don't work.
That's what it comes down to. That's what it's all about. It's about not working. It's about being a full-time mom. You know, I'm doing this. I don't know, man. Listen, it's the society. Our society's fault. I was talking to somebody the other day, like 2 days ago, literally saying that just marriage in general in America, you got to be careful out here, bro. You got to be careful. Make sure whoever you with is the one that you really with. Don't experiment. Don't play no games, because when you want out, bro, you gonna pay, man. As a man, they got no love for you. They gonna crush you, bro. No remorse, man.
That's why we got here, because I got lucky. You know, my ex did not crush me. That's not common. That's not common. But I'm also an asshole, so she probably was just like, I'm out. Take everything, motherfucker. I don't even want to deal with your ass.
Right. She wasn't just getting out of there, right? That was a win enough. That's how bad you made it. Where the win was just getting away.
So either be really bad so you get to keep all your shit, or be really good so she let you keep some of your shit. Because don't be the one where she don't want you to have none of your shit and you walk away with nothing but bills. She kept the house. She kept the car. You got to give alimony. You got to give child support, and you got to go find yourself a new house.
You gonna go live with the homie.
You got to move back in with your mama.
Like, yo, let me get a room, man, for the five
you with your mama. You with your mama for like 30, 60 days. Talking about, Mom, I'm gonna move out. I'm just trying to get that first month rent.
Hey, Ness, you ain't got no space in the fridge. You can't put your shit up. She filling up the fridge. You got to park right in the driveway because you can't block her car. You know what I mean? You can't be walking in the door after 11. You got to sleep out at night because you don't want that door open after 11.
Just to bring it full circle, we are talking about, T.O. showing up with his wife, and it's just like, yo, it's cheaper to keep her. It's better to get back with her. Better to be a father. I was just in my Border Wars chat telling the fathers in it how proud I am. They be posting their sons in the gym with them, running miles with them. It's like, yo, you dudes are fucking amazing fathers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it is what it is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But Al, what up? Al in the Bay.
What's up? What's up? Can you hear me? I'm kind of at the dump, so I don't know if you can hear the loud noise.
You good so far?
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, the fight was it was definitely a little boring. Wasn't either one of them really letting their hands go. I already said I kind of gave Tia the edge by 2 rounds. Just because Rolly really wasn't letting his hands go, and when he was letting his hands go, to me he was winning those rounds. Because all Tia was doing is pretty much following right behind Rolly. You know, and he'll throw, but he'll miss most of the shots. So, yeah.
God damn.
But yeah, man. I don't think nobody should be getting alimony. You know, if you didn't make it yourself, you shouldn't be getting. Child support is a whole nother situation. I never seen nobody spend.
There needs to be a cap though on child support, man. They're getting out of control with the child. They need to put a cap. I feel sorry for the rich people.
Yeah, definitely needs to be a cap. I definitely agree. It definitely needs to be a cap on all that. You know, even if you get alimony, it should be a cap on alimony. Because how Bill Gates is paying billions of dollars to his ex-wife, she didn't make that money.
Yeah, and that's the stupidest thing that the judge gets off. Oh, Your Honor, he got me accustomed to a lifestyle, so I needed to continue. Bitch, you got accustomed to that lifestyle because I was in love. We not in love no more. That shit is over. The honeymoon is over. She's still trying to be in the honeymoon and get all the perks. No, you get the perks when you with me. If I don't want you with me, you don't get the perks. These women got the game fucked up, and these judges is out of control, man. I'm telling you, Nas should have been the first one to do some wild shit, and it'd never happen again. But they keep wilding. They keep letting it happen.
And the crazy thing is, man, you gotta pay the judge. I mean, not the judge. You gotta pay her lawyers. My cousin's going through that right now. He has to pay her lawyers for a divorce. He's paying his lawyers and her lawyers.
Nah, man, I'm telling you, it's like I said, the system is set up to help us fail as fathers and husbands. They not doing us no favors.
So he got to pay his lawyer, her lawyers, both court fees because he's paying both lawyers. So he's paying both court fees, and she got the kids. Now he got to pay child support.
That's crazy.
That is wild, boy. If you ain't got the money to pay for your own lawyer, how you gonna have the kids? You ain't got no money to pay for anything.
No, but that's what it is. They go into the courtroom saying how they can't afford to live like that, and you need to be able to give them the money so they can live like that, even if they're not with you, because you got them accustomed to that lifestyle. And then the judges be like, yeah, you're right. It don't make any fucking sense. Any sense.
But yeah, Halle Berry is to me is the biggest woman who's paying alimony to her husband.
Yes, I did remember that. She had to pay.
Yeah. So that's crazy. Knowing that Halle Berry got to pay alimony.
Nah, that dude got no shame, man. But he don't mind. He rich.
Yeah, her and Regina King has to pay alimony to their ex-husband. But yeah, man, that's my call. I gotta get back to work. I gotta dump this stuff and get back to work.
Do your thing, champ. Bobby Cuts, what up?
Yeah, you talking about wrestling fake, but when Ric Flair chopped niggas in the chest, they chest actually red, nigga. When Rolly's chest wasn't red, nigga, this nigga was bathing in T.O.'s blood. Niggas talking about he getting beat up to the body. Ridiculous, man. You know what I'm saying? They robbed Sugar Rolly. He got himself to blame, nigga. But you know, I still want to acknowledge the masterful masterclass performance he put on for 6 rounds. Nigga was sprinkling sugar all over the motherfucking ring. It was magnificent. He beat T.O. up. He knocked T.O. down. And who was at the scene of the crime as usual? R.B. motherfucking Doc. The most corrupt referee in the sport of boxing. He's not a ref. He's a mercenary. His fucking, he's for sale. He's selling everything. He's liquidating everything. I'm gonna contact Harvey Dent and start rigging fights. Like, how much, nigga? How much for the bribe so I can put some bets down? You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Why not? He getting away with murder out here. You know, Rolly took off his shirt in the post press. He ain't had no marks on him, dog. Just a little couple specks of the dry blood. He probably could have stayed in the shower longer to get this shit off. And it was like, people want to convince me this nigga was getting broken ribs, hitting with kidney shots, tearing his body. I was like, it's utterly ridiculous. I never seen somebody get their ass whoop somebody's ass so bad people thought they was getting their ass whooped. This is ridiculous, man. Robin Sugar, you gonna do this to Sugar? You gonna do this to Sugar, the most approved fighter in the history of the sport. This nigga then completely transformed himself. He'd give hope to niggas. Like, damn, I could get some sugar in me too. Not that type of sugar, but the good sugar. The sugar that lead niggas leaking, nigga. The sugar he was sprinkling around them 4 corners. The nigga was the sweetest of scientists in there with T.O. Fucking this nigga up with the motherfucking sweeping check hook. That check hook was mad sugary, nigga. That check hook was sugary, nigga. Fucking T.O. ass up. Drop this nigga. Hit this nigga with the anvil from the Looney Tunes, nigga. Fucking drop that nigga. Harvey Doc caught it. He wasn't even moving when he dropped. How you gonna slip if he was not even moving? That motherfucker got hit and went down, nigga, because that shit hurt. That's it. You know what I'm saying? But I think Rolly just had too much sugar. He was sprinkling too much sugar. You know, he was doing too much moving. He gassed out. And he can start losing too much energy. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, he got to work on that. He just became sugar. It ain't easy, nigga. It ain't easy to be sugary the whole 12 rounds. But, you know, T.O. made it out of the skin of his teeth. The fix was in with the zone. Chris Mannix, he's a sword swallower. Sergio Mora, there's a special place in hell for you next to the used car salesman of the world. And I can't wait to see you there. Because I will be there with y'all niggas. But I'm going to be the one hating on all y'all niggas for all eternity. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking, who else is there, nigga? What else is fucked up? Yeah, the scorecards. The scorecards is fucked up. The fix was in. When they had the poll for the fans saying who was winning, the fan poll had Rolly winning because he was clearly winning. And then you got people with the audacity to try to convince me that T.O. put on some kind of masterclass performance. And man, nigga, please. I'm with Clay on this. I'm Zuffa now, nigga. I'm a Zuffa nigga. I'm rooting for Zuffa. I hope Dana Wright enslaves all these niggas.
Hey, send your email. I'll send you your orientation package and the benefits package. I'll send it over to you, bro. And let me know what you think.
I need to be on clear. I want to be the minister of hate. I want to destroy the zone, nigga. I want to destroy all these niggas. Zuffa, nigga. Tell them to give me. I want to wear the Zuffa hoodie every fucking day. Give me 35.
Say it loud and say proud, brother. Say it loud and say proud, brother.
I'm Zuffa now, dog. I will fucking shine Dayla White's fucking head every fucking week, nigga. I'm Zuffa, nigga. I don't give a damn. Pause, nigga. His bald head, nigga. Not the other shit.
Not the other head. I got you, brother. We know what you're saying.
Bald head, make sure that bitch is shining, nigga. I'm Zuffa, nigga. Fuck these niggas, dog. Fuck the zone. Fuck the WBA. Fuck boxing, nigga. Fuck the sanction. Fuck all that shit. Zuffa, nigga. Sign these niggas to fucking kill these niggas. I'm on the train. I'm on the Zuffa train, nigga. They gonna do that to Sugar? You gonna do that to Sugar, nigga? The most improved fighter in the history of the sport. I never seen such a dramatic transformation. The only thing that compares is Maidana when Robert Garcia started training him. But he was still the same fighter. He was just better at doing the shit he was doing before. Broly's like a whole different. He doing shit. This nigga had the best shield I've seen in a minute. This nigga was impregnable. This nigga was impregnable. That nigga was like a Ninja Turtle in there. That nigga was like a Ninja Turtle.
All right, Bobby, we gotta go. Nobody's laughing.
Nigga did not get hit that whole fight, nigga.
This nigga so corny. What up, Brandon?
PBV, good morning. Ness, Claymore, how you guys feeling?
Doing good, brother. How you?
Man, I can't complain, brother. Hey, I didn't watch the fight, man. I I wasn't compelled to sit in the house and watch it. So, I went out and enjoyed my Saturday evening and uh did a little social enjoy my social life. But was it a good fight? Because I thought it was gonna be a shitty fight. Was it a decent scrap?
I thought it was all right. It wasn't.
I
It
ain't like
wasn't what
it.
Suleiman said about jumping off, getting on your feet and all that weird shit.
Okay. Well, I thought they weren't gonna I thought it was gonna be a low output fight. Was it a low output type of fight or were they trading real blows? Were they really in there trying to hurt each other?
Nah, he fucking cut Rolly. I mean, T.O. Rolly hit him with a left hook, bust him open. He dropped him. It should have been scored a knockdown. He definitely hurt him.
Okay. Well, salute to Tio,
And
man.
and the right
Ready blood.
hand almost dropped him, right? Like he literally caught himself. Like that's what they talked about, his athleticism stopping himself from getting dropped. But after that he was forced to clinch. I believe, Rolly landed that right hand to the body while he was bent over. And then he went down. Harvey Dock, whack ass, obviously didn't score the knockdown. That was a knockdown. And I think that's why Glenn Fieldman scored it 114. He probably was like, man, fuck that. That was a knockdown.
I don't know if he's been getting a lot of love, but I seen a couple highlights from the kid Jamal Harvey from DC area. Think that's his
Yeah.
name, Jamal Harvey, right? He had a
Yep.
viral knockout, man. He socked that nigga, turned around and realized he wasn't asleep yet, and two-pieced him to finish his breakfast. Oh, that shit was fire. Shout out to him, and then shout out to my dog Avius Griffin, man. I want to see Avius Griffin get an opportunity. I heard you earlier say, "What should Rolly do next?" I would love to see him give Avius Griffin a shot. That's him and Avius Griffin somewhere in Vegas coming off a loss. Avius Griffin coming off a few good wins since his first loss, man. Give Avius Griffin a shot,
I
man.
don't know that he
That's
ready
probably
for
me
that.
that's looking
We
push the
had
thing.
Coach on yesterday, and I threw a lot of names at him, and he feels like Avius. He wants Avius to leave Vegas, move to wherever he's at, so he could work with him a little bit more. He's not ready yet for a former champ.
Okay, I
But if
respect
you
that.
listen
Then
to
if
yesterday's
coach knows best.
episode, there are some people he's ready for. They're just not former champs. But we went through some names for sure.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, man. Well, coach knows best. If he don't think he's ready for that, keep on getting that experience. 'Cause like I said, I think he's pretty solid. Not the best boxer, but he can punch. He talks that good shit. And he goes in there and tries to put on a show. So shout out to Avius Griffin and shout out to Jamal Harvey. If y'all ain't seen him yet, man, check him out. I think he's like 2-0 or 3-0 now. He's a young cat we need to keep our eyes on, man, because he's a little dude, but he's punching for his size, it looks like. So salute to him. But other than that, as far as what's next for Tio, man, in a perfect world, I would say shit. Let's do a tournament. It could be all so simple if we just do a tournament style type of shit with the division. Let Devin and Paro fight. Tio and the winner of Conor Benn and Ryan fight, and the winners fight each other for undisputed. In a perfect fucking world, if there was some structure in this shit, that's how shit would work. But we know boxing is garbage. There's no structure. Nothing happens that makes sense in this shit. So who the fuck knows who he's gonna fight next? Catterall ain't going nowhere. He's got to get his opportunity from somebody. He's gonna be here. Somebody's got to give him a shot. If T.O. fights him next, if Devin fights him next, if whoever fights him next, get him out the way. Because like I said, he's just gonna be the motherfucking mosquito at the barbecue, just annoying everybody till he gets his opportunity. And he deserves his opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know who T.O. fights next. I would love to see all these guys with titles start unifying with one another. But I doubt that's going to happen anytime soon. And then some of the other side topics you said talked about, the cheaper to keeper. I've never subscribed to that. It's cheaper to keep her shit, man. Because at what cost? Are you keeping her because it's financially cheaper, but you're sacrificing your sanity? In order to keep her and save your money, fuck that. I'll take my sanity and my peace of mind and my mental health over the bitch any day, and I'll just pay that
Yeah, but
cash
that
if I gotta pay that
depends.
cash.
That depends your situation, because clearly T.O. is not in that situation, right? Like, you know, again, I'm assuming too. When you start talking sanity, I'm thinking you talking about the typical inner city shit that we grew up on. You know, I don't know that T.O. was going through that.
Yeah. And I'm every
And that's a
situation's
totally
different.
different situation. Like, money doesn't change things, but it does, right? Like, we talking about millionaires versus the common
Yeah.
relationship.
Yeah, and thankful to me, I wasn't with a leech. My kid's mom, she has her own motion, and her pride would never even let her put me on child support because she wants to show the world that she's the big boss and has her own motion, and she don't need my money. So shout out to her
She got
for not being
shame.
petty.
She got shame. Like,
Yeah,
these
yeah.
grown
So
men that's taking alimony from women. It's like, you weird, man.
yeah, so salute to her for that. I married a shark. She's a funky rotten bitch, but she is a shark. I'll give her that credit. Uh, so salute to her for not ever threatening nor putting me on child support. And then the Tank Davis shit, yeah, that shit's diabolical, man. It was distasteful when Devin did it. You see me, I'm gonna play it all the way down the middle. Even though I'm a Debo fan, I didn't condone it when Devin did the goofy shit. Leave the women and children out of it, especially a woman who's probably never said a bad word about Devin, as far as we know. It was goofy when Devin did it, and it's super duper goofy now that Tank's doing it because his mom's deceased. You gotta really, really dislike a person to talk about a deceased mother or a deceased parent in general. And my thing is, if you don't like Devin that fucking much, Tank,
Fight him.
you should be willing to fight him. And not only fight him, you shouldn't need a rehydration clause or catch weight to do it or worry about him coming in at 160 or 165. If you hate him that much, you should want to get him in the ring regardless of how much he rehydrates to beat his ass. But you don't. You just want to play Twitter games, the both of you, which is goofy. Like I said, the young niggas different, man. They have
I don't
no
know about
sense
the
of
both.
respect.
Devin would have took a fight if it would have been money attached.
I agree. But I'm just saying, I just don't condone. My thing is with Devin, if you don't like Tank enough to post his mom and call her a man, you should have took that 30 just to put your hands on that nigga. If
Yeah,
you
but
don't like
30
each
of
other
what
that
though?
much,
That's the issue. 30 of what?
see,
There was no
I
there was no
don't know.
money attached to it,
You know that
according to Bill.
PBC. It's that PBC eat what you kill shit, man. I don't know the details of those
And
PBC
it's
eat
not
what you
worth it.
kill
Look how many
deals.
people said that this pay-per-view wasn't worth $80. Look how many people said that the garbage the undercard was garbage, and you called in to say you didn't pay. So eat what you kill when niggas ain't paying is stupid. But they want Devin to take 30% of nothing. No. That's
Yeah, I agree.
stupid
I agree.
business.
I've never been a fan of the eat what you kill, no guarantee deals. Like when Bud turned it down initially for Arrow, I thought it was, yeah, I agree with it. When Devin just did it with Rolly, I agree with it. All that, oh, you fight with no fucking guarantee, and then you'll get $37 billion on this mythical PBC Al
Back
back
end.
end. I've been telling you niggas
Meanwhile,
for
you got
years I
A-side
didn't believe
fighters.
that shit.
You got A-side fighters that been loyal to Al for 20 years talking about they on a payment plan or they ain't get no money yet. But you want Devin to take some fake money, some monopoly money. These dudes, I'm telling you, never in their life gonna have a business.
Yeah, not for sure, man. But shit, I just gotta. Other than that, man, I'll let you go, man. Get some other callers. Protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
You the man, champ. Discord available, Yancey. What up on X? X is available. Discord available. We talking this weekend's fights. What's next? For T.O. and Rolly, man. Clay, since I got you and Yancey ain't connect, I like. Oh, there you go. I was about to say I like Norman.
Yes.
Rolly. We hear you, Yancey.
All right, yo, I just tuned in on the last call. Didn't T.O. say he had a thing with DAZN that's like a road for undisputed? So how does Catterall pop up in here just because he's
He's the
Mando?
mandatory. Yeah, bro. That's legal. That's legal shit.
I got you, but I thought he was gonna fight Keyshawn on the undercard. So
It ain't official yet until Sella pays AJ and Eddie. They not accepting to that fight. So until the main event is official, the co-main can't be official.
yeah, no, facts. Okay. That answers a lot. Thank you so much. Because I was like, damn, I thought Keyshawn would have taken that out of the way. So then Tio had just like a road to unify with either Paro or Ryan after this. But so if let's say that Keyshawn Catterall fight does happen, does that give him like a year to fight another mandatory, or how does that go?
So I'm gonna answer it, but it changes because it's supposed to be 9 months, but then technically it's 18 months, but then it could also be whatever the fucking president wants, right? And what I mean is, Devin won the belt from Norman and was told he has 18 months to fulfill a mandatory. Then 8 months went by and he was mandated to fight Keyshawn. So it's really whatever the fuck these dudes want to do, bro. It's whatever financial opportunity comes at the sanctioning body. At the end of the day, they need to make money.
I got you. That's why I think they'll go with a unification before they go with the Catterall. Catterall doesn't bring them money, man.
If the fighters can agree, unifications technically by the rules trump the mandatory. But according to Sam Jones, that contract that the WBA gave them is backdated from the Chakram fight. So that 180 days is probably shorter than Tio and Keith Conley expect.
Exactly.
Because I don't know. We would have to Google it. Wasn't that in May? So it's already only like 1 month left, or actually 3 months left. If that happened in May, we in August, he got 3 more months. So we talking November.
It's the next fight unless they can convince Jack Catterall to step aside.
Which his manager said they not stepping aside.
Right.
So
he has to deal with it. Unless the WBA.
Well,
I mean, listen,
I played the audio. Keith said everything he said, but he clearly said, we'll fight him next or we'll fight him after next. You know what I'm saying? So he knows they got to deal with it. So he's saying everything.
I'm a Jack fan anyways. I wanted the Devin Jack fight, but that shit didn't work. So I don't know, man. But is that Clay up there?
Yes, sir.
I fuck with your channel, bro. I've been fucking with that shit lately. But I'm gonna hop off of here. Thank you, Ness.
You got it.
Peace.
Appreciate you, boss.
Discord, X Spaces. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We got Boxing Patron. Where you been at, champ? Long time.
What's up, Ness?
What up, bro?
I sound good?
Yes, sir.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, man, I told you, I don't know if you remember last time I called, they put me in another spot, man. I don't get no reception. I get nothing, so I got to watch everything back, man. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm back where I'm supposed to be, so I get to talk now.
Let's go.
So it's good to be back here. But yeah, man, I just calling about that fight this weekend. I don't really know is that the subject on today?
Yep. Basically, the weekend's fights and what's next for the winner and loser.
Okay, yeah, well, oh man, that was very disappointing for Rolly, man. I thought it was just, I thought he did good when he punched, man. I thought if he'd just let his hands go, he'd have got Tio out of there. It looked like every time he hit him, man, he looked like he woke up, but it looked like it looked like from the start of it, he didn't want to be there. You could just walk into the ring, he didn't look like he wanted to be there. It was very disappointing for him. Man, you know what I mean? I think that this might set him back a while, because of a performance like that, man. But You know, so I didn't think Teal looked that good either. It was just a very slow fight. It's just very disappointing to me. I expected a lot more out of it, but hey, good for Teal. You know what I'm saying? Got another bout, another weight division, so he got chances are good. Maybe we get to see Haney Teal, see Haney whoop his ass. I think I don't think he's got a shot with anybody of the big fighters up there at that weight division. So I think Ryan gets him out. I think Haney gets him out. I think mostly everybody gets. I'll take Norman out of him over him. But besides that, man, it was just disappointing. The whole fight card was just kind of dull to me. I didn't think it was that good, especially when what I mean, you're charging cash for that. So it was disappointing, man. It was disappointing. I didn't like it. Were you guys entertained by it?
I was entertained by the main event
I was.
and the Ultria fight.
Oh, you like? Yeah. What'd you think about Rolly?
I thought he, let the fight go by not letting his hands go. But I mean,
Okay, so
I don't know why everybody is so shocked. Like, did y'all not watch the Ryan fight? Like, the dude averages less than 30 punches a round. This is Rolly.
Yeah. It kind of looked like when he hurt Teal with that right hand where he buckled him. It's almost like he let off the pedal more. You figure when you hurt somebody, you would go more. It looked like he got slower after that. And what the hell was up with that corner, man? But I mean, dude, you see that one time he had to like look, he's Rolly, like, and he's like, what was he doing? Did they have some kind of beef going?
Yeah, he was not paying attention to Salas. We don't know. But again, I was relating it to. I was relating it to. He's the first time he's the true A side in a big fight. Bright lights, they too bright, and the stage too big. It's just that simple. He's never been the A side. He's been in big fights, but he's been the B side. This was the first time it was on him. A lot of pressure. Clearly, there was a lot of people there for him. Look, he had more cheers.
Yeah, you can hear everybody.
Yeah, I was shocked, bro. I didn't know that he was that big, honestly. And to be in Las Vegas, I get it. They're gonna say, "Oh, this is hometown," but still, it's Las Vegas, and he had them yelling like that. I'm impressed.
Yeah. If you go back and look, I always say if you go back and look at Rolly's views for his fights, he has a lot of views on there, man. Like like even the bad ones, with the tank and you know what I mean, when the cruise, you know what I mean, the Ryan fight. I knew he fought a lot of big names out there. His name's way bigger than Teal's.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Teal has no fan base at all, bro. That guy, there's
well,
nothing.
We
about
can't
Teal
say
whatsoever.
that. This back-to-back good numbers for Teal. 20 with Shakur and easily 15 more with Rolly. And this is a generation of dance partners, right? You have to have. You can't give Shakur all the credit because Teal was built in New York. Top Rank did a fantastic job building him in New York. Granted, he didn't do the big room a lot, but he consistently sold 40-something hundred, 5,000 in the little room. He was always in the theater. So New York they built him in New York. You can't say that was just Shakur, who's not from New York. Shakur is from New Jersey.
Say these guys, I always see these guys, you know what I'm saying, like a Teal, you know what I'm saying, and like when I say big, I always like to say like when I always put it in is like around me. You know what I'm saying? So I would put that more around me. I know there's a bigger thing, but you know what I mean? When I was talking about people, I live in Stockton, man, so that we get it's big UFC crowds out here. You know what I mean? Because of Diaz's and shit like that. You know what I mean? But they all watch boxing. You know what I'm saying? But Teal's one of those guys. You throw the name out there, they're like, who? Like, oh yeah, like Teal. Yeah. If you throw guys like Shakur or something, they're more.
That could also be.
You know what I'm saying?
That could also be because he's Honduran, bro.
It's tough being Honduran. I was just gonna say that.
It could be because he's Honduran. You know what I mean? It's not like Mexican, Puerto Rican,
Cuban,
Latin that's known. Even Cubans, people don't know Cubans like that. That's a little ass island too,
I ain't gonna lie though, man. I did when I went last year to that fight last year, man. They had that fight thing where you would get to meet and greet people. Man, he had the longest line out of anybody, so I will give him that. Dude,
who,
Teal? That line wrapped around the building. Yeah, the thing wrapped around the whole entire thing. I was like,
he's very inviting, right? Like Teal he's gonna take the picture with you. He's gonna give you the interview. He's gonna be
Yeah.
talking to the people. Like Tio is a people's champ, bro. I've always seen him move that way amongst the people and always have time for the people. And look at him, you know, he's always at an amateur show. So everything that he said about investing in the amateurs wasn't surprising to me, because you see Tio always at an amateur show, bro. He's always supporting the amateurs.
Right.
So, you know, bringing the amateur kids out was beautiful. He did his thing. It's perfect that he got the win, because, you know, doing all that and not winning in front of those kids, you know.
And some people are just born under those lucky stars, man. You know what I'm saying? Because when Tio first came out, man, he was really entertaining, man. He was fucking, you know, he had some great fights. He looked good. He was knocking people out. You know what I'm saying? He beat Lomo. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? He was entertaining. But you know what I'm saying? Like, and he's talkative. You know what I mean? What the fuck separates him any different from a guy like Tank? You know what I mean? But Tank hits the people. Sometimes you're just born under that lucky
You're
star,
tripping.
man.
You're tripping. What separates him from Tank is fucking like 50% more knockouts. Tank only.
No, but I'm just saying, when
only
he
ain't
first
knocked
came
out
out,
like one or
you gotta
two
think about
people.
when he beat Lomo, where was Tank at that moment? You know what I mean? And remember he knocked out Comey. I mean, shit, you couldn't have got a better
Remember
knockout
though,
than that. I mean,
you
remember,
remember,
you know?
you remembering wrong, bro. Tank was already bigger than Tio and Loma. Loma wanted to fight Tank.
Well, Lomo,
because Tank
Lomo never had a crowd.
Because Tank
though.
represented
Tank
the
got knocked out.
pay-per-view. Tank
But I'm just saying,
represented the
he beat that
pay-per-view.
person, you know?
He had knocked out Pedraza by that time.
No,
Did he ever fight Linares?
No.
Tank?
No.
No.
I know he knocked out what's his name on Halloween, though. That's what really put him on the map. Who's the one he knocked out cold with the uppercut? That was the one that was, I forgot.
Leo.
Oh, yeah, Santa Cruz.
Leo. That's the one that everybody was on that one. You know what I mean? Everybody was. That was a great fight right there. Great knockout. That put him. But I mean, just some people are more attractive than others. You know what I mean? Even Ryan out of all the big ones, he's probably the least most popular. Haney's bigger than him. Ryan's bigger than him. You know what I mean? Everybody's bigger than him. But why? I mean, sometimes he's talkative. He's a great fighter. But some people just have it, man. He don't. He's just not a big It's like he's outside of New York, man. He's not pulling in those names, man. I think we just seen that this week. They're chilling for Rolly, man, instead of him. When the hell has Rolly ever done anything better than Tio has done?
Don't read the story like that. They were cheering Tio. It got drowned out by Rolly. You heard that wrong. They were certainly cheering Tio.
There's more people in the crowd for Rolly, though. You just
for sure. Yeah, but I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
Shit out of me.
Yeah, but I'm shocked because I didn't know he was a star. But you can't be shocked, logically speaking, because one dude is from Florida, New York. The other one lives in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
So Tio having fans travel and scream Tio is valuable. You know, Rolly having fans in his hometown.
Don't Tio live in New York? I mean, in Vegas now?
Say what?
Don't Tio live in Vegas now?
Yeah,
I think he does.
He lives in Vegas, but I lived in Vegas. You don't just build the fan base because you moved.
Yeah, but he everywhere around there, though. Like you said, man.
That's not. You daydreaming, bro. And I met you in Vegas. You know how the fucking hot that is. You can't. That's not how that works, bro. People in their house. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not how that works. You go out to events so you can be seen more if you want to be social. So he's in Vegas. Yeah, he could go to a Zuffa event. He could go to a PBC event, but you got to go, you know? Just because you live in Vegas don't mean that the cameras are fucking drones following you.
Yeah, but he be all over though, man. That's all I give him that. But it's just weird, man. If you, like I said, the one thing is you go look at their fights and the views they have. Man, Rolly has crazy amounts of views on his fight. Look at his last 5 fights combined and compare him with anybody else. Man, like, dude, his fight views on, man, his views are crazy on his fights. So he gets that attention on those. But anyway, Ness, man, it's good to be back. I'll be calling in more, man. It's good to hear from you guys, man.
All right.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
Tune on in the house.
What up?
And if I may, man, Tio, hey, what up? What's happening, man? I'm a little under the weather today, so I decided to walk into the barbershop in person. What's happening, Clay? But you know, with that call was interesting, man. That call was interesting because I'm gonna say Tio's gonna be like boxing's version of Messi Marv. Like he met all the big stars before they were big, and he helped them at some way or fashion. So all the big stars will shout out Messi Marv. You know what I mean? Like on the West Coast, figuratively, right? And but I think that's what he's doing with the amateurs. Because in the amateurs, these are all the next champions coming up. These are all the next personalities. These are all the next people, and he's putting his energy and who knows, maybe resources into that program and improve it. You know what I mean? Hopefully, make it more fair, make it more equitable. You know what I'm saying? So we might see the next 3-4 generations shouting out Tio. Shit, he might have a stable. He might be the next De La Hoya as far as promotions go. Takeover might be the next Golden Boy. You know what I mean? Because he's putting in the
Hopefully
work.
better.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just, no shot at Golden Boy. It's just everyone should strive to be better.
Yeah.
Like why be TMT when you can be better?
Exactly.
Cliff.
He need to remove his daddy from the equation.
Yeah, I still want that too.
I mean, listen to the last caller. I mean, Rolly is doing numbers right in his last 5 fights, but it's the dance partner era, kind of like I think you was trying to say. Rolly's that fighter that's where he's not so dangerous, where you won't fight him. Like he's just like at that perfect level where everybody wants to fight him. He gives you enough clout, enough money, and the chance of the loss ain't really extremely high. That's why he got to fight Tank. He got to fight Pitbull. He got to fight Ryan. Now he fought Tio. Those are gonna sell if you match him up with any of those guys or any of those, no matter how you blend those guys up and we get them for a main event, it's gonna be a good show. We're gonna all tune in, and I'm sure the stands will be pretty much full. Just like Shakur. To me, like Shakur is not like he's boring. Like people falling asleep, but when you put him in there with To, that night it was epic. The energy was special. I think they damn near broke records and shit like that at the gate or whatever happened. That's what happens when you know what I mean. It's like the perfect storm. We got to have the dance partners. So I look at them all on like a similar level. There's nobody that's well far beyond right now besides Tank, and he's not fighting. So Devin, all these guys, you just got to match them up, and you'll get a good show. Nobody's not doing the Clarissa Shields, Canelo Alvarez type shit, Tank Davis type shit. Not yet, anyway.
What you mean, like selling out with anybody? That's what you mean?
Yeah. I don't think
That's
you
more
could
like an
put
organic push, right?
I don't
It
know
was
what you would call it.
well because Rolly and what's the name Tank got that initial Mayweather push, so they were exposed to a lot of people really fast.
I feel like Mayweather had his hand in all of those guys though. Besides probably like he had his hands in the Devin shit, even though Devin left. Him being Shakur being the southpaw version of him, even Earl Spence with the epic sparring. I feel like Floyd, everything he touched almost turned into some 10 karat gold because all those guys are associated with him in some kind of way, and they all seem to have gotten some popularity from that association. But
You're right.
yo, I want to ask, we had Yo ranked, we had him rated, and when I finally looked at the box rec and seen who he was fighting, I remember that kid from fighting Jahai Tucker. That kid fought Jahai Tucker and had a draw, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So once I seen that, I remember how much trouble I knew that Yo wasn't gonna knock him out. I just knew it, but he struggled. Like, what we do with Yo now? Like, is he like?
I mean, you don't really do much, Cliff. The thing is, you feeling like me, so I'm not saying what I'm saying to make you feel like you're wrong, because I said everything you said yesterday, and I had the conversation with the trainer. But you and I fell victim because I don't. I hate I produce hate when someone is overhyped. So I was expecting or waiting for something like this because you guys keep saying he's the boogeyman, he's the devil. I'm like, man, fuck out of here. Same shit y'all said about Triple G. Same shit y'all said about Loma. You know what I'm saying? I hate when they build them up. So when they build them up and they don't perform, you and I feel the way we feel. Like, bro, what's up with him? But technically speaking, logically speaking, he's only 10 and 0.
Yeah, that logically speaking,
He's 10 and 0. You got to let him develop.
Yeah, that's what he should be going through. But the way that we had him rated, it was like
no, and he's highly rated. He's number 1 in the WBO, number 1 in the WBA, number 3 in the WBC or some shit, and number 10 in IBF. So he's highly rated, but it's clear he's still got some work.
Yeah, he's beatable. The wrong.
And he's number 2 in the Ring
Bronco
Magazine
right.
rankings in the top 10.
Yeah, Bronco would beat him. Right now.
Who?
Laura.
I ain't hear you.
Bronco.
Oh,
Bronco.
Carlos Adames.
Yeah, he would beat him. Laura might even beat him. I think it, and then the young guys in the division that's coming up with him, who knows if one of them would upset him. I think he could develop and become a great fighter, a champion, but they better move him correctly, because if you try to like just throw him in there with anybody, he might get beat. And I don't know why you like your examples. I like to use David Morrell. Why do you always want to use Triple G and Loma, especially Triple G? Triple G was fucking nasty, and he didn't lose until Canelo.
Yeah, that's because you probably started watching him late, bro.
I did.
Triple G is the best example because they're doing exactly what they did with Triple G. If you go through Triple G's resume, he fought mad 54-pounders, moved up. And that's what they're doing with Yo-Yo. Oh, he's a devil. He's a boogeyman, but let me give him a junior middleweight every time he fights.
I see it, but I just felt like Triple G. Even when I watch Instagram and they put his little highlights in, the way they used to enter, they would start the fight. They'll be like 30, like 30 knockouts in a row. He's this champion. That shit sounds scary. Just his whole fucking
it's
entrance.
Called marketing.
Like, savage. Yeah, it is, I guess. But I only seen Canelo beat Triple G, so I feel like that's like, what do you want? But that's my call.
All right. I mean, I don't really know who else he fought outside of Canelo. Like, really? Did he ever take any chances? I mean, I remember he fought Derevyanchenko and lost. Like, I remember he fought Daniel Jacobs. That was a good fight. Jacobs ain't do as good as he should have. But he didn't look like a killer. I don't think he stopped Jacobs, right? And that's what I'm saying. Like, the boogeyman tag, that should just make me so aggravated. It's like, yo, y'all be lying. These niggas don't be even fucking boogeyman.
Yeah, nothing replaces the fights, right? You can see whatever you see in a fighter. The eye test, and I think a perfect example of that is going to be watching Moses Zatama this weekend with Philip Ergovich, right? This is a fighter where the eye test has me, considering him being the future of the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? I just like this kid. I think he's talented. I've seen him do some nice things inside the ring, but I haven't seen him in front of a Philip Ergovich. And nothing's going to replace that fight happening. Yeah, so do I think so too.
Philip is extra lazy. He's changed elite level trainers, and it's probably because of him. I've been to 2 of his camps with different elite level trainers and watched them be lazy, even knowing that I'm there, knowing that I'm recording, knowing that I'm a fucking dude that's gonna tell the truth. So I seen him get hands put on him by Zach Spiller. I mean, I literally heard the trainer say, "Don't worry about it. He got 1 round," and sure enough, he had 1 round. Dude gasses left and right. He got hooked off on by Eric Molina. There's no way Moses don't sleep this dude. The play is knockout for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
And if Moses don't, then I think we might be looking at another gatekeeper.
I ain't going that far again. Moses is in the same boat. He's actually younger than Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo's actually 29. So he's older, but is a 2-time Olympian. So he's supposed to have more experience than the person we're speaking of who escapes me. What the fuck was his name?
Otama?
Atama.
Yeah, Moses Atama, yeah.
You know, Hernandez is more experienced because of the amateurs. Moses is younger in the pros and younger in the amateurs, so he's got less experience. So if he can't knock out Hrgović, it's not an indictment. He's only 21. Like, tell me, did Jermaine Franklin knock out anybody of Hrgovic's level? No, he still ain't doing it. He's not even, he's 31 or 41. You know, there's plenty of dudes that can't knock out a Hrgović. Wilder got beat up and spawned by Hrgović. So, yeah, I think that's an unfair.
You know, so you don't believe that's a legitimate litmus test?
Yeah, I think it's a good
that's
test. I don't think it's I don't think it's an indictment if you don't get the knockout. Is all I'm saying.
Oh, right. But do you think
well-
that? Do you think if he does get that knockout and he does dominate Hrgović, right? Being that Hrgović has been in the ring with, yeah, right. He's proven himself to be the guy at heavyweight, right? Outside of G. Caballero.
It won't turn him into a superstar internationally because we ain't gonna give a fuck as an American public. Hardcores, we gonna give a fuck in America, and then the UK casuals and hardcores, they gonna care. He's on the brink of turning into the next AJ. But that's why you got to be careful. He looks the part. Right. He's knocking motherfuckers out. He arguably is better than AJ at the moment. Technically, from a technical standpoint, he don't get gassed like AJ. AJ had a 6-round gas tag. Remember? People like, oh, he gasses after 6. He gassed.
Moses was breathing a little hard. He was breathing a little hard with Jermaine Franklin in that final in between those rounds. We got to see him test.
If Moses mollywops Hrgović, then the casuals here may not give a fuck, but people everywhere is going to trickle down. They're going to be like, oh, this might be the next guy. If he struggles against Hrgović, man, if he goes life and death with Hrgović, the casual eye is going to be like, that's just another one of those fat heavyweights, you know?
Yeah, I think, and he's also young. He's 22, so I mean, sky's the limit. But if he does what I think he's capable of doing to Filip Hrgović, he's gonna be damn near undeniable, bro. Like it's just gonna be a matter of time. It's just about not and the money's gonna have to be there to fight this guy, man, because nobody's gonna want to jump in the ring with this dude.
Is Moses on Zuffa?
No, Moses is with Queensberry.
Okay, it was someone else. My bad. I was thinking about someone else. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but So he's free to make as much money as he want. You know. That's great.
Yeah.
And he can fight for
as long as the money's behind him. Queensberry, Frank gonna have to get him them bags. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's gonna have to work it out with Turkey, I think, a little bit to kind of make that make sense because nobody's gonna want to fight this dude.
That's the one thing I don't agree with. I think Frank is quietly become a powerhouse promoter. He don't,
especially when heavyweight.
He don't suck the turkey titty. He do his own thing. And remember, he was the first one to sue Turkey, so he been doing his own thing. He been not fucking with them. He been not fucking with them.
Turkey, now he's the first one to work with Turkey. Right?
They might be fucking with him. They might be fucking with him and sending him money and getting the service of his fighters.
They definitely are.
But he sued them and he put them in their position, and he's not their front man anymore. Remember, Turkey used to love Frank. Frank fuck around with it.
Does. I think they fuck with each other.
Nah,
Turkey would have fucked around and made him Dana.
No love,
Dana
but I think
exists.
the business is solid. I think it's there.
No, bro, you tripping. Listen, Dana exists because Warren fucked up. Whatever Warren did or didn't do, right? Because we ain't in there, so we don't know if he actually fucked up or he just ain't like something Turkey did and said, no, we not doing this crazy shit. Give me my money. Oh, you don't want to? You sued. I do business. I don't do handshakes. Mm-hmm. But remember, he was Dana first. It was him that was, Frank. Everything was about Frank. And he was loving Frank. Dana came in after him and Frank ain't get along.
Frank is the UK guy that I think Turkey planned on working with as far as when he first came into the boxing space. Turkey was really focused on the heavyweight division. That's what he really was focused on resurrecting. So yeah, Frank Warren became his point of contact as far as being able to come into the traditional space and shake up heavyweight boxing, right? Get the unification, get the undisputed, get Anthony Joshua in there with, Tyson Fury, all those different elements. But, I think Dana was always part of the conversation as far as how he was going to enter the American boxing space and dominate. Frank Warren is a stoic
That's a
businessman
good point.
for sure.
That's a good
You know what I
point. You killed my point about him being the Dana before. You're right, because he got nothing to do with America. And he can't really help make a splash in America.
Yeah.
That's why I
So
like
I
you,
just
bro.
think that
You be no, because we don't gotta
Every now and
argue, bro. We don't gotta argue. Just fucking say smart shit, bro. Fucking guys want to fight with you without logic. That I can't say shit. You right. Warren would have never been an American guy.
So but I do think that Frank Warren is a real businessman. I think he don't play no games. You will catch a lawsuit from him if you play with him.
Yeah.
And I think
I
that's
mean, look
respectable,
how many
but I think
times he
Turkey
sued
is good with it.
Chris Eubank, didn't he? And,
Yeah, he
and
don't
Chris,
give a damn.
And Chris
He'll
Eubank
get
sued
you
him a
together.
bunch of times, but you never heard Chris Eubank say he got paid. These dudes be lawyers.
Frank Warren is like a Bob Arum with a heartbeat, right? Like he's like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's in a live, you know what I'm saying? Bob Arum, like he's the old school. He's too experienced. He's too everything to be playing games with these young guys who think they're gonna do this, and he don't believe in the antics. He's like, yeah, look, business is business, and we're gonna do the business right. I'm gonna have the correct assets. He's collecting all the biggest heavyweights. He has the champions. He's able to leverage what he does in a great way. And I think Turkey respects it, but I don't think there's no getting around working with him. And I think he understands that as well. It was like, there's no getting around working with me, so I don't need to kiss your ass per se, like Eddie Hearn may have to, or any of these guys. I know
Don't need
when
to
you
hold
need
your
me,
hand.
you'll call me, and we'll do business. And I think Moses is going to be his next business with Turkey. I think it's going to be we're going to do business. Let's do it. Yeah. We got a lawsuit going on. You know what it is. We millionaires. We don't even worry about that. I think, Donald Trump and Elon Musk were literally dealing with a lawsuit where Donald Trump was suing Elon Musk. In the middle of it, they were working together. You know what I'm saying? On the billionaires just look at shit differently. They don't get caught up and they don't take lawsuits that personal. It's just business.
Businessmen look at shit differently, right? You can be in a lawsuit. Even people that ain't billionaires, thousandaires can do that if they're successful and if they're on the way up to that level.
Right.
And my perception was that, yeah. I mean, shit. I was still raising. You know what? Never mind. So, but my perception was that Turkey utilized Frank Warren to learn the ropes of boxing, and then when he did that, he snuck in Dana. That's the perception I got, right? And I'm not like hella business savvy or whatnot, but that's the perception I got. So when that lawsuit came in, I was like, oh shit, this is the response to that, right? But I really think he got Turkey's respect. So they might not get along, they might not see eye to eye, they might not even have the same business models, but Turkey respects Frank, and I think that's a great position for Moses to be in.
Right. Yeah. I think it is going to be. I think this fight this weekend's a big fight for Moses, man. I think there's a real opportunity there for him. Really, I'll be covering it because I just think it's going to mean a lot. And I think it's going to move the needle in the heavyweight conversation, right? Especially on the back end of Usyk retiring and these belts just being where they need to be now. Daniel Dubois seems to be in his third gear. You got Ajit Cabello, who finally collected his championship belt. And I think he's going to be Moses Atama's biggest obstacle, you know what I'm saying, to being undisputed. He's going to be the good luck with that. Like, I don't know who I'm picking with that one. And I like Moses Atama. And man, big fight this weekend for the heavyweight division. Big needle mover.
Sure.
You don't know who you're picking in what fight?
Ajit Cabello versus Moses Atama.
Okay.
That's going to be
we got to see what Ajit does. They're keeping him inactive, at least on a high level, so that could ruin his timing and things of that nature. But he's way more experienced, especially on the high level and elite level. I mean, if that shit happened right now, I would have to pick him.
Yeah, I think I might have to lean towards him as well. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I think Ajit Cabello is a fucking nightmare. When you talking about a boogeyman, he checks the boxes, bro. I know these heavyweights don't want to get in the ring with him. That body campaign, nobody likes that shit, bro. I just know it's just not a scenario anybody wants to be involved with. So, yeah, man, that's gonna be his biggest fight, man. Daniel Dubois, And is Daniel Dubois, so Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois is official, right? Like that's what this being worked on, right? Like that rematch is November now.
They announced that, right? I'm pretty sure we had two separate announcements about that.
Right. So that's official. So we'll see how do y'all feel about that? Do you think Fabio's just getting his money and getting up out the way, or do you think like this is a bad move? Like he got the shit beat out of him, bro. Like, I mean, I know he knocked down Daniel Dubois like once or twice in there, but like flash knockdowns, but he really got beat the fuck up.
I did see him take some strong punches, but I think he can win the rematch. I mean, he's a better boxer. He's got more athleticism and agility. He just was trying to bang with Dubois for no reason. He got to use the ring, and he's got that guy, Ben Davison. I don't know why that was the game plan, but I certainly believe he can outbox him in the rematch. I mean, I thought he was doing good. I didn't really see him get beat the fuck up. It was super competitive. Clearly, Dubois is a harder puncher, but man, I felt like Wardley was all the way in that fight. That shit was competitive.
Yeah.
You thought so too? What's your name, by the way? I don't know your name, family. Sorry, I don't see your name tag.
Oh, my bad. I don't know your name either, bro.
Yeah, Clay Moore,
Tito.
man. My bad.
It's Tito.
I don't
want
to. Cino, my
Tito.
bad. Thank you, man. I'll remember.
Yeah, you've been on here before.
Tito.
Yeah. No, I thought it was competitive too. Tito.
Okay, perfect. All right. We're good. We locked
Mike's
in.
brother, Tito. Yeah.
For sure. Oh, you're Tito Lovato?
You said that last time. Clay.
Yeah, my bad. My bad, bro. My bad, man. I'm horrible.
I feel like that fight was competitive, man. I felt it was competitive until it wasn't, And if they're gonna do it again, I'll tap in again.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna tap in. I don't feel it was competitive. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was competitive like the first 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? But I think ultimately, I want to see the adjustments is gonna, because you said something, Ness. You said that you think he can. Do you think he's a better boxer? You think than Daniel Dubois? Like as far as on that pedigree, as far as boxing is concerned?
I mean, from an aesthetic standpoint, right? Aesthetically, he looks better doing it than Dubois. Dubois looks more mechanical, more robotic, less athletic, right? Isn't like Dubois is more AJ, Wardley is more Thurman?
The thing about Wardley, you bring up Thurman.
Yeah.
I think Wardley is just not experienced enough. I don't think he is. I think he's capable. I love the athletic. The athletic, I agree with. I think he's very athletic. One of the more athletic heavyweights in the division, in my opinion. His ability to move and be, twitchy and things of that nature. I see that, but I don't know if he has that pedigree. I think Daniel Dubois is a more
no, of course not. He started in the
boxer, fundamentally sound boxer.
What was the thing he started in? He started in like a fight man or tough man contest. Of course,
right.
Dubois has that advantage over him. But again, he doesn't have the athleticism. He's not a natural athlete. I don't think so. No. And listen, man, people might not know, but I've been in the gym with him. Him and his sister. I went to Sheffield. I did my road work. I'm retired from the streets, babe. Both of them. You know what I mean? Boxing and the street. But I've been there, bro. He's clunky to me, bro. He's not, you feel me? He's more like,
you got no rhythm.
Thank you. He's not Canelo. He's not Canelo Marquez. He's a regular Mexican, no disrespect. You see what I'm saying? Like Canelo Marquez, they got that fucking swag. They like, oh shit, your cousin black? You know what I'm saying? You dance salsa? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how they move. Wardley too. Wardley is like, maybe fluid is the better word. Maybe I'm horrible with the vocabulary. Maybe I'm not using the right word.
It's rhythm. Fluid is the same thing.
I'm catching the energy. Like I'm definitely catching the energy.
How many 3-4 punch combinations you see him throw?
Facts.
It's hard.
Yeah, Dubois is a one-punch dude. He's just jab, right hand. Matter of fact, Dubois is Hulk. Mush smash. He's not about to have a conversation with you. And he's
Yeah,
not. Like,
I
look at his
think without a
personality.
doubt.
That dude's like, yeah, I don't want to talk anymore. I'm just ready to go. I'm ready to go. Like, bro, he don't even got personality. I'm telling you, he's like a no. Anyway, I'm not because it's just gonna get disrespectful.
Yeah. No, respectfully, he's a meathead. He just let's go, let's do it. That's it.
Right.
He just one gear.
But I mean, he's effective with it though, right? Like he's found a way. That's his thing. He works it well inside the ring. Mentally is always the Achilles for him is the mental thing.
I don't know. I think
if you get him out of his space, he tunes out the fight. Like he don't want to fight no more. If he mentally breaks down, he's ready to go home. You can see it. If
he was American, he won't get the love that he gets. I tell you right now, because we don't do that, and that's what's wrong with us. Let me say that. I'm highlighting that we are wrong. They are right. The UK love their fighters, but him being a quitter 2 times, there's no way. There's no way he would be getting all this love and praise. Like, somehow the boxing world forgot he quit, not once, but twice.
Right.
Somehow.
Yeah.
Somehow
Mentally,
he's durable, but he's a quitter, but he's durable. You know, I mean, look, it's all good. We love knockouts. We love knockouts, and because he can produce them, we forgive him.
Yeah. I think both things are true though, right? Like I think he's shown to be durable. When he was in there with Philip Ergovich, when he was in there with Big Baby Miller, he showed that, he can weather a storm and he can fight. But I see the mental part of him being weak. When he feels mentally frustrated or he can't get it, that's where he breaks mentally. He'll mentally tap out of a fight and give up and just be there just to be there. And that's what he goes through.
You gotta do that to him, Clay. You can't break him traditionally. You got to outbox him. Because if you try to break him traditionally in a sense where, like, you want to be stronger, that's when Hulk just smashed.
Right. Yeah.
You got to box him, frustrate him. Then he's not who he is, and he just becomes Hulk with the little peon brain.
Yeah.
So you think Wardley has that ability to do that? You feel like Wardley
got more in the two. He got more. And the only reason I feel he got more, I could be wrong, but he's a natural. He started late and is here. You've been doing this all your fucking life. He's the natural. That's natural ability that you're seeing. That's natural swag. He not mechanical. He not robotic. He's a little wild because, like you said, lack of experience. He's not as technical because lack of, technique means, practice. You got to practice to have perfect technique. And guess what? Practice means you had to been doing it longer. Dubois is doing it longer. But also doing it longer has him tight. He's so tight and, ogre, must smash. Like, I don't know. I don't see it. I could be wrong though. He's probably gonna lose again.
No, I like the angle, man.
Dubois
I like
strong.
the take, man.
Dubois strong.
It's a good take.
Another thing to say too, man, with lack of experience is concentration fatigue. Guys are getting off the game plan because their concentration runs out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And now that I'm thinking about that fight, kind of replaying it in my mind, I'm thinking maybe he got away from the game plan because Ben Davison is big on boxing.
Yeah.
He's big on boxing, and that's what he was doing at the beginning of the fight.
Wardley turned it into a fight because that's what he is. He's a fighter. No one gets into a tough man contest not a fighter. He's a fighter. He's not a boxer. He's a fighter. He's a fighter turning into a boxer.
Yeah.
So are we asking a lot? Are we asking a lot for him to change all those natural, like you said, he's a natural and naturally a fighter. Are we asking a lot of him to change that inside of 3 to 5 months and bring that into
No, because it's tweaks. I don't think it's a change. You can, I mean, again, I like to say things like this. These phrases existed before we got here. Can't teach an old dog new tricks. While there's exceptions to the rule, shout out to Hamza. For the most part, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. So just tweak them. Make them a little bit more disciplined. Work the jab a little longer before you get crazy and go for the kill. That's it. Right. That's it.
Don't change completely. Just tweak. I like that.
Yeah.
Just add little ingredients.
He's gonna be wide. He's gonna be wide. He's loopy. Right. That's gonna be him. You're not gonna change that today in one camp. You're not gonna make him technically straighter, coming down the pipe. No, he's gonna be wild. He's gonna take chances. But you want him to take those chances after he beat the meat up a little bit. Pound the fucking meat like Rocky first, then go crazy.
Oh, it's crazy.
Nah, I'm a grown up.
I don't care. That was a lot. I mean, that was a lot.
Didn't Rocky beat up you guys are not real boxing fans. Rocky was beating up a slab of meat.
I know. Hey, man, you was beating the meat crazy. It was wild. He was beating the meat crazy. He was pounding the meat. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot going on.
I know
right
what
there,
you're
but it's
saying.
all
I know
good.
what you're saying. I know they can't say shit around you, man. They can't say shit around you, Clay.
These guys with the homophobic shit. I'm going to a caller, man. You homophobic guys. Stock Chasers, what up? Stock. Tommy. Florida.
What up, Nick? You got me?
Yep.
Shout out TBV. Shout out to Clay. Hey, so I want to talk about this because I was thinking it yesterday when I was on the call, but I was at my boy house. So, but I know a few callers called in yesterday, today, everything like that about Tio, and I realized something, and Sean's like tell kind of brought more to the light. I thought about it, then he brought it more to the light. People trying to say Tio don't got no power, but even though Rolly decided to fight that way, I believe if it was some shots he felt like he couldn't walk through, I think at some point in time he would have tried to walk through them. And then you look back.
My point exactly. I kept saying it yesterday that the dude started the fight on the back foot. He respected Tio. And you don't respect a dude. You don't respect a dude unless he can hurt you.
Yeah, and then now, here's more evidence of some type of power. And I thought when I thought about it next, I thought about you because you said the same thing about Haney. Nobody really walks Haney down for people to say he's pillow fisted. So I went back and I'm like, okay, how did Sandor Martin fight Tio? Even though Tio's obviously his kryptonite, obviously his boxers some type of way, but he still won those fights other than Shakur. But Sandor Martin was on the back foot the whole night. But when he fought Toyo, he wasn't. And then you say fucking Jermaine Ortiz fought Tio on the back foot. But when he fought Keyshawn and Loma and Jamel Herring, those are 3 fights of his I saw one more, but those are bigger names. He didn't. So now, yes, obviously Tio has issues with that type of style. And but everybody's not Shakur. So as of right now, he's fucking 3-1 when it comes to that style. For everybody who tried to come in the ring and fight him that style that I can remember, he's 3-1. So and the one was fucking Shakur, who's the best at it. So, that's not nothing to hang your head down, or that's nothing for these callers to call in and be like, oh, he gets outboxed, but he won those fights. And to say he got no power, those guys who was fighting on the back foot ain't fighting nobody else that way. And then they came up short trying to fight Tio that way. So, obviously, to me, man, he got some type of pop. It definitely respectable. We all know he's fast, so he definitely can hit you with something you don't see coming. So I think y'all gotta look more into it and realize like he gotta have some type of thud for everybody to jump in the ring and fight him this way. And on the biggest stages, you're not fighting nobody else that way. What else? I didn't really hear too much of the callers today to see what they were talking about. I guess y'all mentioned that the Tank and the Haney thing. Hey man, I obviously it's not a good thing, but I mean shit, fuck it is what it is. It ain't really boxing, so I don't really want to talk about it too. It's 2 boxers, but it ain't boxing. They just on some other shit. So it is what it is. They both doing it to each other, so just kind of let one ain't really worse than the other. My opinion is you can't do something to somebody and people expect them to keep it at a certain level. Once you do something negative, however far that person you did it to
The
want to go,
door's
they can go.
open. Once the door open, the door's open both ways, man. Both ways.
Exactly.
That's
And
why
then
you're not supposed to
you
open that door. Like that they shouldn't have crossed that line, but
exactly. So that's and yeah, I agree with you. One if I open the door for it to you, Ness, if you kick, if you swing that bitch wide open, I can't tell you that's
not to
foul.
come through
I'm the
it.
one who cracked it open.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I'm the one that cracked it open to do anything with the door.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. Somebody called. So but yeah, again, like I said yesterday, and for all the callers who aren't listening, the 147 is open. I mean, it's not open, but it's open. Like all the fights of the 10 fighters I can name right now, you can throw them in a bowl, throw them in a hat, and put their names out the hat, and they're all good fights. Jack Catterall, T.O., all the champions, of course, the 4 champions, Jack Catterall, Barboza, fucking Brian Norman, Conor Benn, Roley, Keith One Time Thurman wants to, prove it to you, but still come back. The
Hitchens? Oh no, he
147,
out.
the cover. What's up? Can you hear me?
My fault. I mentioned Hitchens, but he on Zuffer now, so he kind of out of the picture.
Well, yeah, no, for him too, Hitchens. Like pretty much right now, bro, you can throw all those guys in the hat and just pick 2 names, and it's a fight. It's gonna be good fights. It's something we all gonna watch. So I'm liking 147 right now. It kind of reminded me of 140, like 2-3 years ago. So it's still kind of right now. They still got a good list of names too. So it's still them right now. Russell, Poyo, Sandorf, he's still active. So yeah, no, it's in a good space. Yeah, if WBA makes T.O. versus Jack Catterall, I'm fine with it as a spectator, as a consumer. I'm fine with that. But of course, I would rather see him fight one of the champions. Just to get the unification going. I would rather see that. But like I said, if he fight Jack Catterall, fuck it, run it. You say Jack Catterall is rumored to do Keyshawn Davis. I'm trying to see that. And I'm trying to see some news with I'm just trying to see anything with Devin Haney. Like I know he's going for what he's going for, but I'm trying to just see something.
I don't think we're gonna see nothing right now. The news is true. His mother passed away.
Yeah, for sure. Condolences to that. That's something real fucked up to be going through. So,
yeah, prayers out to them, man. That is so crazy.
That's why Tank is crazy because it's like, yo, we took shots at each other at our living mothers, not our deceased mother. You know what I'm saying?
That's
like,
hard. That's hard body.
These kids are crazy, bro. Crazy.
I didn't want to say nothing.
I grew up in an era where sticks and stones break your bones, and words should never hurt you. So, that don't matter to me. You can say whatever the fuck you want about me. That words don't matter to me. But like, they still are not mindful though.
Right?
Because that's like, how do you come back from that?
In it.
How do you come back? Exactly. You talking about now you bringing in Devin's brother, the fathers, the sister. Like,
exactly.
You know what I mean? This is not just a Devin thing. Like, that's not just his mother.
Fact.
Someone else can feel very, very disrespected.
There's a sister. There's a brother. There's a whole family that's grieving and
there's uncle.
And those family members are not gonna say, "Oh, well, Devin opened the door. It's okay for you to." Nah, bro. Like,
well, no, you're never the person on your side is never gonna say that. A person is gonna always. So I'm on the point where, if we talk about the level of it, yes, Tank, you took it to a whole nother level once you talking about somebody that sees mother. However, he opened the door. So disrespecting my mom.
But that's what I'm saying.
Way is disrespecting my mom in any type of way. Yeah.
But you see, you had to add that to justify for yourself. disrespecting my mom in any type of way is disrespecting my mom. It's not any type of way. There wasn't a line crossed. You crossed the line with your message. That's what line got crossed.
You
no, listen, I don't know how old you are, but let me try to justify what I'm saying.
Me not being neither one of them. Okay.
Because it's probably an age thing. Remember, man, I fucking had it right there, but fuck. Go ahead.
Dev opened. I agree that Dev opened a door somewhat.
You
right?
breaking up, Tommy.
Not being either one of them.
You breaking up. You breaking up. But that's what I was gonna say. I come from an era, Clay. You look old as me. We come from an era of your mama jokes. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. And I'm from New York. We
could do some your mama jokes and not fight. But you do the wrong your mama joke, and it's time to fight because you cross the line. That's all I'm trying to tell this caller that he clearly ain't getting. There is a such thing as crossing the line. You can't say, oh, you said my mother. That is crossing the line. No. That's not how this shit works.
It's like SMD. We can get in a whole bunch of shit, but as soon as you put an SMD
Tommy,
in there,
call
go
back
crazy.
in. Call back in, bro. Your service is not working.
You know what I mean? An SMD just holds different weight. You know what I'm saying? You go SMD on me, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? That's just gonna be, you know what I mean? Invite me to your situation is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but we, you know, those things, those are just unwritten laws, right? People just understand how that works. And I just think this generation is just uncouth, right? Like they just don't, they have no type of like, you know, like this. I mean, she's not even, it hasn't even been a funeral. She's not in the ground. She's not, you know, I mean, you're not giving no opportunity for, you know, it can be taken a certain way. And like I said, the family members, you don't know. You know, and not everybody box.
You never
not
know.
everybody, you know what I mean? Some people might, you just kind of just made it unnecessarily, potentially
volatile,
hostile and violent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It could be
You in a casino
unnecessarily.
somewhere and someone from the Haney family see you or the Clay family, boy, your shit might be.
Yeah, you won't even see it coming. Because it won't be who you think it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's crazy seeing how people get out in different areas. You know, the mama jokes. You know, and thank you for that. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. I'm 45, but yeah, we play the dozens all the time. And when we was kids, we talk about our moms and shit. Your mama's so fat. Your mama's so stupid. But yeah, you say the wrong one. You say the one that hits. Oh, it's a wrap. You know, we're running that, and honestly, like the B word is just out of pocket. Period. Like for dudes to be calling each other the B word, that's immediate. That's take flight in front of everybody. It don't matter. Take flight, right? And it was a trip to me to see people on the not the East Coast, maybe DMV area, right?
That's East
like
Coast.
men,
That's East Coast,
men
yeah.
calling each other that shit. You know what I mean? Like
All
boyfriend
day.
and shit. I was like,
All
what?
day.
Ooh, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I ain't making no friends out here. You call me a bitch.
Nah, listen, bro.
I'm not gonna keep
That's
friends
how
out
I know I'm old. You know what I mean? The grays in my beard kind of tell the story. You know what I'm saying? But I stay out of these spaces where I look. Call me thin skinned. You know what I mean? Certain things is going to go crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I stay in my lane, man, because I don't want to be forced to prove nothing to myself or nobody else. You can believe what you want. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? I'll stay in my lane, bro. You got it. You got it. You know what I'm saying?
Culture's crazy.
I ain't
The
coming for you.
culture's
Don't come. I'm
crazy.
straight.
Hella different.
You got it.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know
but
what I
yeah,
mean?
condolences to the Haney family, man, and the Clay family.
Yeah. Shout out. It's so crazy. My birthday's in April, and her last name is Clay. I thought that was crazy when I saw it. I thought it was a joke. I'm like, April Clay, like what the? That's
Yeah.
crazy. I don't know. For me, it was just kind of weird. Like, yeah, that's crazy. It is what it is. But no, rest in peace to the mother, man. And it's just something I can't even make content out of. You know, I got a phone call while I was calling the live, while I was calling the Teofimo Lopez card. And I got a phone call in the middle of that, somebody calling me, letting me know that happened. You know what I mean? They were like, yo, I'm just giving you a heads up. You know, I don't know, but you know, I'm hearing this and this and happen. And you know, it kind of shook me during the live. People were like, yo, what did you hear? What's going on? And I'm like, nah, man, it's just some crazy. They were like, oh, condolences. I don't know what it is. And I'm like, oh, no, it ain't me. I said, you know, it's boxing shit, but not boxing shit. And they're like, tell us. I'm like, I'm not even building content off. That's nothing for me to tell. That's for that that family to if they don't ever want to tell nobody and keep
that's
it
their
in-house,
decision.
they should have the ability to do that and not, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? As content creators, we don't need to jump into that bag if they don't want us there. Now it's out public. It is what it is. But there's just no real content angle on that for me. There's no funny, there's no excitement, there's no angle for me on
It's
that.
scandalous. And you know what? To a motherfucker that paint his nails, it don't shock me that he would go there. You know what I mean?
Don't know
Like
no better.
masculinity has been like went way over, Tink
I
Tink's
mean, you
head.
can't
So
blame masculinity because rock and roll been painting nails. You know, Kiss, Metallica,
yeah, but
that
I use
dude
it as a
and
joke.
Tank no, for sure. But I
I
I
just
like to
the
keep I
troll,
like to
but
keep shit
he
technical.
ain't got no strong role models with him, man. Like he don't listen to his coach, obviously.
To Calvin.
'Cause-
Yeah,
Yeah, to
nobody
Calvin,
can
because he don't get down like that, dude.
I mean, he did and does for the most part, but everybody's their own man. You know, you gotta believe there's somewhere in your heart and head that believes that he listened to Calvin for a certain amount of years throughout his life, bro. Like,
for sure.
you know, you just grow up and you want to do shit your way. Shit changes.
But not how to conduct yourself as a man, though. You know.
Yeah, I mean,
That's the big key right there. I mean, I don't care if anybody I ever trained ever did nothing in boxing. They grow up to be good, honest men. You know, men of integrity,
I
and
agree.
women. You know, that's the payoff, man. And some people just ain't got it. Some people just don't take it.
I agree with you 100%,
I'm
bro.
not shocked.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm not surprised because Tank is zesty like that.
No, I'm not surprised at all either. At all. And it's not a personal opinion on a homie like that. Like, I don't know him. I just want to see you in the ring. If you're not in the ring, I don't talk about him. He don't come up on my channel, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't got nothing going on in boxing, so I don't talk about him. But you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, certain things is about upbringing. It is about your morals and what you stand on, and you know what I'm saying? It exposes your environment. It exposes, I grew up in a way where when I was outside, what I did affected how people looked at my mother, my brother. I thought about those things. I moved and I said, I'm not, even if I fought somebody, I fought them off the strength of, if I don't, how's that going to look on my family? I mean, so you just always had that on your shoulder as far as like, standards and the criteria for a code of how you carried yourself. When you do stuff like that, it sheds a bad light on the people who raise you. It makes people question everything around you and everything that supports you and everything that speaks positively about you. It makes everybody look bad because everybody's going to look at that person and be like, damn, you support that? Damn.
Yeah, like
that's how y'all carrying it over there? Y'all doing that over there? No, we don't need to, but y'all hang with him.
Yeah. In the trades, when someone got bad habits, we tell them, who the fuck was your journeyman?
Right.
Who taught you that? Who taught you that?
You immediately go to the person in front of him.
Exactly. Who taught you that? What the fuck? Who was your journeyman? You're looking at your phone all fucking day.
Yeah, bro.
Let me slide in some calls.
You go to Yale and you come out and you give some horrible, like, uneducated take on some law shit. Yale looks bad. Yale looks at you like, hey, bro, stop telling people you ain't here, bro.
Yeah.
Stop telling people you ain't here, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah, we hear you.
Stock chaser.
Yo.
What's up, Doc?
What's good to the panel? What's good to the panel? Hey, man. Fuck Tank, man. Fuck Tank. Tank ain't got no fucking morals, bro. This motherfucker running around, slapping girls up, running over pregnant women. This ain't nothing you. Say nothing you. I ain't never heard Tank got into a fist fight with a man. I ain't never heard that in my life. You feel me? Tank the type of nigga that
he
throw
did.
rocks and hop behind the who he slapped.
Remember, he yanked Ryan chain and Ryan went social media police.
Oh my God, we ain't talking about Ryan. I'm talking about I ain't never seen Tank get into a fist fight with a grown man. Grown man. You feel me? This motherfucker likes to abuse women. And
he
listen,
also got
at the end
that. He also got that altercation with Devin. It's just they had big teams. Remember, Devin had a big team. He had a big team. So they ain't get to like.
I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm talking about.
Actually letting hands go.
You know, yeah, man. I'm talking about some real shit, bro. I ain't talking about none of this little
talking
munchkin
about
activities that he be having going on, man. You feel
He
me?
talking about
Listen, I
standing
see.
on what you say, like having a consequence, having to say some shit,
Listen,
walk outside, being confronted on it, and having to stand on it, and not
listen.
send a hit squad
Yeah,
out to go handle your business.
yeah, man. Listen, Tank a weirdo, man. But I ain't here to talk about Tank, man. Pack him up. He ain't got shit going on in boxing. He ain't been in the ring since he got a draw, which he fucking lost. Tank ain't got shit going
Thank you.
on, bro, at the end of the day. You feel me? So, this is just clout chasing whore. You feel me? Is what he's doing in the nastiest, dirtiest way. And it is what it is, bro, because at the end of the day, karma's a bitch, man. That's what they say. But yo, real quick, man. I wanted to talk about Slick Boxer Gordo, man, and the return of Slick Boxer Gordo. You feel me? Shout outs to Teofimo, bro. I got Teo whooping a lot of motherfuckers at 147, honestly, if you ask me. He probably can't fuck with the top tier, the slickest of the slickest, but man, y'all over here talking about Teo losing to Catterall. I don't see it. I don't see it. Make the fight. Make the fight so I could bet more money on Teo. Cause that's how I feel, bro. At the end of the day, you know what I mean. I saw Catterall last fight against Giasov. You feel me? At the end of the day, I want to see that fight, bro. He's the mandatory, right? I think Teal got to take some time off, let his wounds heal. You feel me? Cause the man been active as shit. So if he wants to take 6 months off, I think I think he could do that, bro. I think he should take 6 months off. You feel me? He deserves it, bro. 3 division champ, solidified his Hall of Fame ticket.
I don't. He
Let's not
really,
get
he
away.
really can't take 6 months off. Because we found out today that that's backdated from May, from when.
Oh, he
So he
gotta he
got
gotta
3
clean up.
months to decide and negotiate. So November is
Okay.
deadline.
Yeah, he gotta clean up Rolly's mess. I hear you. I hear you, bro. That's what he gotta do. He gotta clean up Rolly's mess, bro. Cause Rolly been sitting on that belt for how fucking long and ain't do shit. You feel me? Rolly was sitting on that belt, not doing shit for fucking goddamn a year and 3 months of not doing anything. Inactive as shit. Man, listen, this is good for boxing, bro. So everybody calling in. I hear Bobby Cuss talking about Sugar Rolly. Sugar Rolly my ass. I never want to see Rolly do that shit again for as long as he's in boxing. Matter of fact, he should probably think about retirement. That's what he should think about, bro. Because if this the Rolly that we gonna see in the ring, he ain't winning no fights. He ain't winning no future fights, bro, with that shit. Because at the end of the day, he ain't got the speed, he ain't got the jab. Rolly gotta go back to who Rolly was back in the days. That's the Rolly I want to see. Cause the Rolly with his hands in his pockets, bro, it's not entertaining. And he's gonna lose every single fight against a top tier opponent, bro. He might be able to slide off like with a number 5 through 10. But I'm gonna tell y'all, son, I wouldn't be surprised at the rate that boxing is going that we see Rolly get another title shot, bro. Like, I see him getting another title shot. It's almost like he's gonna get another title shot. I heard through the grapevine
That's
he's trying
gonna
to
be
move to
crazy.
154. He trying to move to 154 type shit. He probably go up there and get a title shot at 154. Who fucking knows, bro? Boxing is in a nasty place, bro. You feel me? All you gotta do is lose, pop dirty on drugs, and you're guaranteed a title shot. Tell me I'm lying. Yeah. That's where we at with boxing, man. But at the end of the day, bro, I hear all the hate. And you know what, man? I done heard about, where the crow eating at? Motherfuckers ain't been eating crow since I heard about 75 of y'all call in pick and rolly, and I ain't hear none of y'all call in eating crow. You feel me? Y'all gotta drop y'all nuts, man. Y'all make a pick, y'all call in and y'all get y'all crow, bro. When I make a bad pick, I eat my fucking crow, bro. I don't call in making fucking excuses. I don't do that shit, bro. You feel me? I'm not even gonna take y'all pick serious anymore, bro. Cause y'all can't even call in and eat y'all fucking crow. Y'all been doing this shit since I got here, bro. Shit weird, bro. Honestly. But at the end of the day, shout outs to Slick Boxer Gordo. Feel me? New York, we back up, man. All right, man. I'ma holler at you.
Peace,
Salute,
peace,
Scott.
peace. You must have not heard yesterday's show.
Everybody was
He
calling in
called
yesterday.
in. He called in.
Yeah,
Yeah, he said that Slick
yeah, man.
Boxer
It was
Gordo shit yesterday.
it was a double amount. Then I probably got the crow. Come back and eat y'all crow, people. It is a okay.
We got Mike in Omaha.
Boxing boys.
What up, man?
Hey, yo, help is on the way.
Yes, sir, Mr. Claymore. We got Nestor Gibbs. I know my other guy. I don't know your name though, G. I know I
Tito,
see your
Tito.
Tito, man. It's Tito, not Mike. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Tito. Yes, sir. What's good with
I'm
the
getting used to saying it. You know what I'm
gang,
saying?
man?
So I don't forget. I had to take the opportunity to say it. You know what I mean?
Right on, right on.
Hey, I'm loving this panel today. It's well diverse, man. We got a little bit of this and a little bit of that, but we got a whole lot of boxing knowledge on this motherfucker today. So
Salute.
everything I say, y'all should be agreeing to this shit because I'm about to spit some real shit. Hey, that T.O., I didn't get the call in yesterday. I take my crow, even though I take my crow. Fuck, I did take Rolly, but some odd reason, when Rolly got in that ring, to me, when he got in that ring, he know he wasn't supposed to win that fight. And something in me tell me he knew he wasn't
How
supposed
y'all
to
still
win.
saying things like that when he cut T.O. damn near
I
drop? I
know.
mean, legitimately dropped him to me. He dropped him to me. That was a
He did
knockdown.
too. But I just feel like
I,
he
I
wasn't supposed
agree
to
with
win
him a
that
little bit
fight.
though. Let him cook. I see where he going. Go ahead,
I
man.
just feel
Cook.
like I feel like you gotta put Tito in that Earl Spence. There's a couple more fighters, but he can really take an ass whooping. He can take an ass whooping, bro. Every fight I just seen T.O. fight, and it's like a war. He looked like he done got his ass beat at the end of the night, bro. And I know y'all said that Rolly wasn't throwing that many punches, but there's a lot of fighters that don't be throwing a lot of punches. That's what they say. You supposed to hit and not get hit. He's
Yeah,
in there
but he
trying to
was
box.
getting hit. He getting stabbed, jabbed, and right hand all night.
But he was tagging that motherfucker too, bro. He was tagging that motherfucker. He tagged him a couple times for what I seen. That shit look nice. But I'm going off subject right quick because I don't want to forget this shit. But the fight of the night, I know y'all probably done said this though. For the fight of the weekend and knockout, that motherfucker Jamal Harvey knockout was nasty, bro. Did you see that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the walk
That
off and then the comeback. Like
man,
I'm gonna walk off and then
bro.
touch him. Like, well, look,
That
he caught him in the
that was
peripheral, right? In his
fucking
peripheral, he like,
Damn.
what, boy? You still standing?
perfect, bro. Hey, now that's the type of shit we need in boxing, bro. When I see him, like, yeah, he need to be on another card and more eyes than to see that motherfucker. That's the type of shit we need to see, bro. That motherfucker,
Yeah,
hey,
MVP got them one for sure. MVP got him one.
fuck. That nigga, hey, that ain't the first time he done did that shit either, Clay. He only 4-0. Every fight it be like that, bro. He be whooping niggas, bro. I swear I done seen him do that shit before. Cause I thought he was on the Earl Spence card, cause I was calling him before, said Jamal Hart, but it was way to I don't know, it was way off track. I didn't know. And he is nasty. But back to the subject though. T.O. and Rolly. I feel like Rolly got in that ring, he knew he wasn't supposed to win, bro. And I feel like he gonna get paid off for that shit. I feel like he got paid off for that shit. And then in a pre-fight, he was saying some shit. He said a lot of shit. He said if he lose, he won't care about losing to fucking T.O. That shit just seemed weird. And it was like a fake beef to me too. It was a fake beef. T.O. overrated as fuck, bro. And then you got Shakira Stevenson up there pumping the shit up, no, bro. No. That fight just showed us how terrible Ryan Garcia really is, or that shit was some fake fluky shit, bro. I don't care what nobody say. T.O. ain't that to me. He is not that to me, and I no. I
That's
hope somebody
crazy.
beat the
This the
fuck out
world
of
we
him, bro.
live in where you could be a legitimate 3 division, not like Tank. Tank is unlegitimate.
No, I'm
People
fucking with Tank.
complain about the belts that he won. Tio won real belts from real champions. Took them from him, and you sitting here saying that he's in question and saying that Tank is, oh my Lord Jesus. We got a fucked up world.
He is, bro. I don't know, bro.
I know.
just feel like Rolly won that
You
fight.
know, you know so much. You stopped knowing when you said there was knowledge on his panel. After that, everything else has been wrong. Because
No,
yeah.
I said so Jamal
Tio's the
Harvey.
one
I
that
said
beat
Jamal Harvey was a beast.
Tio's the one that beat 2 pound for pound fighters. Tio
He
did that.
did, but man, I'm not a big fan. I might be a little biased too. I'm sorry, because I don't like Tio as a person. I just don't fucking like him, y'all. I'm sorry.
No,
I gotta
I
keep
hear
it
you.
real.
I
I
hear
don't
you. A
fucking
lot of
like
people
him.
deal with that
I
because of the
don't.
things he says. So I can't defend that, or I
And that's
get
what it
that.
could be,
I
bro.
get that.
It could be. It could be. I might be a little biased. He just can't. He ain't gonna do shit right in my eyes. I ain't gonna lie. I don't fuck with him, bro. I do not fuck with him.
There you
Let
go.
me.
Let it
I
out.
don't.
Cause
Hey,
that
yo,
was
hey,
a
hey,
decent
bro. I
performance to
said
me. My man let them hands go.
he do the same shit. He look
He learned
pretty in
from the
there. You
Shakur
pretty
fight.
looking
To me,
shit.
he was dominant with the jab, stab, jab, painting the fence, jabbing you to the face, jabbing you to the motherfucking body.
But what I will say though, bro, he's good for boxing because he can get motherfuckers mad like me. Like motherfucker like me, I want to see you lose. So I'm gonna pay. I didn't pay for this shit though. I ain't gonna lie. But I do want to see you lose. So I guess you gonna get a viewer just off a motherfucker not liking you too. That's what shit Floyd did. So I guess maybe they do that shit on purpose. But I just can never recover from that shit. I don't fuck with it. I'm sorry. But let me get to this other topic with Tank and Dev, bro. I know
Mm.
y'all said Dev. I mean, I did. The Tank went over the line, but Dev went over the line when you first said his mom, bro.
Yeah,
And
but that's what I'm
you called his
saying.
mom a man, bro. You called his
But
mom a man, bro. You
that's what
called his
I'm
mom
saying.
a man,
Yeah, but
bro.
that's what I'm saying. And again, you ain't supposed to feel like that. You all the way in Omaha. That was the East Coast thing. Clay is from New York, but we're older than you, and we grew up on your mama jokes. We didn't fight because of your mama jokes.
But shit's sensitive now, though, bro.
But if you took it to if you doing a your mama joke and all of a sudden you're like, oh, your mom's a fucking whore anyway, now we might fight. But if you doing your mama so stupid, your mama so fat, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I
Hey,
don't know.
bro.
I don't
He
know
called
how.
his mom a
Listen,
man,
I don't
bro.
know how y'all
That's
don't know.
bad,
I
bro.
don't know how y'all don't know that there's a line that can't be crossed.
But when you say your mama,
Or,
somebody
or
mama,
shouldn't
man,
be
that's
crossed
kind
at
of
least, right now? Because clearly they
that's
can be crossed. It
Yeah.
shouldn't be
But
crossed.
feel me out though, bro. A nigga calling your mom a man is disrespectful,
It
bro.
is.
That
It
that's
is.
that's almost
It
like
is.
getting smacked in your face, bro.
We not
That's super
justifying it. We not
disrespectful.
justifying it. But you are justifying. You are justifying saying that because I said something bad about your mother, it's
All
okay.
gloves off.
Yeah, that's bad
It's
home
a different
training.
generation.
Bad
That's just
no,
a
No,
different
it's bad
generation,
home
man.
ain't no
training.
rules
It's
for
bad
it, bro.
home
That's like a
training.
street fight. Man, that's like a
Your
street
parents
fight.
didn't
It ain't
raise
no
you right.
rules.
No.
Ness, it
There
ain't
is
no
rules.
rules, bro.
There is
You
rules
don't like
because
the motherfucker?
no, there is rules because it's not a street fight. You see?
I feel you.
If it
But
was a
these
street
niggas on the
fight when they
street
seen
though,
each
bro.
other in the street, they wouldn't have had 20 niggas separating them.
Oh, that's the whole thing, though, bro. That's the whole thing. They protected rich motherfuckers. They both rich and they both protected like a motherfucker. The shit really done went too far down, bro. It ain't no cut. It ain't no
No,
recovery. Ain't no coming
you
back, bro.
see, went too
What?
far now. Ain't no really
No, when
coming
he brought his
back.
mom in it
No, but you
bro.
see, that's a lie because you never called in and said that.
No, hold on. Because it wasn't that. It ain't. That's the. I don't really
Okay,
want to get into though. I want to call on that,
Don't
bro.
go too far. We heard you
What? Huh?
because it wasn't that
What?
serious. You was about to say it.
No,
Now it's
not that it was that
serious.
serious.
Now it's real.
Listen.
Now it's real because now you crossed the line.
No,
Because
not that
now
it wasn't
that
that
person
serious
is no
because, like,
longer here. You making a
no, I
joke on
remember you
someone
said,
that's no longer here. It's
I know,
different.
but listen.
You don't
But
got home
listen, Ness.
training that you can't tell the difference. That's insane to me.
No. Listen. Plenty of times I call in the show, I heard you say this. We don't talk about people, parents or family, kids. Like, that's what some shit, like, it kind of, like, got brushed over, though. But, Devin took a shot at that nigga mom. And kind of, it wasn't no big thing. It's like, let's just, hey, get over that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna put no spotlight on this shit. But come on, bro. This is a little different, though. You put that mom into it,
I can't believe
it's
he's
all
still
gloves
trying to
off
say it's
now.
different. What's different is me talking about your living mother and you taking a shot at my dead mother, my deceased mother that happened 24 hours ago. Like, you're a fucking idiot, Mike.
That's what they call
I can't
karma,
believe you're
bro.
still
That's
trying
what
to.
they call,
He said karma.
bro.
Wow,
Yeah,
bro.
that's what they
Yo,
say. That's
you
that's
gotta.
what Tank just did.
The
No, listen, though.
dude
That's what
talking
Tank
about
did,
karma
bro.
needs to worry about karma.
No, listen. That's what Tank did. Like, that's what goes around, come around. Like, oh, you just talk about my mom. Look what just happened to yours. That's what he pretty much did, bro.
But
That's
that's
all he
not
did.
karma. I'm
But Tank
talking
is a
about
street
your
nigga, though.
mother.
He don't have no filter, bro.
Brother,
Tank don't give a fuck, bro.
again, now you making it about Tank because you mad that you
That's who
agree with
said
it.
it.
No.
I'm not
But you
I agree.
agree
I just
with it.
see
You
it
the one
gloves off.
saying that oh yeah, his gloves off. The line been
It
crossed.
is, bro.
No, it ain't. It ain't. It ain't.
So,
It ain't.
so
He
Ness,
could
if
he could go
somebody
talk to
ever
his mom.
disrespects you,
He could go talk to
I know.
his mom.
Trust me, I know. Trust me, I know. Hey, bro, I lost my mom. Trust
All
me, I
right, then.
know.
So you
I know.
that. So then, how is it the same? You're insane.
Because,
The
because no,
fuck?
because my nigga,
Shit don't
you
make no
take a shot at
sense.
me. Hold on, you take a shot at me, so I can't take a shot back at you.
That's
I'm
not a
gonna go deeper
shot.
than
That's
you.
what the fuck I'm trying to explain. It's not a
Then
shot.
you go
Oh my
deeper. They go
God.
deeper. It's
All
all about
right.
going
All right.
deeper.
All
You
right.
know what I'm saying? You hurt my feelings, so I'm really about to hurt your feelings. And
Yeah.
you gonna try to go deeper than
And
that.
and,
That's how
and
it
that's
go.
cool. That's cool. Your logic is hurting feelings. That
Yeah.
is not that at that point. You
No,
are
no,
creating
hey,
a
that's
lifelong
disgusting, bro.
enemy. You are creating a
I
lifelong
know, I
enemy.
know.
You don't even know what you're doing. What if you don't even know who's his family, extended family? What if someone is from the street
That's
and takes that personal?
and what if somebody would have took that personal what Dev said though? That go both
Yeah,
ways. You
you
can't say
right.
you can't
You
draw
right.
a line. It
Mike,
go both
Mike,
ways,
Mike,
bro.
you right. You right. But again, there's a level, right? And I know ain't nobody gonna take that personal and go to the extreme that someone would for what was said via Tank. All I'm showing you is what Tank said is a lot worse. Is a lot worse.
They both it is a lot worse, but they both was out of pocket though. You know what I'm saying? You can't say
I'm not.
you and
I never
they
said he
both was
wasn't. I
wrong.
never said he wasn't. But I continue to say Tank crossed the line because we could do your mama jokes. This ain't no,
Hey,
this ain't
I
no
ain't gonna
this ain't
lie.
this ain't no your mama joke. That's all.
I ain't gonna
But
lie,
again,
Ness.
but again, I'm older than y'all, and I come
Yeah,
from
that's
a
what I'm
different
about to say.
era. I come from a different
In
era.
2000, in 2026, 2022, 2020s, in the 2000s, them mama jokes ain't working no more, bro. That's like same thing as calling me a bitch or saying suck my. That's like that level now these days, bro. Alive or dead, bro. It don't matter. Disrespect is disrespect, and them niggas obviously don't like each other. I thought that was on some business shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. When they got into that little argument with all they people, I thought that shit was planned, bro. Because it was like cameras right there, his brother right there. Let's get some content. That shit getting deeper than what it's supposed to be. And you're right. He should have never said that, but Dev should have never said that. And that's fucked up. And compares to Dev mom too. That's crazy though. That's no, you losing your mom. That's a whole different type of level of no. You can't come back from that. And prayers to that man for that. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing boys though, man. Y'all know we gonna get the fuck up out of here. Y'all know we have to come in this motherfucker, shut the shit down one time. Shout out to the motherfucking TVV. Shout out to that boy Clay and shout out that boy Tito. And hey, what they call him? First name Great, last name Ness. Hey, Tito. Hey, Clay. Hey,
Yo,
Ness. Well, I'm gonna tell y'all this one more time. I'm gonna tell y'all this every time I talk to y'all. If you're down and hurt and you're down and out and you're on your last, don't panic. Tito, don't panic. Clay, don't panic. Nestor Gibbs, don't panic. Because guess what? Help is on the way. Shout out to the squad.
salute, salute, salute,
I
Salute,
salute,
want
my
y'all to
G.
salute.
understand. I get it. You can't tell someone how to react or act. I'm not. I get that. But you can raise people correctly. You
Yeah,
know,
Yeah,
man. And
there
it
is a
don't make
there
no
is a
sense to me.
there is a total difference between someone passing away and you and I taking shots. You
And
know,
to the
it
bigger
just really
something
picture.
is.
is something is forever, the other thing is not.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
That
even
And the point
last
of
gangsters,
call was
even
just weird to me. It's like 3 minutes of debating that they're the same thing when they're clearly not.
yeah, man.
even gangsters, right? Mobsters and gangsters who kill each other regularly have lines of like no family, no
Yeah.
this, no that. They have areas that they won't go in, man. And it's just like I think the big thing is this generation seems to have no lines they won't cross. Everything is there for the taking. Everything can get hit, everything can get touched. You know what I'm saying? I'll go in the
But
house
they
to go
but they not
find a nigga
even
and kill
really
everybody
like
in the
that.
house.
Yeah. Yeah. There's plenty of
Yeah,
killers out
with
there.
their
There's
mouth.
plenty of killers out. No, 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 no,
Yeah.
no, no, no. There's plenty of killers out there. Like, fuck, Chicago exists, right? Like there's plenty of young killers out there. But for the most part, that is a small percentage.
Yeah.
These
Mhm.
dudes don't even be like that. You not a street dude. It's
Yeah.
weird. And I'm not talking about Tank. at all. I mean, there's this, you know, he may well be. You know what I'm saying? He's from Baltimore. That's an inner city. You know, if you need to look for one, there's an inner city there. So, you know, I'm not saying him, but for the most part, like, bro, you a boxer. You know,
Yeah.
your father took you to tournaments.
He
Like,
blue chip, man. He blue chip.
your
He started when he
family
was 6.
your family bought amateur tickets. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, y'all be
Yeah.
out here acting like y'all fucking bang bang shoot 'em up. Nigga, you ain't no fucking gangbanger.
You ain't that. Nah,
You
man.
know
You
what I'm
hitting
saying?
mitts. You hitting
And
the
you might
bag.
be cool with a gangbanger, but he don't want you to be in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even understand these dudes. They're so weird. I don't know. I mean, look, I can't really complain because obviously I fell victim to the street life too. There's an appeal to it. But fuck, man. It's
Yeah.
I guess I just sound like this because I see that it's nothing but a trap.
Nah, dudes just don't know their lane, man. They grow up doing the boxing thing or the rapping. You see with rappers too, man. They try to hang out in the hood with the real gangsters, and some gangster shit happen. Next thing you know, somebody
Because they
telling.
want fake street
It's
cred to look better
yeah,
on they
yeah.
videos.
It's like you not that. Stay in your lane, man. Stay in your envelope. And to the point too, man. Like a lot of people, I see a theme nowadays when people go back and forth. Like their response to somebody correcting them is to point the finger, right? Well, he did
Oh
it
yeah.
first. Or he did it first. Or they did it first. He opened the door. Yeah,
And
man.
that's what I'm saying. My era is clearly better because we had a phrase for that. 2 wrongs don't make a right.
Amen.
Period.
Mike is I'm telling you, it's no home training. 2 wrongs don't make it right. No, he opened the door. Bro, you have morals. There are lines
Right.
in life. Nah, but he crossed that line. No, but I'm an adult. You know? I don't
But
know, man.
Ness, how much power does somebody have over you to get you to leave your character to by them leaving their character, right? Like that's control that somebody has over you that you don't want to acknowledge, right? That you can be somebody who's good most of the time, but I could say something to you to pull you out of that. How much power have you given me over you, right? I mean, you're easily baited into making poor moral decisions. You know what I mean? You going against your own code then. But I mean, I don't even buy that because
let
I
me be
believe
the
that your
first to
code
say,
isn't crossed.
let me be the first to say, man, I'm part of that. Like, I'm to this day I'm still struggling with being able to control my temper and not let people get me to do dumb shit. So I understand, but we got
Yeah,
to do better.
I've definitely had my moments too. But I think the man, the grown up energy is the ability to take ownership, right? Like what you just did right there is what separates you from the crowd, right? Is the ability to be like, I do that. You got people who just want to justify it all day long. I do that, but you know what I'm saying? They be doing stuff
He
and
shouldn't
then
have said this.
exactly.
He cut me off in traffic, bro. I believe me. I want to learn, and I've learned. Living in these last 2 states, I force myself to understand that these are open carry states. Motherfuckers is riding around on electric scooters out here with an AR strapped to their back.
It's crazy.
That shit sound crazy to me.
I ain't playing.
No,
This
he
shit
ain't
is
playing.
legit.
That's
You
that
could
Florida
Google it.
shit.
No, you could Google
I
it.
believe it. I've
You
been
could
to
Google
Florida.
it.
I
I
believe
lived
You
it.
know
in
what I'm
Florida,
saying?
bro. All my kids is Floridians. All my baby mamas
And
is
Las
Florida.
Vegas is
I
even
know
worse.
Florida.
In Las Vegas, they think they cowboys for real, for real. That shit is like they think
I
they
don't know him.
cops. You know what I'm saying? That shit on they so it's forced me to be like get into zero arguments because you just don't know who's carrying now. And
Yeah, that's a
you
fact,
read these things like people are shooting people. They feel threatened. They shooting you. They deal with that shit later. Yeah, maybe he goes to jail forever. Maybe he gets released. But they shooting motherfuckers before you get a chance to slap them, argue with them. So it's just like you got to change your ways out here, man.
And they hitting vital organs too.
To
They're not
live,
shooting in
man.
the leg.
If you want to live, that's all. If you don't want to live, then
They hitting vital organs too, boy. They're not hitting like legs, foot shots. They're not trying to teach you lessons. They don't want to see you limping. They don't want to
They
see
going
you in
center
court
mass on
telling
you.
your side of the story. You know what I'm saying?
They
Let
going
me
center
None
mass
of that.
on you.
Let me catch up on these super chats that I ain't even.
How did Mills Lane say they're not right because they're not final because they're right? They're right because they're final. You heard?
We got Rockman 94. Welcome to the prospect level. We appreciate you, champ, and the support. Mozzie Maserati, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop that bomb for that status. Fada. Oh, that's you, Tito.
Yeah, I was trying.
Tito with the extended bomb.
that
That
wasn't me.
was my bomb. That was my bomb. I got a pad too. I got a bomb. I got a horn.
You got the atomic bomb.
Shaking my head, man. We all know the politics of boxing. We'll make Tio versus Ryan next. Whether Ryan wins or loses, he'll be gifted the title. Shot off a loss. Sorry, el gato. Emoji, gato emoji. I can't deny it. He's right. I'm sure if Ryan loses, they'll give him another title shot. I mean, look at how Ryan is treating that WBC. Every sanctioning body wants him to do that. He's consistently on kick with the WBC. He's educating women about the WBC. He's surfing with the WBC. He's bringing his WBC in a tuxedo. I mean, what isn't he doing? It's the ultimate promotion for them. So I'm sure the WBA is looking envious, and the IBF is saying, man, you know, why we didn't get that?
We messed up. Yeah, we messed up.
But I think you think after 2 or 3 belts, if he collects 2 or 3 belts, is this guy gonna be walking around with like 2 or 3 belts around everywhere he goes? Is he gonna be sitting here like this? You're gonna have to change it up, right?
No, I don't think so. Listen, he's got a lot of time that we doubted him as a community. You know, we called him a TikToker. I mean, everything under the sun,
model,
Instagram model, everything under the sun but champion. This is rubbing it in our face. And shout out to him because he did it. I didn't think he would do it. I was always like, man, he ain't even a champion yet. Look, he did it. He did it.
Yeah.
Mods 450. Pound for pound number 3 in the chat, $5. Ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. You reap what you sow. I guess that's in reference to the topic, Tank and Dev. KL Chapo 1201 on that contender level, 25 months rocking out with us. That's 2 years and 1 month. Salute to you, champ. A job can't fire you and take them to court and say they need to pay you because you have become accustomed to a certain lifestyle. The game fixed. Oh, yeah, I know. I know, bro. They treat men like shit, bro. I don't know how that changed, too. You know, like biblically, Greek mythology, like men were kings. Like, it's crazy that all of a sudden, we get...
It's Willie Lynch. It's Willie Lynch.
What's that shit called? Railroaded. We get railroaded now.
Yeah. And I don't think... I think this happened in the United States, and I think it happened in like the 60s, 70s, man, because too many men were taking advantage of their power. And so the country overcorrected. That's what I think happens. The country overcorrects, and then it becomes stupid on the other side, you know? Because at some point it was stupid to be on this side. You know how many times you hear about people, if you do some little bit of research, you see a police going to a woman's house in the 50s, she got a black eye, and they like, hey, put some meat on that. Hey, dude, don't be outside hitting your bitch. You know what I mean? Like, it overcorrected itself, and that's what we're living in, the overcorrection.
No, I'm gonna tell you. And when we tell you the truth, I'll just give you a quick breakdown what I really believe it is. I believe it's capitalism. It's money. I believe America turned all its commodities over to in an international space where they push manufacturing out of the country. And I believe the new commodity of America became the people as consumers. And I believe
but they don't make no money off the child support.
No, but what I'm saying is
I guess they do. No, but they do.
Yeah.
The courts, the lawyers.
Facts.
Lawyers.
And let me tell you, they make even more money having independent women making money, buying shit. This is about, you know what I'm saying, selling and buying products, Amazon, Temu, you know what I'm saying, Alibaba, you know what I'm saying, all those. This is about
divorce
this
parties,
is about the commodity being people who will buy product sold from other countries, and they destroyed the whole entire idea of the nuclear family, broke it up, took the kids, right, the fathers out of the home so that he couldn't influence the kids to stand on anything, raise kids going to jail, raise kids being worker bees, raise people becoming just consumers of product, of television, of media, and the men, as men, we are in the way. In Willie Lynch, right? When Willie Lynch, the story of Willie Lynch is that he came over and solved the problem of the slave master who didn't know how to deal with rebellious men, right? How did you do that? You empowered the women. You destroyed the men. You hooked them up to 4 different horses. He got ripped up in a bunch of pieces. The women raised the boys to be subservient and feminine. And that made it easier for us to keep our slaves alive so we weren't constantly killing you niggas. We wanted y'all to keep working. You know what I'm saying? So that crosses over into an economic space where I'm saying that in an economic space, it benefits the government, it benefits the world, it benefits the 1 to 3% to have more workers and more people who are willing to participate in the system of capitalism, right? And the free market and all those things. And men have just always been in the way because we're rebellious, we push back, we have morals, we have a lot of integrity as men. We really just do. You know what I mean? There's even studies done on, like, you know, kids being raised with men, whereas like a single father raising a child the child comes out so much better than even, you know, than a single mother, right? So the father is influential. Being in the home as a man, we are in the way of anything that anybody's plotting. If anybody's trying to do some slick shit, some trickery, a man in the room is an obstacle to it. A man's going to be the one to be like, hold up, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah. You know, I'll just say, both can be true, right? Now, what came first, the opportunity or the way it is? Like I said, man, I think this country overcorrects its mistakes. So I think capitalism saw an opportunity in that overcorrection and made the shit a business. That's why, fellas, in California,
but it's
domestic
just so
partnerships,
absurd.
no marriages.
But it's just so absurd that there's no cap. You know, like, you know, I know people like, oh, I don't care, man. Diddy's rich. Nas is rich. And they are. They are. But it doesn't matter. You know, again, it's what I go back to home training, how you were raised. Just because someone is outside of your tax bracket doesn't mean you can't sympathize and empathize with them. And I can. Like, to hear that a man has to pay $50,000 in child support, it's not his problem. It's our problem.
Yeah.
Why is that being allowed to happen to men?
It's empowering women,
sense.
taking away power from men. That's what it is.
There's no
Breaking men,
logic. It's no
empowering
logic.
women.
You're talking about $50,000 a month when there's men and women that make less per year, annual year.
Yeah.
Some people
before taxes.
I was going there. That's what I was about to say when I said some people. You understand what I'm saying? So like it's beyond, like they have to fix that, because honestly, shout out the trees, violence, and I love violence. I think that's the only way, unfortunately, to correct certain things. It's like somebody got to be extreme. Somebody got to do the extreme and show them like, oh shit, we can actually crack them and they're gonna go crazy. Let's be careful. Because someone needs to do something. You know, this is ridiculous. First of all, oh my God, we about to go straight into some weird shit.
Sociology.
You know,
them AR-15s earlier.
I'm gonna say this.
Calmed you down.
I'm
right?
gonna say this and walk off to the restroom, right?
I gotta go too, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, again, they've been doing us dirty. The biggest thing they did to us, we don't have the right. They gave the woman every right on birth. So you can steal my sperm and decide what to do with it. And okay, steal is an over exaggeration, but again, you get to decide if we're having a child or we're not, regardless if I want it or I don't. That is unfair. I don't know how y'all feel, and I know there's not a lot of people that feel like me, but look, that whole, oh, you should have put on a condom, she could have got on birth control.
Yeah.
You should have thought about it before. there's a morning after pill.
Yeah, she could have had a plan B. She could have ate a plan B.
There's a lot. There's a lot. Like the fact that there's no compromise for the man, and it's just like, I don't want it. And it's like, damn, but I wanted it. This could be my first son. I'll be a great dad. Nah, I'm not ready. I'm going to school. I'm going to be a doctor. She gets the abortion because she's cool with that. The man don't want it. Like, honey, I just met you at the club. We was just fucking like this. Like, you know I had a wife, bitch. No, I'm gonna have this kid. I didn't know I wanted to be a mom. I feel like a mom now. Something's growing inside of me, bitch. You knew you was jumping off. You knew we was cheating. Now you trying to have a kid? There's no rights for men in this world, and it's very sad. That's why I stay at home. We don't have any rights, bro. Even at home, though. My wife could call right now and lie and say that I said some shit threatening, and it's a wrap for me.
You going to jail. Yeah, you going to jail.
We have zero rights as a man in this motherfucker. I don't understand when that happened. I don't understand when that happened, but we have zero rights. I mean, zero. It's just bad. I leave y'all with that. I'm going to use the restroom. I don't know, Clay, you trying to pop out? I mean, leave out? So you can do
I'm
that
going to
before
hold you down while you're gone with Tito. That way you're not by himself.
You know, and that's why, I encourage people, and I've been told this, right? Go domestic partnership in California. Go domestic partnership instead of marriage. And then, honey, can't walk off with half your shit if it don't work out. And I hate to think like that, but I mean, you got to be proactive, man. You know, you got to be proactive. I know a dude right now getting half his house took, half his retirement, his pension. Like, he'll be paying this bitch till he almost dead. You know what I mean? Like,
I know a dude who's scared to retire
crazy.
because of that. He not retiring because like he's sitting there
he ain't ready
to
pay the X. Damn.
He's like, nah, I gotta keep working, bro. Because as soon as I retire, they're gonna just end me. So I might as well just keep working, bro. I'm trying to keep this bitch, you know what I'm saying, out my damn my pocket. You know, he's fighting it in court and trying to figure it out. But listen, man, the society benefits, the 1 to 3% benefits off of the 95+% being deaf, dumb, and blind. Men naturally. And no matter how you want to look at it, as far as what society shows you on media of men being dumb, we killing each other, we doing our shit. Okay, I agree. We're in a bad state, but I promise you, we're in a bad state because of lack of masculine leadership. When you see the murder rates going on in Chicago or in any of these major cities, it's fatherless homes. It's emasculated young men trying to prove themselves after being emasculated by who? Mothers, upset, independent-minded mothers who don't value the man's input, who don't value what it is for a boy to even transition into being a man, not even giving him space to do that in a natural way, just constantly impeding and getting in the way of that happening. And you're seeing that playing out in the craziest way when it comes to just murder and crime. And, men have a natural aptitude to ask questions,
having conversations with men who didn't grow up around strong men, not even no men, strong men, right? You see it, you feel like it's like you're talking to a woman with a really deep voice. You know what I mean? I can see it, right? I can sense it. Like, oh damn, there's certain things I ain't gonna be able to do with this dude. Certain business things that I can't. Certain things I can't say to him. I'm gonna trigger this motherfucker, right? So like, you can just see it. Like you could hear it. You can feel it coming off of them. You know. And I don't know if it was intentional,
even me, bro.
Sure
like I didn't have
taking advantage of it.
I didn't have no father, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even have my father's last name, right? I mean, and not to even get personal into my life like that, but just say that, I went to the military. I had these experiences around, you know what I'm saying, men that I can give credit to, saying that I'm not at, I still have been, I still can get emotional and do certain things. And that's all my mother, you know what I'm saying? Love my mother, you know what I'm saying? But not having a man, you know what I'm saying, around to just be like, hey, yo, man, you acting like a bitch. Like, tighten up. That's not what I hear you crying, but you know what I'm saying? Stop. You know what I mean? Like, calm down or whatever have you, unless you're ready to, like, I remember when I went to the military, I remember a staff sergeant telling me when I was in field med, he said, listen, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, if you go out inside of town and you get into a fight, you better be ready to kill somebody. And if you're not ready to kill somebody, don't get into no fight. You are past being into proving yourself, fighting in these streets, just showing people you can fight. If you haven't shown the world you can fight by now, you're never going to show them that. So I don't care if you get in a fight in town, but if you get into a fight, you better damn near kill that person or be ready to kill them. And if it ain't that serious, well, I ain't trying to kill them, then you shouldn't be fighting. Because when men fight,
Good advice.
somebody dies. When men get into their shit, wars happen, bombs drop, people die. That's you in the military now. You a killing machine. That's
Yeah.
what you're supposed to be using your violence for. And if you're not ready to go there, then it can't be that serious.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
exactly.
saying?
That's
Like it
great
can't be
advice.
that serious. You know?
Yeah.
Hey guys, I appreciate you guys. Hey Tito, great building with you. Ness, appreciate you. Let me come on the platform, build with you there. I got to run around, pay some bills, and move some things around, man. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, man.
All right, Clay.
Peace.
Peace.
Appreciate you, Clay. Yeah, man. Phone
Yeah,
lines
man.
are open, man. Let me get some of these callers in here. It's the landlord, Alex Vega.
Mm.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Damn, I need like a moment to gather my thoughts. Really taking, I don't know. What's the topic? Hello?
It's Catterall. It's Catterall and T.O. next.
Okay, yeah. Oof. All right, Catterall, Tio. Yeah, no, man. Hold on, me. WBA politics could block.
It's the Reggie champ against T.O.
Yeah,
How
so
would
the
that
title
be? How is
is
that politics though? I'm a little confused.
well,
Like,
WBA
isn't that just
politics,
following the
right? Like
rules?
mandatories. That is politics.
Following rules is politics. It just seems the
Yeah.
connotation with politics.
Well, remember that
kinda seem like
they
dirty.
enforce the mandatory when they want. I mean, we were just talking about the WBO. They told Devin he had 18 months, and then because James Prince is powerful, he had 9.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Calling it WBA politics, block it. I mean, rule following, I think, is important. We were just talking. You guys are just talking about a different subject, and kind of seems that it's because of the lack of clarity on these rules and lack of enforcing it. As a whole, is an issue. So, I think he needs to fulfill his mandatory. I think that's what he should do. That's why rules are in place. Jack Catterall fought the WBA man. He actually fought the mandatory that's been sitting there for 2 or 3 years because of politics. So let's change the game. If we're gonna have rules in place, let's enforce it. Let's not play. I'm sick of the games that are being played, not just by by the sanctioning bodies, but the boxers. So let's set the example. You have a fulfillment. When you took on this fight, you were aware of this fulfillment. It was already ordered prior, and when you took this fight, when you paid your fee, and when you won the belt, you were accepting those terms. Let's follow through with that. It's a good fight. Jack Catterall is a good welterweight. It'll be a good name on your resume if you're able to defeat him. And if you don't, you lost to a good fighter, and he's obviously the better man that night. And you can come back and get it back in blood, or face somebody else that is of quality. I just don't understand why we have to make this so complicated. I mean, that's kind of the issue I think we have in boxing and other aspects in life within other political fields. So, yeah, no, I mean, I love Lopez versus Catterall. I think it's a good fight, and I think it's tricky for both of them. I think Jack Catterall, he's called it Gato because he can kind of jump in and out of range. He's really been able to time guys, and he has a really really beautiful left hand that he can land. It seems almost at will. However, I think he has issues with hand speed. I think that Barbosa fight, that's where we saw that. We saw the hand speed was too much. He wasn't able to manipulate and control the distance because the hand speed was too much for him to anticipate. Tio has that. Tio's also pretty athletic. He has really good legs. And he just won a fight on the front foot against a guy that was pretty athletic with good timing. So I think, honestly, the time is now. Make that fight, get it out the way. Then we don't have to worry about politics, which seems to be the concern according to this title.
Just know that I'm okay with it, champ. I already said that would give Tio 3 fights in 1 year, something most fighters don't do. It's also not 3 tough fights. You had 2 elite level fighters. At least Rolly could be considered an elite level puncher, maybe. And Catterall clearly is not the threat of a Shakur and Rolly. So he could be one of the only elite fighters to have 3 fights in 1 year in a long time. So I don't mind the Catterall fight. I also led with I didn't mind it for Devin, so I don't mind it. But yeah, because of a mandatory, we might not get a unification. Even though they're supposed to trump fucking mandatories, the unifications, but again, politics. Sam Jones is saying
That's in the rules.
Mandatory unifications. Well, I don't know that it's in the
Override.
rules. I don't know that that's in the rules, bro. I don't know. I ain't gonna start lying here. I don't like lies, so I can't say that is in the rules.
I'm sure they have something that they can just have a meeting and just all agree.
Yeah, petition.
To go ahead. Yeah, I'm sure there's something there. They have that in all of the sanctioning bodies. I feel like, yeah, it's a good fight. Everyone should be getting active. I think this is if you are aware that if your goal is to undispute and I'm sure that as a champion and you're looking to collect other belts, you are aware these other guys have mandatories. Why don't you as the champion, I'm speaking to the other sanctioning body belt holders, look into completing your mandatory so there's less politics. And just like when you were in that position, I'm not saying every fighter, but a lot of these guys felt they were in a mandatory position and they weren't given the chance. They felt that was a disservice to them. So let's set the example. Let's get it out the way. And if you're not going to have to be in your mandatory, then it is what it is. Again, that doesn't mean you can't make your way back. A guy like Devin Haney, Teofimo, and others, they have enough skin in the game that can always come back. I don't think one loss is going to do that, and I think it's proven. We've seen the last sanctioning body holder for the the last belt holder for WBA had multiple losses. Theo has multiple losses. Devin Haney was able to get his erased due to a cheater, and I guess we can call it the politics worked in his favor. If we're just going to be using politics as so in the title. So yeah, man, I think it's a good fight. Let's do it, and let's set the example. Let's set the example for all the other fighters. Let's not talk. Let's not scream and make videos. Put your paperwork in, and get what you want. And if it ain't that, then move on. Let's push forward. That's my call.
Let's go. And for clarity, it says here on the Google that champion must make a mandatory defense against the designated official contender within specific time frames, typically 9 to 18 months, depending on the status. But unification bouts with other major bodies can supersede or delay these mandatory obligations through special committee permission. Special committee permission. Politics. What's the special committee talking about? Right? They do it for some, but not for others. So, for clarity.
I ain't Tommy Tom. Dom, I see you, but Tom has been waiting with his bad service.
Come on.
Oh man,
Oh,
you
nah,
still
next
got
time
bad
I'm on the road.
service.
Don't do me like that.
Nah, I ain't doing like nothing. I'm just being honest. You still got bad service. You broke
Man,
up.
Verizon doing you like that.
I sound now without my headphones.
Perfect.
Feel bad without the headphones?
Perfect.
Yeah, you good.
All right, yeah, shout out TBV. Nah. So, what, like I was saying with you and Clay and y'all, cause when I talking about the Devin and Tank thing, I agree with y'all. Everything y'all was saying, I would agree with y'all. And I know, I don't know, but I believe in 10 years, Tank gonna look back at this moment and be like, damn, that was some fuck shit I did, But it just, people just do shit. When we do shit, and we just learn from it later. Sometimes that's just how it go. Like, and you've made a perfect. I was gonna say as an example something you went through. I've been listening to you for a few years now, and a few years ago, what you had an incident at a bar or some shit, right? You got arrested, right? And I think you said it was a bar. I ain't trying to just throw it out there like that. But
me?
Yeah, you said you slapped the motherfucker.
Nah, that was in the airport.
Okay, boom. Shit, even worse.
I know.
But
I know.
So
I know.
So
That's what I'm
so
saying. Cause you know,
did,
I lost my cool. I can't let people do that dumb shit.
and so like in the heat of the moment, you did it, and you know, at the time, like that motherfucker deserved it. I don't give a fuck. Da 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 da. Like, and then you got to pay for it later.
Yeah.
But no matter, but somebody in the world saw that and was like, that was the wrong thing to do, Nestor Gibbs.
Oh yeah.
And then you later grew like, yeah, you're right. That was wrong. I should have kept my cool, everything. So that's what I
Absolutely.
was just saying. Like, whatever that motherfucker did to you that day, and I met you personally like once at the gym, but I don't get the vibe from you like you just walk up and just slap motherfuckers because their face look weird or something. You feel me?
Nah, hell no. That's
Like,
my
well,
last
if you
resort.
did that, he did something that irked your nerve, and you said,
But
you
it
know what, I'm gonna slap the shit out this
but it
motherfucker, and that's
wasn't
what you
enough.
did.
It wasn't
So
enough. You know, I went through that. I struggled through that in life, thinking that, you know, you gotta show motherfucker, like teach a nigga a lesson, but it's just like you the one end up learning the lesson because everybody's
Yeah.
calling the cops.
but
There is
Straight
no
up.
such
for
thing as
sure,
having a fight in the streets. Everybody got a cell phone these days. Everything gets recorded.
yeah,
Even if you get away, they coming to get you. It's happened to
Yep.
me. You know,
Yep.
yes sir,
I done
yes
fought in the
sir.
club and laughed it off because I done slept a motherfucker, and then 2 days, 3 days later, cops knocking on your door. Nah, bro, it's not even worth it anymore. It's about you. You have to, you know, it has to be a flex that a dude can't get to you no more. He can't irk you. That got because
It,
it's too easy to irk motherfuckers these days. So it's like, you know,
yeah,
the flex is the dude that isn't, and that's not me. I'm trying to be that dude. It's hard. It's hard, bro. It's hard for sure. I want
and
to be that dude.
not to and that was my whole point on the last thing before that. You know, I was just saying like we do shit and we learn from it, and that's why I say I feel like, you know, a few years from now he'll look back and say that was some fucked up shit he did. So you know what I'm saying, and vice versa with Devin. You know, you know, so um as men, you know, we if two as men, when we come together and we try to settle some shit, look at it from both sides and understand like no matter who did whatever first, what I did was fucked up, and I'm holding myself accountable for what I did. You know, fuck the retaliation and all this and that. It was fucked up regardless. So that's what I was trying to get at. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, damn, I really hoping you came to me because
And
and
then he
then
funny. He posted that shit with a, and this is what I be saying about like our mindset, right? Like we're so influenced by these music videos and these certain lifestyle. He posted that with the picture of his watch.
yeah.
Like his wrist and his watch showing his, I guess that's an Audemars. You know, I don't know shit about fancy things.
Yeah. So so back to boxing, and I guess whatever you want to call it. What's the motherfucking at the end of the day? Because at the end of
Stock
the day,
chasers.
at the end of the day, that motherfucker, bro, listen to me. At the end of the day, I go to sleep laughing at this shit because at the end of the day, that's all that motherfucker say in every sentence. But listen, he, I get it, bro. You don't like Tank and whatever the fuck. I don't know what he did to you personally, but I mean, whatever. But for you to act like when Ness gave you the example of what you mean, he grabbed up Ryan in the club. Oh, Ryan's this and that, bro. At the end of the day, any one of them niggas will whoop your ass. All right? So don't try to say one man ain't a man because whatever the fuck. Oh, he's a fucking world champion, bro. He's a world fucking champ. Both of them are world champions. Don't try to call. He do some whole shit, yes. He do some big shit, yes. Is he a whole ass nigga? I mean, shit. Go tell him to his face if you think so. Either one of them, Tank or Ryan. You go tell him. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, you will get your ass whooped by any one of those guys. So don't try to shit on a man for acting like he ain't no man. Like you try to say, I'm like, bro, you don't like you don't gotta like everything a motherfucker do, but try to act like I guess you more of a man than a motherfucker, or he a one man soft compared to you, or I don't know. You ain't no world champion. I mean, you like me, but we call in the TBV, and that's how I know your voice. That's how you know mine. So yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, whatever, bro. But yeah, oh yeah, y'all was talking about that child support shit. Yeah, fucked up, but yeah, in the state of Florida, my guy. Oh nah, they it you I will have to like explain it a little bit more, but at the end of the day, yeah, nigga, they make money putting niggas on child support. Like the state makes money for that. The state makes money putting people on child support. I don't know about every other state, but Florida, yeah,
Yeah,
they
I mean,
definitely do.
you know, like I said, they're gonna make the money in the long run. Like, you know, obviously the judge got to come to work, the prosecutor, you got to hire an attorney. You know, the court record keeper, the person that you go make the payment to. But at the end of the day, once you're on child support, it becomes electronic. So, yeah,
Yeah.
those people got the money initially or that one time, but then this 18 to 21 year relationship is electronic. So
Yeah.
it's only her that's getting the money. Believe me, bro. Listen, it's yeah. It needs to
Well,
be
okay,
it needs to
it's
be looked
only
into, man. It needs to be looked into because
when you
it makes
say
no
let me.
sense.
Yeah, only her gets the money, as in.
Yeah,
What
as
I'm
in the
trying to say
mother,
is like
it never goes to
what
the
I'm trying to
children.
say is let's.
Yeah, man. She paying her
Oh yeah,
car
yeah,
with
yeah,
it.
for
She doing a
sure.
whole bunch of
She
It
shit.
paid
never
the
goes to
rent
the
with
children.
it,
I was just
everything,
saying
you
like
know, and they
if
justify it.
you
Oh
was
well,
paying.
I gotta have a roof for her head, and I need a car to drive her to school. It's like,
Yeah.
bruh, nah, man, that shit was
Yeah,
for the child, right? Like, why doesn't the judge say, yeah, we're gonna put you on $20,000 a month child support? That's going into an account. The
Yeah.
mom can only spend what's allocated per month per age. Per age, because yes, as a child grows, they need more. But when a fucking child is an infant, $250 a month is enough for Pampers and formula. You're not
for
buying
sure.
clothes for an infant. When a child can walk and they're terrible tools, yeah, you might need a little bit more than you might need a little more than 250 because now you buying them Jordans because you want to be stupid because a
Mm-hmm.
child's feet grow per day, so you want to buy Jordans because you want to show off. That's on you.
Mm-hmm.
But we marry and fall in love with or sleep with women that want to dress up their kids like dolls because they didn't have toys when they were young. So yeah, they do spend $100 on shoes that they're gonna hopefully give away
Grow
because
out of
no, you're gonna have to give it away because
grow
when
out
the
of three
child
and
grows
three.
out of it, I hope you at least giving it away to someone less fortunate. You know what
Sure.
I'm saying? But look, man, I could talk about that shit all day, bro. I swear to God,
Yeah,
I
for
want to be a
sure.
justice warrior for that shit. I never understood the abortion thing. Like, how the fuck do? First of all, the child comes out 99% of the time genetically more like the man, but we don't have a say. We are in charge of the 99% of the time. We are in charge of the genetics and how the fucking child looks, how it grows, how tall it is. You don't come out like your mom. You come out like your father. I mean, I don't know. Am I making this shit up? Because it's not like I googled it. I'm sorry. This is just based
No,
off
my
my
daughter looked
assessments.
dead on me.
This is based off my assessments. Like
Hey,
my
nigga,
son, my
I thought
son
you were
looks like
spitting
me.
facts.
My son looks like me, and my daughter is a fucking spitting image of me.
Same. Yep.
You know, and I'm a spitting image of my dad.
Yep.
So I don't know, man. It's just fucked up, bro. We don't got
You're
no
not
say.
wrong, Ness.
We don't got
Yeah,
no
You're
say
not
nah,
wrong.
because
fuck
I
that.
know I
Yeah,
know
you right.
dudes that swore they was about to have a fucking basketball player. They swore they was gonna have the next Jordan, and Shorty was like, "Nah, I'm going to school. I ain't got time to have children. I'm not changing nobody's Pampers." But we don't have the right to say that. It's just crazy. But I'm taking your call. Do your thing.
For sure. But yeah, man, nah, it's all good, man. I feel you. But yeah, that's that's all. But Clay was right. This whole thing is based upon money. Some way, somehow, we're gonna get this money, and we're gonna get it from the consumers. We're gonna get it from the people. We're gonna tax them more. We're gonna do this, do that. That's all it is, bro. So like you said, if the smart women know, but some don't, and some just feel like they rather have the court system handling a man because they know if the man fuck up, he can go to jail, he can do this, do that. Like, I don't even, but just Just make that make sense. Like if I don't pay, I lose my driver's license, and then eventually you would take me to jail. But what happens when I
And
go to
guess what?
jail?
And
Nigga,
they take that
y'all
passport.
getting money because I'm an inmate in jail now. So the government issues more money to that state.
You breaking up again,
To
champ.
that county.
Breaking up again, champ. Dom, Kansas. Tommy, stay with the bad internet. That's a Florida thing too, man. He in that Tampa, St. Pete area, all that water. Dom dropped off. Big Will. What? Peace to God.
Yo.
What up?
Yarp.
Yo, what's going on, man? What's up, to the panel? What's good, Ness? What's good, Tito?
What up?
Peace,
Definitely, man. I'm enjoying the show, man. This shit is just fire, man. And yeah, man, it's very informative. And I just wanted to call because I normally don't call, but I wanted to just express my emotions because I definitely understand when that's coming from with the whole situation. So definitely it's a good show. But sticking to the topic real quick, man, I think that this past weekend it was a great fight with Teofimo and Romero, and shouts to Tio for pulling off the victory. However, moving forward, will he fight Catterall? I mean, I don't know. That would be a good fight if they do, and I think that Teofimo will also beat Jack Catterall. But as far as undisputing, I don't think that that's gonna be quite that easy. I don't see that happening for Teofimo this time around. I think that guys like Devin Haney stands in his way. And if he fights Ryan Garcia, that could go either way. And that will be probably the biggest fight that Tio could have in his last run. Him against Ryan Garcia will be a definite blockbuster. And yeah, I would definitely be looking forward to that. But that's my take on that. I just don't think that Tio is going to be able to undispute. But congratulations to him, though. Great champion. And, that's pretty much it. But aside from that, going back to the whole situation where men has been stripped of their rights, again, I agree that the system has created a scapegoat for these women, or not just these women. I'm sorry for putting it that way, but for just women in general. And, like Clay was saying, it's all to target, the central family, the nuclear family, and just keep us all separate, and this is a good way to, at least this show is a good way for men and people that are going through this to express themselves and maybe try to, find inspiration and maybe solution to what's going on in your life. But personally, all I can say as far as that is that my flex has become self mastery. And I want to give Ness a lot of, credit for that because ever since he started his Telegram and the whole thing with the peptides, health has become the number one thing in my life. And today, man, like right now, that's the sexiest thing to me in a woman is health. You know what I'm saying? Everything else comes after that. But if you're not healthy, because health goes hand in hand, meaning physical health and mental health. And once you're healthy in one area, you should be healthy in the other. And if you don't got that, then it's just not good. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, I appreciate that. I appreciate the show. And yeah, let's just keep focusing on that. Before I hang up or whatever, just end my call, I want to give a shout out to certain callers like Stock Chasers, Pat Bondero, Mike, and my Brooklyn brother, the one that's always talking about live chat, power chat. I'm sorry, I forgot his name, but
King Born.
yeah,
King Ball.
right. I mean, Mike reminds me of him in a sense that they have like similar tone, like a similar energy, but I just like it because they keep the show going. These are people that I certainly look to listen to when they call and give their take. But aside from that, I just wanted to, just again chime in and let you guys know that you guys are rocking. Great show. And let's keep it going, man. Boxing forever, man. Let's go. Love you
Appreciate
guys.
you, man.
Respect.
Let's go,
Peace to
baby.
God. Salute.
Thank you.
Salute to
All
you
right.
on your health journey, because I remember you was starting and rocking out with us doing the push-ups, man. So it's good to hear that you keeping it going. And it's even better to hear that, you looking or only dealing with women that's healthy, bro, because that was a thing for me, bro. When me and my wife got back together, I sat her down. I said, look, this job is demanding. I'm going to work hours
Yeah.
and I'm going to fly and I'm going to be around. So if you can't deal with that and you're going to be thinking I'm cheating, I'm not the man for you. Oh, and by the way, we going to work out. I don't want
Yes.
fat people. I don't like fat people. We going to work out. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So if
Yes.
that's not what you into, don't be with me, because I need somebody that's going to motivate me. Like yesterday, bro, it didn't work. I'll be honest, because it would have been perfect to live right here and say that it worked. It didn't work, but this is what you need. Yesterday, the show went so long. It was like 4 o'clock by the time I finished at 8. Wife walks in the door. She's like, I did my steps. I went to the gym. I'm like, shit, I ain't even do my steps. I ain't even hit the gym yet. I ain't even eat yet. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, and by the way, I want pizza. So I didn't even want, I skipped the gym. I went to eat pizza and I went to the movies. You know what I'm saying? But I questioned all that. I'm like, damn, babe, should I just go to the gym? She's like, well, if you go to the gym, I'm going to eat because I didn't eat. And I'm like, fuck, you know what I'm saying? So it was like a give and a take. But I go to the gym more than her, so I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to just take the day off, even though it was a gym day. But you do need that, because honestly, she had me like, yo, you big sack of shit. She went and you ain't did shit yet. So I'm like walking around the house like, damn, do I really tell her I want to eat pizza, or do I just go to the fucking gym and get this workout in? And but communication, the other thing that I love,
Yeah.
right? That's what I strive for, is communication. So I'm just like, look, I want pizza, man. And she's a pizza girl, so it's nothing, She can't say no to pizza. But it's motivating, yo. So I go back to peace to God, Yeah, man, you gotta find someone that is into your likes, or they gonna drag you or deter you. I mean, it's like I said, I posted, Facebook sent me a picture. I'm so old. They sent me a picture from 16 years ago. I was so
Oh, I
fat.
seen that. Seen that.
And look at the side by side from now and then. That's insane. And I was so fat, I had a bib on. I was fat. I had a fucking bib on, eating crabs like a fat boy. And it's just like, bro, look at this shit. I love Facebook. I know people hate Facebook. They say it's for old people. I am old. But they do a great job of reminding you of shit.
Yeah.
Great job.
Yeah, man. And if you're not mentally healthy, there's still room to work, because there's always room to grow. I started with my mental health, and now I'm working on my physical health. So, both can be true, and both can be worked on. It's a lifelong journey.
But yeah, man, peace.
It's a never-ending journey.
Get you a woman
right.
that's definitely into the things you into,
Health.
so that it doesn't become an issue. Because then she's like, oh, you always in the gym. You always in the gym. Oh, now you want to wear tight shirts. Oh, you always want to take your shirt off. It's like, bitch, if you look good, you wouldn't have been doing that. Come to the gym with me. So you got to find a woman that is into it too, or it's going to become an issue for her that you look good.
Compatibility.
Yes, I agree.
They hate us, bro. They hate us. They got to look good too.
Yes, what I can say is that now that I'm on a path of self-mastery, I'm very selective, and I don't know if I'm ever going to find that person, a significant other, because I'm so focused on just being me and bettering myself every day and each and every time that I don't got time
But
to
champ, that's when you're gonna get bombarded with women. When that it's like a fucking magnet. When
It's
they see
happening.
you,
It's happening.
when they see you on your grind and your focus, it's like what's that F word, right? It's like you it comes.
Pheromones.
There you go. Bro,
Pheromones.
they start sniffing it like, holy shit, he's successful. Oh shit, he's focused. It don't even gotta be money. Is that you're focused? Is that you're
You're right.
focused? Is that you
It's happening
have
to
your
me.
shit
Yes.
together? It don't gotta be that you're
Yes.
rich. It don't gotta be that you got a bunch of money. It don't gotta be that you could take. No, this man got a job. He's clean. His house is nice. He don't got no baby mama
Yes.
drama. He's
Yep.
little
Yes.
things. Because guess what? There's not a lot of good men anymore. That shit don't exist. There's
Yes.
more women than there are men, statistically. Now that I've Googled. That I've
Absolutely.
Googled.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
the better you are, the more appealing you become to more women because there's not a lot of us. It's rare a dude that don't cheat. Why you think I bragged that I ain't cheat since my divorce? Because that shit is not rare. The flex is back in the day. The flex was how many women could you sleep with?
Mm-hmm.
But no, the flex is
Right.
not. That's not the flex no more. The flex is can you keep it in your fucking pants? Can
Yes.
you be with one woman? Or are you weak?
Right.
Are you weak? Because that's what you are. You weak. You weak. At the end of the day, that's what that
Absolutely.
is. That's weakness. That's our weakness. We're flesh, so that's
Yes.
our weakness. You don't want to admit it. You want to say, nah, I could just afford 7 women. I'm just a player. No. That is your weakness. But that's okay.
Yes.
Eventually, you're going to grow and realize that's your weakness. And it's also your
A
downfall
woman.
because it becomes a bill. I've been there, bro, where
Yes.
you dating 5,
Yes.
6 women. You dating 5, 6. That's 5, 6 dinners. 5, 6
Too
different
much
times
money.
you got to
Yep.
go to the gas station. 5,
Yeah.
6, 7 times
Yep.
you got to get a haircut, put cologne
Yep.
on, buy a new outfit. Man, what the
Yes.
fuck? No.
5, 6 birthdays you got to remember.
Women are a
That's
distraction.
real life shit.
Women are a distraction. Get your shit together and they gonna fucking be knocking down your door.
Facts. It's already happening. Facts. Yes. Thank you so much, Ness. I appreciate you guys. I mean, I've been so inspired with everything that's going on, and I just wanted to share that back with the community. That, like Tito said, I started off with my mental health, and now I'm focusing on my physical health, and it's just a beautiful journey, man. And thank you guys, and you know what I'm saying. That's just my call, but thank you. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the show.
All right.
Right on. Peace,
Ruler's
peace.
back. Hell yeah, I tricked off, bruh. I had money. I did all that. I flew bitches to Miami with me. You know what I'm saying? With me. You know, I ain't never fly a girl out like some of these guys. And, you know, we friends now, so I'm again respect. But I ain't never send no girl on no vacation. No, she on vacation with me. She playing pogo stick with me, motherfucker. I don't know about y'all weird ass niggas, but me. Yeah, so if you call that tricking, then I trick. Once upon a time. You know what I'm saying? When I was single. But other than that, nah, I ain't tricking. I'm Dominican, bro, by blood. All I gotta do is go to DR as a single man. What the fuck you got to trick for? You just go like this. You whip out your passport. I got a blue passport. I got a blue passport, bitch. Go to Colombia. I got a
Anywhere
blue
Latin America.
passport, bitch.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is
Yeah.
y'all talking about? Trick? Y'all don't know. This is what I'm saying. Y'all got bad friends. You don't have good friends that have done things in life that can teach you about things that you can do. That's it. You know, I had a good uncle. Like I told you, I said it before on this show plenty of times, bro. He was rich like 4 or 5 times. So he helped me expand, you know, my ambition.
Yeah. Shout out to my dad for taking me out the country, taking me out of the state, you know,
Yeah,
taking me
man.
places, broadening your horizons. You come back and you different, man. You just see life different.
See, and
real
I
quick,
didn't
I
have
just want
that.
to recommend. I want to recommend the four agreements, an audio book or in book fashion. I mean, read that. That shit took so much weight off my shoulders as a man. Like having to respond to every perceived disrespect, every annoyance, every disappointment, and trying to control your whole life. Anyone who's willing to do it, read that book, man. It'll change the way you look at life.
My dad was there, but he wasn't there. You know, as an immigrant
Yeah.
father, low level education. He's in a warehouse, fucking 10 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? And we didn't do none of that shit. That's why, like today, I woke up, I seen Jay August running with his son. Fucking, it got to be like 6 in the morning over here because over here it's still dark. Some people get, daylight, but it was like 6 in the morning. Him and his son got to be younger than 13. You know what I'm saying? That shit melted my heart. Broke and melted because I never did that with my dad. Maybe that would have happened, but I'm not like a good son in the sense that I knew my dad was into baseball. That wasn't my thing. You know what I'm saying? Like he put me in baseball and it's like, I'm good, they not. We losing. You want me to keep going to practice, keep losing with this bum ass team, you feel me? And then
That's a
keep
boxing
playing
ass
team
opinion right
sports.
there.
Then keep playing team sports. But that's a Dominican father too. Y'all gotta understand, as a Dominican father, he growing up on baseball. And he come from a town where it's nothing but major leaguers. I mean, Robinson Cano lived in my house. So, he wanted a son that played baseball. Then I come out with the SARS. So, he's like, yeah.
He's like,
and
yeah,
it's like,
son.
I'm not into that shit, Dad. I'm in the backyard with the boxing gloves, fucking fighting the neighborhood street kids. We had the whole backyard full, either boxing or basketball. It wasn't baseball. Now, my brother, he got the favor because he did like baseball.
Yeah, he did the baseball.
Motherfucker did it as a kid, high school, damn near did it in college, got to play on TV. So, he became that dude. And I became the black sheep, you feel me? Because that just wasn't my thing. And then I was raised American too. So my dad is like Latin, and I'm like listening to rap, cornrows and shit.
Bro, that
One
take
day
you
I came
told me
home with
about.
braids. My dad slapped the shit out of me. Take that shit off. I'm like, what the fuck? Crying and shit. Listen.
Yeah,
bruh,
the first time I shaved my
different
head, my dad went
relationship.
crazy. Yeah, he went crazy. But yeah, to your point though.
That's why I'm sorry, but this is why I
Go
said
ahead.
that I relate to Tio.
Yeah.
I relate to Tio. Like, I'm not saying my dad is like that, because my dad was a super athlete for sure. He loves him some baseball, and he played for years, He even went to play softball. That motherfucker. The other day they invited him, and I'm like, yo, Lucito invited you to go. And I'm like, bro, I used to love that shit. Like, how you don't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he fell out of love somehow. But that was
It
his
happens,
thing, and
man.
I think I broke his heart. You feel me? I'm his firstborn, and I think I broke his heart by not loving baseball. But it's not my thing, bro.
Maybe, man. Look, my daughters, none of them like boxing. My grandson ain't really into boxing, and it didn't break my heart.
Damn, Tito, you
I'm
got a grandchild?
yeah, I got a
You look
grandbaby.
younger than me.
Thank you. My
No,
oldest is
fuck, you
27.
got amazing skin. I don't even see this. You look, I got that wrinkle there. I don't never
Oh, the
see your shit
lines.
wrinkle up,
Oh,
bro. You
well,
got either filter.
yeah,
He got a filter on. He cheating.
mental health training. That's what that is. That's therapy.
Damn.
No, but my none of them like boxing. And I've put them all through they all got hands, but none of them really like it. And for that was the most boxing shit you ever said, man. Because I felt the same fucking way when I was playing. My dad put me in soccer. He put me in football, Pop Warner football, and I'm like, man, I'm over here getting ran like with these dudes. Like these dudes, the lineman is looking at the grass. What the fuck he doing, right? And my whole thing was, ain't nobody doing what they supposed to do. He put me in karate for a summer, and I was like, "Oh, okay, it's all up to me, man. Let's go." And then that whole weird karate shit, I didn't like it. So once I discovered boxing, I was like, "This is me. This is what I want to do." That was the most boxing shit. That I felt exactly the same on a soccer team. Man, they ain't even looking at the ball, man. Like they ain't even doing this. They ain't even hustling hard enough. I was all in their case. I hated to lose. And a lot of the time it wasn't up to me. So I think we were made for that that single
Yeah.
combat sport.
Well, I did love football. I ain't gonna
I
front
like it.
to play it.
Yeah, I mean, I like smashing people, right?
And
I like
in
smashing
my
people,
neighborhood, we was, man, that shit was official. Like that, and I guess it was that, right? Because I played Pop Warner and high school, but I had more fun playing neighborhood street football. But we took it serious. We took it dead ass serious. Like we
hell
had
yeah.
equipment. No, we had equipment. We
So
had
shoulder pads and shit? Oh,
everything, everything. No. It was like 12th Street versus 9th Street, 9th Street versus 4th Ave. No. We took it
Oh, y'all was just
serious,
doing
bro.
it.
Yeah, bro. Psst. I remember. I don't even know the name of that shit no more because I don't watch. What's the shit that not let your neck go back?
The little pad in the back?
Yeah, but back in the day, you would have to put it with like buttons to your shoulder pad, and it would be like
I
a
don't
rope.
remember.
Not a rope, but
Yeah,
it
it
would
was
be like a tube to not let your helmet go back.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
that
I
was
think it
the
was like
biggest fucking thing in the world. Like if your mom or your dad bought you that, and
bought you that shit.
you was a killer linebacker. It's like, oh
Yeah.
shit, that's Latimer or some shit from
Yeah,
fucking any
Romanowski.
given
That's some
Sunday.
Romanowski shit.
Yeah, nah, man. I did love football. Especially
Football
tackling.
was fun.
Tackling, and I guess running. You know,
The
I
running
never
and the
was big.
tackling
I
was
was never
it
big
for me.
enough to be a running back, though. I was a skinny motherfucker. I hated it.
Yeah.
I didn't gain no weight
I
till
was short.
21, bro. I was
No, I was
skinny and
short. And
lanky than a motherfucker. 5'10", like 160 till I turned 21, and then just had a growth spurt. That's another thing. I wanted to be a basketball player all my life, but I didn't grow till 21. I was 5'10" throughout high school, and then at 21, it's just like boom. I turned 6'3".
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I thought you was like
And put
6'5" in
on
like
weight.
middle
And
school.
put on weight.
Damn. Yeah, no, I was always too small. Man, look, by the time I was in the 7th grade, I was already spending most of my time in juvenile, so none of the sports really appealed to me. Boy, as a little kid, it was like, and boxing helped me the best in those situations. I ain't gonna lie to you, you know. But as a little kid, I get frustrated because my teammates would be like not paying attention or be catting off like in the corner, wouldn't be in the position they was assigned. So for me, it was like, fuck this. Team sports sucks. I would never do baseball. Wouldn't even touch it. Standing around for that long, I'll fuck around and fall asleep on the field.
It was, I mean, it's all right, man. You know, it's all right. It ain't football. It certainly ain't boxing.
Yeah, for
Shit.
sure.
As a kid, I'd have played manhunt over football and fucking basketball or baseball. I was in love
What's
with
manhunt?
I guess it's like the grown up version of hide and seek.
Oh, okay.
Nah,
All right.
you never played manhunt. Holy shit. Is
Nah,
that an East
bro.
Coast thing?
It might
Let me
be,
see in
bro.
the
'Cause
chat.
I ain't never
Is that an
played
East Coast thing?
manhunt. Like you go out and find, people, like hide and seek.
Yeah, bro.
And what you do? Whip their ass when you find them, or what?
Nah. It's the
Smack them with a
same.
sock?
It's the
What?
same
Oh,
as
it's just the
it's the
same as
same as
that? Oh.
tag, but we kind of teenagers, and you know it's more aggressive. Like niggas is on the roof. You know, it's
No,
you
I
got
never even.
you gotta really
Damn.
because we jumping gates. I mean, there's
Maybe.
there's only boundaries, but there's no rules in terms of it's manhunt. You feel me? It's
Yeah.
yeah.
It might not be. It might not be.
People wearing
Like I said.
fatigues. You know what I'm saying?
I said,
Motherfuckers
yeah,
getting
no.
camouflage. Like we
Damn.
took it serious. Let me
Damn,
see
all
this
in
chat.
real tree and
Danny
shit.
said
I
never
could have
heard
been.
of it. Okay, we see one person. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, tag on team. See, yeah, they play. Yeah, they play
no.
manhunt. Thank God. I was getting nervous. Like, what?
Yeah, no.
That shit was
And Ness,
massive
look,
in my
you
neighborhood.
got.
Massive.
Yeah, no. Well, you got to understand something about me, though, man. I spent a lot of time in institutions after I was like 11, 12.
Oh, okay.
So I missed a lot of that.
See, my
house
shit
trip
came as an adult.
like that.
I didn't
Yeah.
do no juvie time. We had a good, upbringing in the sense that like my mom, we was in a building for the majority of my elementary, but like that junior high school, my mom got her grind on, and she
Yeah.
bought her first house, so she moved us to a decent neighborhood. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Like
yeah,
like the
yeah,
corner store motherfucker still was selling crack. But
yeah.
but in
It
the
was a nicer
neighborhood, you had
neighborhood. Yeah.
hardworking people, good kids, good parents. But you still got it was still
No,
4 or
yeah,
5. You feel me? Motherfuckers
yeah,
selling crack at
yeah,
the corner store. Um,
yeah. But
but
yeah, so I
yeah,
miss
I
a
don't
lot of
know.
that
So
stuff,
I got a
man.
lot. I
No
got a lot
proms,
of
no,
that.
yeah, no
There was a
dances,
lot
none
of
of that.
kids when she moved us there. I made a lot of friends. Like there was a lot of kids. Like I said, my backyard became the playground. I had the
Yeah,
basketball court, and the gloves. It was just whoever wasn't a hustler was in my backyard playing basketball or boxing one day because it was like pick
yeah.
your sport. I had a brother that he built me whatever. He was like
That's dope.
Bob Vila.
That's
Him motherfucker would build
damn.
anything with his hands. He's still building shit
Yeah,
to this day. I went to his house, motherfucker built a big ass chicken coop and he got real chickens now.
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, no, I was a bit of a knucklehead. I like to be outside. And yeah, both my parents was they were working their asses off 12, 14 hours a day. My dad just had a travel bug. See, he came to this country when he was like 14.
Mm,
So he wasn't like immigrant, feel me? He was kind of like almost first generation type shit.
yeah.
So he valued the shit that we as Americans value. My mama, on the other hand, she was work, 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 work. So I got to spend a lot of time outside unsupervised. But
Yeah,
yeah,
man. I
man.
mean, I think that's the story of the immigrant, though, right?
Yeah,
The immigrant migrates here, seeking a better life, leaving the family or some
mhm,
part of that family
yeah,
in the country, now having to take care of two families, right? Because everyone
yeah,
over there always, it doesn't matter where over there is, everyone
yeah,
over there always thinks because you made it to America, you're rich, so now you got to take care of the family you
yeah.
got here plus send money back over there. So yeah, the parents are always working.
It's a
That's why
grind.
again
Yep.
I go back to Jay August and Keem and everybody in my chat that they be posting that they always with their child, you know,
Yeah,
molding them. And
yeah.
it's beautiful.
And
It's
and
beautiful.
that's what inspired me to go the direction I went to in my career. I was like, "Nah, I need some time for my kids, man. I have to have time. Let them experiment with all these sports, let them do all this shit and be there for all that stuff." You know what I mean? So
And
yeah.
bringing it to boxing, that's what Crawford says. A lot of people think he's gonna come back, but you hear those interviews and he's enjoying that. And he,
Yeah.
never wanted to miss that. So he made it a thing not to miss it, even while he was a boxer. So I don't know that we will get him back. He kind of likes being a dad.
Yeah, if he's anything like we are, I think he gonna stay away. I mean, he got his meal ticket, right? He got what, an elite level wrestler, right?
Hmm
As one of
I
his
mean,
kids, and he
I
got
mean,
like 11
I
of them.
don't, I don't think he needs a meal ticket.
No, he
He's
got it already. I'm saying he already fought Canelo. He's made a bunch of
because
money for his career.
the way you said it is like he got his meal ticket. He got a wrestler, meaning like his son is about to
Oh, no,
be
no, 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 no.
into
He
this
fought
$1 million
Canelo.
wrestler.
Nah, he got his bag already, man. So everything now is just gravy. He can go ahead and enjoy and develop his kids, or not even
Yeah,
develop. Because as a dad and a coach, I see the value in stepping the fuck back and letting the coach do the coach thing. If you're not the coach, right? I just
hmm
enjoy watching. Oh, he was struggling with that last week. Look at him now, right? That for me, that's dope. I don't have to be all in the mix and trying to mold my own son and shit into something that I ain't never been, right? I'm talking about the wrestling stuff.
yep.
Yeah, no
Um,
TLCers.
let's see. We got callers. Dom back at us.
TBV, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yo, all right. All right. First off, I need my crow. Um, I didn't really have a pick, but I put Rolly on a parlay. I'll let you guys know that that was my pick for odds sake, but sort of played out how I thought. Um, I didn't care about this fight and who was gonna win. And if you ask me, I don't think the fighters really cared in the ring themselves. I mean, they both took rounds off. Of course, Rolly took the entire second half off almost. But yeah, I didn't think Tio did anything spectacular. He did enough to win for sure. I had it tied after 4 rounds, and I had it tied after 8 rounds. So Tio didn't pull ahead until the 8th round onward. I had him winning every round. Rolly sort of gave up, if you ask me, or fell asleep at least. And like you said, that's sort of Rolly as we know him. You know, Rolly wins a fight if his opponent's having a really bad night, and Tio didn't have a bad night. Doesn't mean he had a great night, but he just didn't have a bad night. If you ask me, I think this Tio was worse than the Tio we saw versus Sandor Martin and Jermaine Ortiz. It's one of the worst Tios I've seen. Was not impressed at all. Something I'll point out is Tio's feet. I know it's been mentioned before, but I'm just really not impressed with how he uses his feet. I think he ends up paying for his feet more than it pays him. Like in the moments Rolly hurt him, I don't think Rolly really hurt him. He had him in trouble. He timed him great, but if you look, he kind of timed him or when Tio didn't have his feet set. And as far as the cut, I mean, a paper airplane thrown at Tio could open that cut up at this point. So I'm not really impressed with any of the moments Rolly had versus Tio. I thought the commentary trying to highlight Tio's durability was overboard. I think that was Chris Mannix doing that. And Teofimo Sr., his father. I mean, no improvement from the last fight. He sounded just as bad in there. In the moments we did hear him. Tio's really in there by himself, man. I'm glad his father wasn't in front of him, and they had the corner working on that cut, and they did a great job with that cut. But it's like, why is he even there? If it works for Tio, so be it. But he kind of performs in despite of his father's inability. Yeah, that's enough discredit for me. Shout out to Tio. He got the win. He's back champion. And he said he's going to unify. So I'm all for it. That's good for boxing. Rolly said he's going to move up after this. So good luck with that. I guess I'll end the call on a good note. Shout out to my one real prediction of the night, the one fight I was looking forward to, and that was Marco Romero. He got his 15th win with an emphatic knockout, just like I said. If you guys missed it, I think those prelims are on YouTube. Go and watch that. Just watch the whole fight. The highlights won't be much longer than the real fight itself. He dismantled him. He did exactly what you want to see in a young prospect. Keep your eye out for Marco Romero, the real Romero, the Kansas Killer, the PBC's newest prince. I know you guys love the PBC, so get behind this kid. It'll pay off. Put your stock in him. It'll pay off in due time, in real due time. He's getting ready to be on the mainstream level, pay-per-view in the next 2 years. Mark my words. But yeah, we'll have to get him on the show soon. Ness, I'll hit you up. That's it for me. Peace.
Good observations. Good observations. Yeah, man. T.O. Senior is kind of I don't want to say cancer, but yeah, man. He a stain on that corner, man. Him and Melvin Delacroix, is that his name? Both talking at
the guy that
him at
was
the
in the
same
corner.
time. You know, that shit was out of pocket. That's one thing that irks the hell out of me. There's two things that I hate in boxing: a cornerman talking to a fighter, and the fighter talking back to him, and separate people yelling at the damn fighter at the same time, bro. That shit kills me. Corners never work that way.
William, Big Will in the
Uncle
house.
Will.
Damn, man. Yeah, cut me off from before.
When I cut you off?
No, you You may got another guy told check my.
Nah, I went to you, bro. Your shit ain't work. We had to move on. Can't be having dead air.
Oh man. But hey.
B.
Let me hold on 1 second.
Oh, you wildin', Will.
Damn, he putting us on hold now.
Yo. Hello, you can hear me?
We hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hey, let me give me my crow. I pick roller, give me my crow.
You got it.
Yum. Yum, 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 yum. I gotta eat my damn crow.
That's right, Will. You show him.
Yeah.
Show him how it's done.
Damn, Rolly should have all Rolly had to do was just open up just a little bit in the last 4 rounds, and he could have eked out the fight, man. Golly, man. From down after round 8, round 9 to 12, it's like he didn't even give a damn no more. Like what the hell, bro? Yeah, then you see he moving up to 154. How the hell?
Well, they need a name. They need a name for Fundora to get more popular. Rolly get the Fundora fight at 54 and retire like Danny. You know, PBC always do that. I don't really get mad at that, bro. You need these dudes to build the next star.
Yeah, man. This is sad, man. And yeah, man. Just to let you know, I can't. I'm Jamaican, so
okay.
my mom and pop come from Jamaica. They came up here to America, and really back
Where
in
they
the
go?
1960s.
They went straight to New York, huh?
Yeah, we went to New York.
Jamaicans love New York. Y'all motherfuckers love going to New York, living in a building and shit.
They go to New York, but they migrated all the way from New York to D.C., Baltimore, Maryland, Virginia, and all the way down to Florida. And my damn dad and my mom, they both was immigrants, and they came to this country. And as far as like immigrant culture, like that's a whole different culture compared to America. You know what I'm saying? And living with immigrant parents and stuff like that. Like me and my dad, we didn't have the best relationship. You know what I'm saying? But I do look like my father. But my oldest brother looked like my mom, and my oldest sister looked like my mom, and my second and third oldest brother and me, we look like our dad. So like, it's a mixture between the two. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that immigrant stuff, like, that shit is a whole different world. I'm about to retire from the Army after next year, and I'm probably going to end up moving to freaking Florida.
Let's go.
Like every other Jamaican does.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you Caribbean. You ain't supposed to be in the cold.
Yeah, I realize I actually kind of like water, even though my ass can't swim. But I can't swim because I like water. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. But that thing that Clay was talking about that capitalism shit, man, that shit was he was 100% spot on. Golly, man. The child support and all that stuff. This shit is always for the past, I don't know, 40 years, 50 years. That shit has always been one-sided. The women get everything, the man don't get shit. Point blank period.
Yep.
And up to this day, I still don't figure that shit out. Now, I do admit this, as far as children, like the mother raises the kids a little bit more better than the father. That is true.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna sit here and
because what? Because she's more gentle.
I ain't gonna sugarcoat it, but it is. I don't know. The mom. It seems like the father. If you living with an alpha, like my dad is an alpha male. My dad passed away last year, but my dad was an alpha male, and like his focus was pay the bills, take care of the house. My mom, even though she did work, she took care of us at the house. My dad was always out there working. He was like a blue collar worker. You know what I'm saying? And we related. I mean, we got along better with my mom than I did with my dad. And I don't know if that plays a part in that, but like, it's just what it. I've seen that numerous times. Even if a dude grew up with a mom and a father, a lot of dudes will be more closer to their mom a little bit more than their dad. You know what I mean? And I'm just being brutally honest with you, realistically. You know what I'm saying? So I see why the courts do what they do, but that doesn't say what they do is right, because what they're doing is wrong. Doing, like, how you giving everything to the women? Like, just now, if you don't watch, you don't watch basketball, but the dude, Anthony Edwards, from the Minnesota Timberwolves, he just yesterday, the court just ordered him to pay $14,000 each month to his kid.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Now.
That's crazy.
Just now. You know who Anthony Edwards, you watch basketball, you know exactly who Anthony Edwards is. He's a basketball superstar. Always an NBA All-Star, played in the Olympic game. He just got hit $14,000 in the head, but he got to pay every single month.
What private school charges $14,000 a month?
None, bro. None. They gotta find a private school for the rich and famous to have a tuition that big. You know, it's ridiculous, bro.
This just happened just yesterday.
No, I hear you. I hear
got
you.
hit.
That's amazing.
This is fresh out the news. Just yesterday, he's pissed off about it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, the court system is jacked up.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's been messed up for years. For years. I'm talking about years. This is past, like, it's been like this for almost 45, 50 years, man. This is the way the system works as far as, like, the mom and dad having custody of the kid. The only person that got full custody of their kids and that don't pay alimony or child support right now is Deion Sanders. Deion Sanders, he wearing up. Yeah, but when they were grown, he had full custody of his kids and everything, and they had to pay alimony or child support because he had a what they call right before the thing you sign before you get married, a prenup.
Prenup.
He had the wife sign a prenup. You know what I'm saying? And she signed the prenup. So once they got the divorce, he had to pay her nothing. He had to pay no alimony, no child support, and he wanted full custody of the kids. You know what I'm saying? But he like probably one of the very few men that actually won in the court, because 99% of the time we always come in the losing end, the short end of the stick.
Damn, I
You
wonder
know
how
what
much
I
money
mean?
he spent
So
getting it like that.
yeah. Well, she didn't pay him. She didn't pay him no child support, but he didn't have to pay her nothing. He just got, he had to end up getting custody of the kid and was able to raise his kid. And you see what his kids is now. I mean, but Sador's going in the NFL. You see how successful they is now. You know what I'm saying? And that's because he made her sign that damn prenup. He was like, I'm not getting married until you sign this. If you don't sign this, we not getting married. Period.
Straight
And
up.
another person that did that was Steven Jackson, that played in the NBA. He made his wife sign a prenup. Well, he wanted to sign. She didn't want to sign a prenup, and then when she realized
They don't need it though.
told
That's
him,
why they get pregnant. They don't need it. They want that child support. That's more money than the alimony.
Yeah, exactly. She didn't sign a prenup, so guess what he did? He was like, yo, she waited all the way up to the wedding day, the day they was getting married. They said, and he was like, yo, this is our wedding day. How come you ain't signing the prenup? She was like, I'm not signing the prenup. And guess what he did? He called off the wedding.
Smart.
Right there on the wedding day.
He's smart because she was trying to bully him into it. You know what I'm saying? He's stupid from the door. I wouldn't have spent all the money on the wedding. He spent all that money without getting the shit signed. He knew she was being shaky. I'd have never, because rich people hire a wedding planner. We'd have never even sat down with a wedding planner. You ain't signed yet. Fuck, we going to see a wedding. Every time she asks for a wedding, why are we going? You ain't signed. You signed?
Yeah.
My lawyer ain't contact me.
But one thing I wish in that situation, if you trust a female to a certain extent, and you thinking,
now
okay,
when you can't trust when you're a millionaire. That's not how we move. You a business. You a brand. Especially basketball players and shit like that. Athletes, they a brand. You can't move with love.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he did. That's what he did. But once the wedding came and she was like, yo, I'm not signing it, he was like, well, if you ain't signing it, I'm not putting on radio for me not getting married. Called the wedding off right there.
Well, that's a lie. He ain't say that because she already had the ring, and guess what? I'm sure she kept that motherfucker. That's another thing. That's another thing we can't do. We can't get our ring back. How the fuck I can't get my ring back? We ain't even getting married or we getting divorced. So you want to divorce me, but you want to keep my ring? Come on, man. These bitches.
Yeah, man.
But if you go on the internet, Steven Jackson, he'll tell you the whole story right there. Right there. His family was mad at him. Because they all came there to the wedding and everything. And once he called off the wedding, it's on the he'll tell the whole story.
Hell yeah. Well, I mean, his family bought plane tickets and all kind of shit, outfits to go.
But that's my point, though. But that's my point. He let it get that far. Like he should have never planned no wedding because he paid for the wedding as the rich man. So it's like you did all that stupid shit. You let her get this far. You let your parents book flights and shit like that. Like you the dumb jackass. You should have been nipped her in the bud. Fuck you, let her buy the dress. You know his dress. You know her dress was like $20,000. That's what rich people do.
She out there trying 7 of them on.
Yeah, her girls going to lunch trying dresses on his credit card. He's a fucking idiot, bro. I mean, that's an idiot if I ever heard of one. I promise you. Any fool that goes all the way up into the wedding day and then calls it off on that day, you just a dummy. You just spent all that money. You don't get none of that back.
Money away.
None of that back. But again, I don't know. I don't have. That's that's rich people problems. When you rich, I guess you could do that type of shit.
Yeah.
I cannot justify that.
And the last thing you said that you slept somebody in the club and they came back and will arrest you 2-3 days later.
Hell yeah,
Boy,
that parking lot had cameras everywhere. And my man's told on me anyway, because look, they didn't know who I was regardless. They just seeing me get into a car. That car got a license plate. They called him. He like, that wasn't me, that's him. You know, like it's not worth it. It's not worth it these days because it's just, you know, you gotta not let nobody get you out your cool because you ain't gonna do nothing. You gonna have temporary satisfaction.
Yep.
And it's not, you know, you ain't gonna like it. You ain't gonna like it.
That situation remind me of when I smashed the dude in the head with a bottle, and the dude had stitches. For him, you know why I was able to get away with that shit though? Dude ain't tell. He ain't tell on me.
That's
and
good.
This happened. This happened when I was
usually once they go to the hospital, that's immediate grounds for them to tell on you.
Yeah. This happened to me when I was stationed in Germany, bro.
Oh,
damn. When I was stationed overseas.
You out the country with
this
it.
happened. This in Germany. Dude ain't tell. So I was lucky as a mother. That's why when you
especially
that story,
in Germany, damn, you really lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why as soon as you say that story, it brought a flashback. Like, oh damn. 2-3 days later, shoot, what? Oh no, yeah, dude didn't tell, and then
and they wasn't even from that county neither. Like I went, that shit was like in Teterboro or some shit, like the city right before the George Washington Bridge, man. I went to Tribeca's. Shit was crazy.
Oh wow.
They came all the way to Elizabeth, New Jersey off a video, and obviously my man's, you know. That motherfucker was like, man, that was him.
Cold game.
Damn. No, wait a minute, y'all was in a parking lot?
Well, you know, we getting out the club.
Oh, you getting out the club, going to the parking lot.
Yeah. So the fight break out, and then everybody runs to their car. You know, everybody thinking everything good. You know, fights normally happen. That the video is where I'm like, damn, the game done changed.
Wow.
Now they got plot cameras,
the game
man.
done changed. They got cameras on the goddamn walls in the traffic lights. It's like,
man, they got on the intersections, bro.
It ain't as bad as the UK. The UK got CCC for real, whatever they call it, CVV or whatever they call it. But out here, we done got bad enough, brother.
Man, look.
What you do is gonna be recorded. Like motherfuckers don't even call the cops no more to save your life. You got shot, they recording you. I don't know the rapper's name, but what's the rapper's name that this girl posted that they was in a spot in Philly and they killed him. That shit, people recording him instead of calling the cops. So we see in his head, and you know, I'm telling you, shit crazy. They don't. People using their cell phones is my point. You know. And not to make calls, they using it to record. So it ain't worth, you know. It ain't worth
Hell,
it.
San Francisco had a whipping problem. San Francisco had a problem with people breaking into cars, right? I mean, it got all over the news and shit, and all nationwide.
Let me get to these other callers.
Now the cameras are talking to the drones, and the drones are following you down the street. It's crazy out here. You can't do nothing.
Y'all got drones? What the fuck?
Y'all can't piss on a tree.
You know, we got drones over here, but it just happened. The Amazon drones. You got those? Me and my wife, we literally almost fucking like. I can't believe it because I'm like, I'm dying to live. I don't want to die and not get the Jetsons era. Like that's not fair to be a kid that got the cartoon
and didn't get the flying car.
And none of that is real yet. Yeah. Like, bro, that's insane. You know, I've always said it on this show. What I can't wait to get from the Jetsons is like, you know how I don't even know his name anymore, but remember how he used to go in his closet and get the haircut? I need that.
Talking
Cause
about George Jetson?
yeah, I hate getting a haircut. It just takes too long. It's so time consuming. And it's just
Yeah.
like, yo, he used to just go in his fucking closet and like haircut. And he's like, got the fucking cut. You know, and even
Yeah,
Back to the
man.
Future, my man had a floating skateboard. Like, I want a floating
Yeah.
skateboard before I die. I honestly want to be Marty McFly before I die. They got to get me that, man. You know,
Yeah,
I
man.
mean, look, I'll
The
take
hover
a
cars.
fucking DeLorean too, by the way. I wouldn't mind going back in certain time. But
Yes, please. Yeah, no, but they got drones out here just for law enforcement. You can't get a
damn,
delivery, Uber Eats, none of that on the drone, but you know what I'm saying? You smash a car window, there's a drone on you, or there's a flock camera on the
that's
corner.
dope,
You talk
actually,
to the
bro.
drone, and then the drone. I mean,
I'm an old head now, bro.
tourism
I don't
tourism
like
has gone up 100% since 2024, man.
I
It's
don't
it's
like
crazy out here,
crime no
man.
more. As an older man, you know, that got his life together. I don't like crime no
Yeah,
more. Like when me and
same.
my wife walk through the neighborhood, I'm like, what? It ain't Boke Day. What the fuck they doing? Got that shit on the ground like that, making the neighborhood look crazy. Like, don't have your mattress out here. We got Boke
Yeah.
Days. You know what I'm saying? Don't make our shit look bad. Like, yeah, I'm off that now, man. Like, don't come over here fucking up my neighborhood and fucking up my peace, bro. I
Yeah,
really enjoy life. So
yeah.
don't
I
ruin
go
that
to
shit.
events and I'm ecstatic when nobody gets into a fight. I'm going to a boxing match or an event somewhere. It's like, hey, shit, it was a good fucking time. Ain't nobody get shot, nobody get put hands on them. Police wasn't out here in riot gear.
Bro,
I love that
that's
shit.
so funny, bro. Oh my
You
God.
know,
I
I'm
got
looking at packages out of my front, my neighbors and shit. I bet you motherfucker would come up here and try and steal that shit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man. Kids too loud outside. They need to stop doing that shit. I mean, they've been letting off fireworks since the 4th of July, bro. They're still not done, and I'm like out here
damn.
pissed off. I'm
Yeah,
pissed
nah,
off. Like, man,
nah,
y'all
nah, nah.
finish
That,
that
I
shit
I
yet?
would have been mad at that. Fireworks got to stop after the next
Yeah,
day for
for
loud
sure.
shit. But yeah, let me get to
Yeah.
Sean in the UK.
UK, what do you say?
Nick, you get that counter?
Nah, I ain't see no counter, bro. I was just showing you
Yeah,
love.
I sent that. Yeah, I sent that counter 15 minutes ago, but it's
Damn,
7 o'clock here. I'm
bad.
about to step it.
My
Yeah, I'm
bad.
about to step into work, so I haven't got time to talk. But yeah, I'll
Oh
catch you later, man.
shit, my bad, bro. I owe you then.
Damn.
You still got that counter. Ching. Um, Marty.
Domestic partnerships.
Marty, what
Hello?
up? You?
Yo. Oh, I know you be going through like 1,000 followers a day. I mean, 1,000 callers a day, but I'm already knowing you might not remember me. I'm the one that said that Tio was gonna win. I'm the one that said Tio was gonna walk him down for sure, and that's exactly what happened. He got hurt. He got hurt, but it's boxing. You gonna get hit. It's inevitable. Um, now that he's a champ, I like him to beat every other champion that's not named Devin Haney. Easy. And as far as that Jack Catterall fight go, it's like I like him to beat him up too. I don't think Jack Catterall is that at all. I never thought he was that. I think he had a good fight like 2-3 years ago against old boy Josh Taylor, but he not that. He not fucking with none of the elites for sure. But nevertheless though, I just had to get my call in. I've been wanting to say I told y'all so for a little minute. I seen it through the sparring, I seen it through all that. And I meant to call in yesterday, but I got busy. Overly busy. But that's my call. Thank you for giving me my time.
All right.
For sure.
Yeah.
I like that. Brag on your pick, man. Brag on your pick.
For sure, man.
Got too
That's
many
what this is
people.
about. Call it
Yeah.
in, celebrate when you get it right, and then, call in and then eat your crow when you get it wrong, man.
Yes, please.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing
But
wrong
if
with
you're
a little
trying to
crow.
call in now, is the time. Last call for them callers. We got Rock Allen Jr. Ain't that a boxer from Philly?
Rock Allen.
Hello.
Gotta
Rock
unmute.
Allen Jr. Okay.
Going once.
If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We got Jonathan Sims. 30% equals 25% offered to Shakur. Keep that same energy. Yeah, that's not the same energy. I'm pretty sure you know Bill has a track record for being a very good negotiator and clearly making great deals. So 25% of a Bill deal is something. 30% of a PBC deal, that's something to be worried about because PBC fighters have come out. Adrian Broner, Deontay Wilder, and others, just giving you some big names, to say that they had to get on payment plans, that they weren't being paid, or that they were owed. No one's saying that Devin Dad owes them. Sean Ferguson, member for 66 months on the champ level. Damn, 66 months, Sean. You the fucking man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Didn't they make Dev a mandatory for Norman? There was no rematch clause. Yeah, he was the mandatory. That's what I'm saying. That's why he was supposed to get 18 months, because as the mandatory was satisfied. So the next mandatory is not supposed to come till 18 months. But Keyshawn got them connections, and that was ordered. And it just looked bad on the WBA because now they did all that for nothing and showed that there was favoritism. And the dude that they favored left them with the, everything in their hands. Like, yo, take your belt and mandate the next dude. And you, if it was about Devin needing a mandatory, then why didn't they mandate the next mandatory? Why didn't they go down the line? They didn't, because it was all about, the power of, Top Rank and James Prince. Because the next dude ain't get called. We ain't getting no news on Teofimo Lopez, who took a fight. Richardson Hitchens is number 3. So he's next. Why haven't we heard anything? He clearly wants to fight Devin. Why hasn't he been named the new mandatory since Teo was in a title fight? He clearly can't be the mandatory. And now he won a title. There's no way he could be the mandatory. You know what I'm saying? But the WBO know what they're doing. They like, why would we mandate Hitchens when we waiting for Pacquiao old ass to say he wants to fight? There's more money in a Pacquiao fight. They get a bigger percent, a bigger check out of that 3% of Pacquiao's purse. His purse would be bigger.
Rock Allen was a fighter from Philly.
Yeah.
Is a fighter from Philly. He used to kiss his bicep. I remember. Well, there was a picture of me. It reminded me of it. It was back like 2008,
Hello?
2009. He was
What
a pro, maybe.
Yo, hey,
Yo.
hey, man, long time listener, first time caller type shit. Personally, I don't know, man. The
Hey.
fight to me was a little boring.
So you not a fighter? Or your father?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, well, that's a fighter's name. Rock Allen Jr. from Philly.
Hey, you know what? I'm a truck driver, man. And one day, I got a show ID or whatever, and this same dude told me that shit. I never heard of him.
Yeah.
But nah, it's random as shit, dog. I'm, same name, but I ain't no fighter. That ain't me.
Wow.
But yeah, my name actually Rockman, so like Hassan Rockman.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I guess I got But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man. So I was a little underwhelmed with the fight. I don't know, man. Tio. I mean, I don't know, man. I guess we can't expect 135 Tio the same way he looked against Loma. He was kind of underwhelming. I thought Rolly was too. He just obviously didn't let his hands go, man. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. So all that talking about he thought he clearly outboxed him, that was bullshit to me. And I feel like most people who watch the shit. But going forward, man, I don't know. I like to see Rolly get in there with I don't know. I mean, it's still some top guys at 147. Hitchens. I don't know. Maybe Keyshawn if he, feel like he campaigning at 47 or if he gonna go back down to 40. I heard some shit about him and Catterall supposed to, get it in. But I don't know, man. Some fights out there, and I guess T.O. got to unify, or not unify. He got to do the mandatory with Catterall. But I know he prefer to unify, and if he can unify, then I like him against Ryan. Feel like he definitely gonna whoop Conor ass in a few weeks. But and then winner take on Devin, because I feel like I guess Devin get that. Hopefully he get that fight with Paro. Because honestly, I don't see Devin doing shit but unify or trying to unify, because I mean he ain't ducking shit, which you gotta respect. But Rolly, man, I don't know. I don't see him holding the belt at 47 ever again. But I feel like it's still a bunch of quality fights he can, still get in. Maybe see if Tiger Johnson ready. I think that'll be a good fight. I don't know. To me, he kind of just like he kind of mid at 147. I don't see a scenario in which he ever getting a strap at that
Who?
division again in
Rolly?
154. Rolly.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't see him beating. I don't see him getting a belt at 147 again. I don't
I
see
mean, if
him
Ryan beat
becoming
Conor
champion ever again.
in a rematch, maybe.
He gonna get ranked in that WBA again. That's his
Yeah,
boys.
nah, he
Yes,
definitely
sure.
gonna be ranked. So that's why I feel like he gonna have some good like Hitchens. I feel like that'll be a good fight, Rolly and Hitchens. Keyshawn and Rolly, I think that'll be a good one. I just don't see him,
I wonder if they
getting a belt.
sparred, man. They both came up in that Mayweather gym. They probably had to spar.
You talking about Hitchens and Rolly?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Mm.
Hey, I
sir.
think that'll be a good fight, man. I really like to see that. And I feel like, maybe whoever wins that one, they probably become a mandatory on, somebody for somebody's belt. But I think Hitchens, just all box his ass. I don't see him beating Hitchens. I don't see him beating none of the top dogs at 147. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe other
Not
people
even
might see
Ryan.
it differently. I just don't see him. I don't see. I mean, why would they fight again? First fight was kind of like one-sided, but I mean, Ryan to me, I don't know, man. I don't really rate him that high, but I mean, I get he, he got the WBC, but I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah,
But
he
I mean, what's the point of them doing it again when there's so many
for
other
him to get a
fights out
belt.
there for Ryan?
Yeah. So you saying
I
Ryan
mean,
wouldn't
yeah,
give him a
but
rematch?
yeah,
You
I
saying
just
Ryan
don't
wouldn't
see
give it
why.
to him?
Why?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like he want to get his get back. I don't. He just don't seem like that type. He just kind of like if he lose, he lose. I mean,
Yep.
I could be
Agreed.
wrong, but I just like I said, man,
Nah,
I
Ryan
don't see
brushing that
Rolly.
off on it wasn't his night. And look, I'm a champ
Yeah.
now. Look, he
Yeah,
lost his
yeah,
belt, man. Ryan moving
yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Ryan gonna
Cause he
duck
was
that
kind
smoke.
of talking down on a nigga, even though he lost to him. One that I think it was like inside the ring, that little interview where he kind of like talked down, like, oh yeah, I overlooked him. And that shit shouldn't have happened, but whatever. I'm moving on. Like I don't like nigga. You can't talk down on a nigga that beat you. So I mean, it is what it is, man. I just, for 147, I feel like we gotta in the next couple years, man. Like I feel like we got a lot of good fights. If these top dudes get in and lock in with each other, man, like T.O., I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like I could see a couple dudes taking a strap off him. He don't look the same. I mean, like, that 135 T.O. that was in there with Loma, man, like that nigga was nice. Like, and since then, it's like I don't know, man. It just didn't hit the same on Saturday, man. He didn't have that same explosiveness. He was kind of mid. And Rolly could have beat him if he let his hands go, in my opinion. Like all he do is like really engage. But I mean, that's not. I ain't really his fighting style. But I mean, I don't know, man. Like I just wasn't impressed by T.O. I mean, shout out to him, three-time, 3 division champ. So can't really shit on the guy too much. I just I feel like whoever he step up and I mean him and Ryan to me that's kind of like a 50-50 fight in my eyes. I honestly I can't like who the fuck I can't even pick a winner out of that one this far out. Even if it's gonna happen, I don't know. I mean I feel like Catterall is kind of like 60-40 To. I can see a world where Catterall upset him.
Mm.
I don't know, but
He is a lefty.
eh, yeah. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I just wasn't impressed with him, man. I feel like he not him and that belt ain't they ain't destined to be to be together, for too much longer. Like I think he gonna lose that bitch by next summer. If he step up and fight some top guys, which I mean, it's looking like that Catterall, at least Catterall might be next if he ain't unifying. So I feel like, and then one thing I will say about Tio, that nigga takes some tough fights, man. He don't,
Hell yeah.
he don't really be out
Yeah.
here,
I mean,
ducking
yes
niggas
and
and
no,
shit,
yes
man.
and no, because he never gave us that Devin fight. He been over that Devin fight so many fucking times, and then Turkey gave him that fight at 11.5 million. That again, he
Turn it
did it. He,
down.
he
Yeah.
did it because he didn't want to resign with Top Rank, and now he's over there. He's saying he wants to unify. He's saying he's going undisputed with Devin last. Let's see if it's true, but that's that one fight that he be acting like he don't want to do, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least used to.
I
Now,
think he'll
now
do it
he's
at
saying.
47.
Now he's saying. Yeah.
I,
Now
I,
he's
uh,
saying he
I
would. Now he's saying he would. But again,
You
you
want
was
it
just
last.
offered last year, man. You was just offered 11.5 million, bro. That's a career high. Like he's still.
That's crazy.
Yo, I don't know, bro.
Can't defend that.
I feel like he gonna
But
take
listen,
it
I got
now,
hella callers. Let me get it on.
At
Rock Allen
147.
Jr., you the man. Champ. We got T from the bottom.
Yes, Nash, you good?
We good.
Yeah, just salute anyway. Great show today. A lot of masculine energy, a lot of great conversations. I agree with you on the child support. And it's good for me to hear another man talking about not lying to the kids in terms of like Father Christmas and that, because I'm on the same thing, but I'm one of very few in it. There's not many other people like that. So a lot of the time people act like I'm crazy for doing that. So hearing someone else say it,
Hell no. Crazy is letting them grow
yeah,
up to believe in false idols, man. You the
Mm-hmm.
you the
yeah,
you the
and I'm,
fucking superhero out here busting your ass to get them all them gifts and put it under the tree, and society wants you to say it's some white man with a
yeah,
goddamn beard. No, I'm the superhero.
and
Your son needs to grow up knowing that you're busting your ass to have him happy, not no fucking dude he never heard of.
100%.
That shit is
I
crazy
agree.
to
And,
me. I
and you
don't
know, on top of
understand
that,
that logic, bro.
you see, on top of that as well, for me, it's a case of like, I don't want them to get older and then realize that I've told them a bunch of lies, because now it's like, well, how can I trust your whole world, your whole word, or value your word means everything if you've been lying to me about several little things, even though the
But they're
minor things,
meaningless,
I be,
right? It's like,
yeah,
damn,
yeah,
dad lied to me about some meaningless shit. Like,
yeah,
at least if you're gonna
yeah,
lie, it's like, damn, I ain't tell you this, son, to protect you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't
to
want you to
protect you,
know.
yeah.
I ain't
Oh,
want you to know X, Y, Z. But I lied to you about Santa and the Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy and all this bullshit.
yeah,
All
that
these
shit don't
bullshit
make
Yeah,
no
but
holiday.
sense to me.
First of all, these are
that's just
holidays that
bullshit,
society
though.
created to force holidays on you and force, like we said early, capitalism
Yeah,
and people to become consumers. You get your kids crying, oh, it's Christmas. Bro, I came up on Easter. Yo, if you didn't have an Easter outfit in school, like Monday morning, if your parents ain't send you to school fly, you was unfortunate. That
yeah,
Easter wasn't cool. Easter was like either you got it or you don't. We gonna know. We gonna know. Granted, everybody was wearing their Easter Sunday shit, right? So
yeah.
we wearing that shit Sunday and Monday, bitch. We going to school with that outfit.
And I just heard just talking about the CCTV in the UK. And it's heavy, bro. It's heavy. You see our carnival, yeah? I'm from Manchester, yeah? So our carnival, it's like held in a park, but after the park, obviously, it turns into a street party. Bro, the streets are just full of drones. That's how they watch us, just on the drones all night long. Do you know what I mean? But the CCTV is everywhere. Like you were saying, you can't do anything without it getting picked up, bro. Literally. But when it comes to the boxing, I'm surprised that you didn't know Hitchens and Rowley. I've been in the ring. There's a little bit of footage online, but it's very short. But Rowley was piecing him up in the little clip.
Yeah, I don't know that I've
Against who?
ever seen that. I might be forgetting
Uh,
it, but I don't know.
I've posted it on my page before. I'll go through it and I'll send it to you. I'll DM it to you. But yeah, he's definitely pieced him up. It's only like a 30-second clip though, so there's not
it's not nothing to really talk about, but in that clip, it does look like if the clip looks like that's how the fight would play out to me anyway. And I think Hitchens is the better boxer, but there's just something about Rowley's awkward style. But yeah, with the Rowley and Teo, I thought it was going to play out kind of how it did play out. I said it was 50-50 on paper, only for the fact of Teo coming off the loss and still looking like he had problems with his dad. But Teo that was mentally there would school Rowley. Don't think it was quite a schooling, but I think it was an easy win. I don't think he really had any problems. But I do think he'll have a problem if he goes to fight Jack Catterall next. And I'm not even a major Catterall fan, but he's a spoiler kind of fighter, and I think that style against Teo would disturb him.
I don't see it, man. Catterall's too flat-footed for me.
Now, Ness, I really don't like. I'm from Manchester. Catterall's literally from down the road. I don't really like his style either, but he is a spoiler. I've watched him up close and personal, and I just think the same way Sandor Martin give Teo real problems. I think Jack will give him the same problems, if not a bit more. And I think he'll drop him the same way Sandor did with them check right hooks. That's just what I see, though. I could be wrong, but that's what I see. And with the Tank situation and Devin, it's not something I really want to talk about too much. I think both of them were fouled the original time round. Devin sending shots at Tank's mum, same vice versa. But I don't know if you know this, but like in that instance, Devin was responding. It wasn't like he just came out of nowhere and sent a shot
Yeah,
to
I seen
Tank's mum.
someone say that in the chat that he was responding back.
He
I'll
was
be back.
responding, yeah. So I still think it's wrong because two wrongs don't make a right. But I think it changes the outlook on this situation, because if Devin just took a shot at Tank's mum out of nowhere and then Tank responded like this, I'd even say, well, I think it's foul, but you can't. Every action has a reaction kind of thing. But because Tank actually started the thing, and you're a man in your 30s, I would think that you would have a bit more. Just a moral compass, but clearly it doesn't, man. So it's a shame, really.
That's true. Very true. They're acting like
It's a
teenagers
shame.
out there.
Yeah, it's horrible. But hopefully, like you have already said, hopefully the welterweights all unify. Hopefully, Teo can either get Paro or he can get Garcia, Ben winner, and then Haney can get the other, and we get an undisputed midway through next year. But you know the politics of boxing, it probably won't happen. Jack will probably get in the mix. Ben might beat Garcia, and then vacate the belt. So I can see a lot of moving objects, even though it should be a smooth course to undisputed. But hopefully we get it, because there's some good fights there.
What makes you say Conor will vacate the belt? Why would he do that?
He's already said he's struggling too bad to make the weight. He's come out publicly and said that this is his last fight, regardless of what happens at 147. So, for that reason alone, even though I'm from the UK, I probably want Conor. I do want Conor to win. But on the flip side, I think it's easier if Garcia wins, because they're all under the zone. Then there's no Zuffa involved. The fight should be easy to make in it, but I don't know. I've just got a feeling that something's going to happen and mess this whole undisputed run up.
Yeah, no, I mean, I felt that way about Teo. I felt that way about Teo, right? If Teo wanted to be better for 147, because then you ain't got somebody openly ducking, right? But yeah, okay. Now that you said that, yeah, man.
I give Teo major credit, because I think Teo takes all the smoke, but for some reason he's avoided the smoke with Devin. So I'm still not 100% convinced he takes that fight, but he's saying the right thing. So we'll see how it plays out. But yeah, I think something's telling me that Teo is going to get beat by Paro or Catterall after unifying with Garcia, because I think Teo can actually beat Garcia. So I think something's telling me Teo unifies with Garcia, then loses his belt in his mandatory challenge to Jack Catterall,
In the meantime, Devin Haney unifies with Liam Paro and then ends up facing Jack Catterall for the undisputed, and everyone will say Devin had the easy run to undisputed when really they could have had fights with Garcia, there could have been fights with Tio, but these have chose different options. And in the end, everyone will say, oh, Devin had an easy run to undisputed. That's the only reason he's 2-time undisputed. That's what I can see playing out for some reason, but we'll see.
All right, champ. All right.
Stay blessed.
Chain
Peace.
Breaker.
What's up? What's up, Ness?
What up?
What's going on, man?
Chilling.
It's my first time calling in, man. Just want to say, man, I was listening to the last caller. Tio, you know what I mean? He's open. You know what I mean? He's accessible to the power jab, a good jab, and the check hook. I don't see him beating Hitchison or Devin. You know what I mean? His best chance is Paro and Catterall. You know what I mean? I see Hitchens and Devin beating Tio the same way Shakur beat Tio. Now, as far as Ryan, I can see Ryan dropping Tio with that check hook because I feel like like I said, the check hook and the power jab is his kryptonite. You also got to put some respect on Shakur's name. There's a lot of disrespect coming towards Shakur and Keyshawn, man. Y'all got to chill with that. You know what I mean? I'm Team Nork in here. You know what I mean? But I feel like they did a good thing right there. They did a good thing in holding off on fighting Devin. You know what I mean? I feel like that.
How is that good?
Listen, the fight was worth a lot more. Come on, that's $2 million.
But what's your name? What's your name? That's what Shakur said the first time that it was worth
breaking
more.
chains.
And so did Antonio Leonard's son. He said, "Oh, that fight's worth way more. It'll be like 6-7 million when they fight." Now there's more, and you want to catch it. It's just I don't know, bro. And then Keyshawn, I mean, how you gonna justify that, bro? $3.5 million, bro. You know how many people? You know how many people don't make $3.5 million for their first big fight? Like, that's crazy.
Let me ask you this: if you got a car, right, that's worth $3 million, let's just say $3 million, you go to the dealership and they say to you, "We'll give you $900,000 for the relationship with this dealership." Next time you come back and they say to you, "Well, you never sold the car for $3 million."
That's not a good analogy. I see what you're doing, and of course I'm not gonna do it. But you got to understand, cars depreciate. You using an analogy on something that depreciates, where it's the opposite for the fighter. As he wins, his value goes up. So it's not like I could buy my Corvette and it's gonna be valued more when I bring it back to trade it in. Keyshawn can take the fight, and he's valued more when he gets the win. It's different, bro. It's a bad analogy.
If this fight being having the ability to make more, if he takes the $2 million, they can still come back and say to him, "Well, you've never made $5 million before. We're going to continue to give you the $2 million."
You can't because again, now you're Keyshawn Davis, the silver medalist, the 2-division champion who beat a former 3-division champion, former undisputed. You have the best win. You have a better win than Shakur. You trumped your big bro. You got a better win than him, and you took care of his heavy work, who he was supposed to fight twice. So the young boy would have took out the older fighter for the bigger brother. Bro, you tripping, but that's the North thing. I get it. You showing love, but you gotta understand. I'm from North too. That shit don't matter to me. What's right is right, wrong is wrong. Shakur should have been fought that man. You look like a bitch. You didn't want to fight him. You said it was 25% was the issue. Then we get to 47. The weight is the issue. Then you sick your little man's on him like a cornball because you the big bro. But you sick your little man's on him.
Here's how you got.
No,
Here's how
I'm
you
not
guys are
done. I'm not
biased.
done. I'm not
Okay, go
done.
ahead, go ahead, go
I'm
ahead.
not done. You sick your little man's on him when you the big bro. You supposed to handle the work. I'm the big brother. I fight the fight for my little brother. I don't let my little brother go out there and fight. I don't know what hood he's from, but that's okay. You do that. Then when the world sees that you on some bitch shit, you get even more of a bitch and you say, why you ain't fighting Boots? Boots right there. You ain't gonna fight me. You can't fight Keyshawn. Now you gotta fight Boots. Bro, that's some weird gay shit.
I mean, in the world, see, a lot of time, what did Bernard say to Larry Merchant? We're not fighting for free. In the
No,
business gotta make sense.
what Bernard said, Larry, if I don't fight my mandatory, they gonna take my belt. That's what Bernard said. Bernard fought everybody, whether his name was Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. Them other niggas gotta move like that. That's the problem. We watering down the sport. We talking about Shakur and you about to bring up Bernard. That's insane. He was the executioner. He fought everybody. He ain't no fear. He didn't ask for catch weights. Where his catch weight at? And he didn't bitch up. He didn't ask for extra money when he fought Oscar. He waited and got whatever Oscar gave him. Granted, it was $10 million, but that was his first big payday. You know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes out here ain't putting in the work of these legends, but want the cash out of these legends. Meanwhile,
let me ask you one
these
last question.
legends took losses. They don't even want to lose. They don't even want to risk the loss. These legends lost. Why? Because they was fighting other legends, man. T.O. lost, and look, we don't even care. We don't even care. He just leveled up, and neither do Shakur now. Why? Because his resume leveled up. So that should teach him something. Go ahead and fight the best, because that's what we want to see, and it ain't going to matter, because if you good, like T.O., you're going to be a champ again. And if you good, like Shakur, then you'll be a champ, or you'll win. You'll win like you did.
That's real. Last question. You know, I heard somebody else say something the other day about Shakur running, right? And I want to ask you, who ran more, Devin versus Ramirez or Shakur versus De Los Santos?
Devin.
So how come nobody ever says that? They keep continuously
Well, because
saying
Devin gets a
Shakur
pass.
runs.
Devin gets a pass, right? Like, I don't know how old you are, but you know, he was shell shocked on some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shit. He got hit with an Austrian infested hook. So that was his get back. You supposed to give him that. You know he got cheated. You know he got knocked down a bunch of times.
Shakur had a hurt hand. Shakur had a hurt hand against De
No,
Los
but
Santos.
he had a hurt hand in the fight.
But that's not getting punched on by Austrian invested
That's part
person.
of the fight. That's like the people that complained that Lucas Matisse' eye got swollen. It's like, no, Danny hit him with the punch and his eye got swollen. So his hand got damaged in the fight. You got to deal with adversity. You can't suffer adversity and be like, come on, y'all. I look like that because of my hand. No. That's part of suffering adversity. Ryan suffered adversity, went down, came out with a win on a knockdown. We just seen the fight this week. Tio got knocked down, in my opinion. That was a fucking knockdown. But at the very least, he got hurt, was bloody, suffered adversity, came back and got the win. That's part of it. You're gonna lose and be like, that's what people do with Zoo. Oh, well, the blood. That's part of the fight. That's part of the fight. You can't take it out. If I make you bleed, now it's harder for you to breathe out your nose. If I cut you, it's harder for you to see. That's part of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing,
Breaking change. You got hella friends. You got hella friends in the chat.
Why is everybody afraid of Brandon Adams at 154? What's going on? Why y'all keep putting Virgil above Brandon Adams? I believe Brandon Adams is a tougher fight for Boots than Virgil.
I don't think people putting Virgil above Brandon. I think just Virgil and Boots got more history, bro. We've been wanting that fight since Virgil was at 40, waiting for him to get to 47. Then they both at 47, they don't fight. Now they both at 54, we still ain't got to fight. It's not that Brandon Adams ain't good enough. It's just that he's not in this story. The story's always been Boots and Virgil. Then Boots got good. Virgil never took it. We kept seeing he didn't really want it. Boots kept outshining him, so it became him and Crawford. But it was always him and Boots. I mean, Virgil and Boots. That's his green print too. That's his green print. You know, Brandon need his green print, but that's a good fight for Brandon. Ain't he ranked high in the IBF? I mean, he was supposed to be in some sort of eliminator. Somebody got hurt. Let me
Number
see.
3, I believe.
Yeah, Adams is number 3, and number 1 and 2 is vacant. So he ain't doing much anyway. He waiting for his shot. He gonna fight Boots anyway. Boots about to fight Kelly. Adams about to be named mandatory. He'll get his shot.
All right, shout out TVB, man. Thanks for the call, man.
Hopefully he get his shot and they don't make him fight Bakram again. Because Bakram, he number 4. He might get an opportunity to be an eliminator or some shit. Counterpunch Dom.
Big Dom.
TBV, what up? I'm back. I got a few things I could talk about. Keep this show rolling. I did want to bring this up because I saw the news that Jaron Ennis versus Josh Kelly unification is being planned for the East Coast this November or December. Well, if I'm Eddie, and that's the plan, that's the target date and general area, if it's going to be in America and the East Coast, we don't do this in Atlanta. We don't do this in Miami. We don't do this fight in New York. We're going to do this fight in Philadelphia. And stick with me. I know that doesn't sound exciting. I know we want Boots to be this traveling circus and go to a new city every fight. No. He is a Philadelphia fighter. And right now, if you haven't been paying attention or if you've been stuck in your boxing-only box, listen to what I'm going to spell out for you because there's only one viable weekend to have this fight in Philadelphia, if you ask me, and that's November 14th. That is in the middle of the Philadelphia 76ers having a home stretch. They play that Thursday, and they play the Sunday. The Philadelphia 76ers are a new-look team this year. They're a favorite to, win the title in the NBA. Why? Because they added Jaylen Brown, who is a finalist MVP. He was he's a Finals MVP and an MVP finalist for the regular season last year. He's at his peak right now, and the 76ers traded for him. And not only that, they have LeBron James. Don't think he needs the introduction that I gave for Jaylen. But if you don't know Jaylen Brown, he's like the basketball doppelganger to Jaron Ennis. Like they look very, very similar, especially with the beard. So just a photo, just any sort of content with these guys next to each other will go viral. And LeBron James at ringside of Philadelphia, not even a month into his 76er tenure, supporting Jaron Ennis. That is a movie that goes super viral. I wish Two Tone was in here to hear my vision because I don't think Ness is as tapped in and could hear me out when I'm talking about this, but you need to have this fight in Philly. Atlanta ain't going nowhere. You have the next fight in Atlanta. You don't have to follow Tank's blueprint to a T. Have some desire as a promoter, speaking to you, Eddie, to shape Jaron Ennis to have a unique career and take advantage of his city right now. They're having a moment. Take advantage of the motion. I think it'll be a movie. Maybe I'm crazy.
You're not crazy, but are you
If he doesn't
factoring
do it,
in ticket costs? Because remember, the only reason you leave home is because you can't inflate the costs. But if you go to New York, it costs more. The tickets cost more. So you make more. The concessions cost more. So if you're like Floyd and Canelo, you make more. Las Vegas, you
I
make
hear you on
more.
that.
Atlanta, you make more because these are event cities where people get to enjoy themselves outside of just that one event. They make it a weekend, and hence, just it's more economics,
No, I hear you 100%. But again, I don't expect you to understand the magnitude that LeBron James coming to Philly, what that means to the city. I mean, they're already projecting, I think, upwards to like $1 billion dollars in city revenue just from the next year of Bron coming to Philly. So he's raising that
But
property value out
don't
there.
that make it a logistic nightmare to put on an event when they got an event for
No, they don't have
hotels
an
and
event. That's my
things?
point. November 14th, they'll have 2 days off. Their next game won't be till Sunday night the next day.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
They could be
saying,
part of the
champ.
promotion
You're
if they
not
wanted.
you're not getting it. For you, let me look over here because you're not over there. For you as a consumer, it's not good for you. And for a promoter, it's also may not be good for them because your fan base is split. They could be there to watch boxing, but now they're gonna go watch LeBron because that's a household sport. Secondly, for the boxing fans like you and me, hotels will be inflated because now LeBron is in town. It don't matter that he's not playing on Saturday. That's not how hotels work. He plays this weekend, price goes up for this weekend and the week. You understand? So you're not thinking
Yeah, but
economics.
I mean, you're saying the logic. You're saying the logic that works in a city like Atlanta, but not Philly. I don't see
Well, because
the
because
the disconnect between the cities.
in Philly they don't have the events. In Philly, they're only gonna have LeBron. So that does help. I ain't
Right.
gonna front. That does
So
help.
capitalize
But
on
that
the
helps LeBron. How do you charge a boxing fan more for his seat because LeBron's in town? You're not getting it, bro.
because it won't be boxing fans. This will be him capitalizing on just the sports excitement of the city. Philly's one of the best sports cities
Mm-hmm.
to be. I mean, we know that. So you just capitalize on
So
the general
historical data,
excitement and
historical data,
Mhm.
and your general excitement. Top Rank did an event in Las Vegas surrounded around the F1.
I remember.
It's up to you to decide whether you think it was successful. I believe there's a debate that it was successful because it was a Thursday and 6,500 tickets on a Thursday is, I think, decent because you and I work. We don't fly out to Las Vegas on a Thursday. We work, the common folk. We leave to Vegas in the evening and have a weekend in Las Vegas.
Right.
So I can argue that that was a success, but that's half or less than half of what a success is in Las Vegas. For instance,
I mean,
Rolly
I get
Tio
what you're saying.
is a 15, 16,000 a 15, 16 ticket thing. The arena will hold 20. That clearly had 15 or 16. I don't want to say 20. I think it was packed. I don't want to say 20 because they be taping off and shit like that. But um, that that was a success. But they had a Saturday, right? So Shakur could be like, yeah, but they fought on a Saturday, bro. I did that on a Saturday. So
Right.
I'm just saying, it's
No,
a
I
difference.
understand the concern you have. Like the it's an unorthodox approach to take. I get that how you're making that connection, but here's my point. LeBron being new to Philly is only going to happen once. He signed a 2-year deal. They don't even know if he's going to play the second year. If you ask me, if you're Eddie Hearn, you've had successful events in Philly before. This fight guaranteed will do better than the other ones. It's a unification. I mean, just imagine us coming back to Monday. Josh Kelly gets knocked out in emphatic fashion, or however it plays out. You're telling me we won't hear about LeBron being that will go so viral. I mean,
If he's there, right?
I can't dress it up anything more than that. LeBron has that power. He's gonna just to have them posing together,
Yeah,
like
but how
after
do
the
you get
fight.
that done though? You talking about LeBron James?
You call Rich Paul. He's had a, Clutch Sports, his agency. You get it done. I don't think it's that hard. I just love to see it for Boots. It's like a crossover thing. You know what I mean? And I think you just got to go for it. The timing's right. But yeah. Aside from that, I did pop into the YouTube. I saw the chat. People really are like, they keep track and they're concerned with us callers' picks. It's kind of crazy how passionate they are. I think I saw Pristine Sports, and I always hear his name. I don't hear him. I always hear his name because he gives you so much money. Shout out to him for that. But I never heard him call in, so I don't know what his picks are. Do you know what his picks are?
No.
Okay. Yeah, thought so.
I feel like he be
Anyway, I'll leave
trolling
it at
most
that.
of the
Y'all
time.
keep being concerned with my picks. I love everybody. Love TBV. Peace. I'm out.
Peace, peace.
Yeah. I don't know how you get LeBron there though. That's gonna cost some money.
He might even be doing something different that weekend. I don't think he pays attention to boxing. Never seen him with a boxer.
And what was the biggest basketball player involved in boxing? AI? That's what I remember.
Hell,
Was
I
there a
don't
bigger
even know if
one?
it was AI. Maybe. I think so, because there was no one else. I can't think of anyone else who made a splash in boxing at all. Not even Shaquille O'Neal. He got his fingers in everything.
Well, he was involved. He had the MTV celebrity fight with Oscar.
Yeah. You talking about AI
No, Shaq.
or Shaq? Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I don't see any other. I
Damn, it's
know
getting late.
Mike probably betted. Mike probably gambled a shit ton of money on some fights. You know, him and his dad love to gamble. But hey,
What's
I'm
up,
gonna get
Ness?
up
What's up,
out of
Tito?
here. I'm gonna get up out of here. What's up? What's happening? I'll stay for one last caller.
What
Can you
up,
guys hear me?
Alex?
Hey, how you guys doing? Just want to salute to you, Tito. Enjoy your calls. Like to see you on the panel. I know you
Right on, right on.
super chat a lot and supported Border Wars, so you seem like a real stand-up dude. So I wanted to give you salute there. On
Thank
the
you.
real quick on the most recent topic, I do think LeBron watches boxing a little bit. I do recall when Tank knocked out Santa Cruz that he reacted to it, and I knew that was what hit the mainstream when Tank got that knockout. So, but I do agree with most of the points before that. But anyways, great show so far. I've been listening to the callers. The one thing I would disagree with so far that I've heard so far is that the fight was boring or Teal was underwhelming. I feel like Teal, he won the championship rounds, even though when he was, I felt like up on the scorecards by quite a bit, he was still bringing the action, digging the body, and again won the championship round. So, kind of sad to see. I know a lot of people are going for Woolley, but I did think Teal looked good. So, on to the topic as far as what's next. If I'm Team Liam Paro, I would be thinking I would want that unification with Teal more than a Devin fight. And same thing with Ryan. I think Nesh, you said it, he was getting hit with the left hooks. If Rolly was landing it, hurt him bad, opened him up. I'm sure Ryan is chomping at the bit, thinking what would happen if he landed that left hand. So, I think it's unfortunate for Devin. Obviously, his mother passing away, but also just looking at how to get these big fights. Because if I'm either Ryan or Liam, I would be more eager to take that unification with Tio than I would with Devin. So, I think it might put him in a tough situation. So, anyways, enjoy the weekend. Enjoy listening to the callers. Appreciate both of you. I'll let you get to additional callers.
Right on, right
All
on.
right, champ.
Hey, Ness, I'm out of here.
Rayochenko, you got it, man.
Oh damn, man!
Appreciate
Oh
you.
man, now Ryo's coming on. No, I ain't getting on.
Tito Lavosa that's coming on, and he
What's
was
up,
like,
my
I
boy?
can't hear this. Hey, my boy Tito. Shout out Tito. Let's go.
What up?
Hey, mic check. How I sound, Ness? Ness, you hear me?
Straight.
Let's go. Last call for alcohol. Let's go. Man, I have my hand up for an hour, Ness. Bad podcasting. Nah, I fuck with you though. I'm glad that we have these last minute callers, especially a new caller. Shout out that new caller because he held it down for me. I needed those 10, 15 minutes to do my thing. That way I could call in. So shout out the new callers. Man, great weekend of fights. Shout out Tio. I'm with the majority. Great win, but to some degree, it looks like Tio is regressing. That could be worrisome when he fights a dude like Devin Haney. The top dudes. But Hey, I'm the type of guy I want to see it again. I want to see it again. You know, it was close and competitive. At times, I thought Tio uh, Tio was about to lose. I thought he was about to get knocked out. So I'd like to see it again. You know, you really got to beat the champ. You know, he did. He did beat the champ. Like, I don't disagree with the scorecards. You know, majority draws perfect. If it was unanimous, I would have been like, all right, that's some shady shit. But I'd like to see it again. I feel like the second one is due for a knockout. Somebody's gonna have to get knocked out. Uh, so let's see it again. As for that knockdown, Ness, I'm so glad we can agree that that was a knockdown. You know, because when somebody gets hit and their only reaction is, oh shit, I'm about to fall and hit the ground. Let me stick my hands up and hold on for my dear life. That should be ruled a knockdown, you know, because in the Ryan Garcia fight, we're bringing it back, baby. Devin Haney did that shit. And, you know, you guys were blind, you know, the Haneyacks, they were like, oh,
Nah,
no, that's not a knockdown.
those
That's
were
that,
those were
that, you know, that's
knockdowns.
smart clinching.
Those were
Smart
knock.
clinching.
Those were
Only 3 of them were
knockdowns.
counted, bro. There was like 6 or 5.
No, I
There were
hear
6 or
you.
5 that
I
should
hear
have
you,
been
but
counted.
you're not letting me speak. Those were knockdowns with negligence on the same referee that didn't count them as knockdowns for Tio. So it's
Hey,
him. He has an issue with
ain't
clinching
no
and a
issue. The
knockout. I
issue
mean,
is
clinching
the
and a
cash out
knockdown.
before the fight. Yeah, the issue was cash out didn't go through. He didn't get that. He didn't get that counter punch money. So the ref was like, all right, we rolling this way. You know, that's how it goes, Ness. The zone is nasty. This felt like, bro. Did anybody else feel George Kambosos the zone all over again? Because that's what I felt. I was like, man, they wanted Rolly to lose. The commentators, I mean, it was nasty. They were Bobby Cliff Jr. had a great call earlier. I'm with him. I'm zoofified. You know, I mean, I'm zoofified. I'm on to the next. It was a great fight. I don't want to sound like the complaining voice, but hey, man, we see the fugazi that's going on. We see it. We see it. And I want to end my call with this. Shout out Alex Divino. You know, the last caller. You know, that's a great username, Divino, versus Lorenzo Para. You know, October 31st, Saudi Arabia, baby. We taking over. He's going out first, and we going for snooze snooze. That's right. Snooze snooze is next. Let's go. That's my call. Shout TBV. TBV number 1. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, Ness, I'm gone. I'll see y'all later, man. TBV, like, subscribe, do something with yourselves. Tito's
All right,
out.
champ. All right. Tip, what up? Who the fuck is this? I don't even know who's Maxie. But producer said Boots already had Maxie walk him out. Rizzo, Khaled, what up? Tip, you bullshitting.
Yo, Nash.
What
Thank you,
up?
bro. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we good. All right. As far as the card this past weekend, cool little John. Hold on, let me walk out this restaurant. Hold on for a second. All right, we good. All right, so cooler card. Shit wasn't too crazy about what I expected. Yo, he looked okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's kind of like just kind of athletic, big. You know, looks to overwhelm you with his size and just like aggressiveness, but like a real middleweight. You know, who's just a fundamentally sound guy. You know what I'm saying? You know, like that, you know, has a solid punch, some good fundies, can really give him some problems. You know, I saw her. Hey, yo, does Hector Bermudez, did he fight? Like, does he have any amateur background, anything like that? Like, what does he do outside of coaching these guys? Like, has he fought before?
I don't know.
Hey, bro, niggas might need to move off that Hector Bermudez type shit, bro. I ain't really liking what none of that shit he got my man doing. Now, granted, he only got 10 fights in and all that, so we're going to be patient, but he probably should go to Eddie Reynoso. And I know Eddie Reynoso ain't got, you know, the scraps and shit like that either. He had a few Amis, but you just might want to get some more. I ain't liking how, I ain't liking none of that shit over there. You know what I'm saying? But he did say that Buddy was hurt and all that, so maybe my man couldn't move how he wanted to move, but my man was sturdy.
You know what I'm saying? He was boxing well. He was a good pro. And had he not been a 154 pounder, who knows what would have happened? But Ness, I heard you talking about like the same shit with like Triple G, how they be bringing motherfuckers up and shit like that. Hold on. Let me get in the car because the wind starting to go a little bit. Hold up. Yeah, man, like, it was so he looked cool, bro. First I was kind of cause Clay, I was listening to like a live fight chat with Clay. Clay was pushing that him and Boots shit. I don't know about that. He might want to stay away from some Jerron Boots in his. Now I know Boots is a welterweight moving up, but the skill set is a little different. You know what I'm saying? And they do got the sparring experience. So I don't really know about that. So, but we're gonna be patient with him, see where he at. He was already saying that we don't want to take no tough fights. We're just trying to have my man, you know, have a belt and all that. But we'll kind of see. Even that talk, like I understand the talk, that's good business talk, but it's a certain type of talk though. Like it's just a certain talk. Like like I hear what he's saying and I understand because Yo-Yo is a black Cuban. We got to get the man a belt or nobody gonna want to fight him. So I understand that. You know what I'm saying? He don't speak English. Got to get him a belt to just put him in position. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we don't want we don't want the Jahad Tucker. We don't want somebody else. So it's a little duck in there a little bit. But you hear me, Ness?
No, I heard you. I was just about to cut you off, but I comprehended
Oh,
what you said.
oh, okay. All right, bad. All right, yeah. Um, so yeah, so Tio and Rolly, cooler scrap. That's about what I expected. That's why I wasn't too excited about the scrap. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like low key a little lightweight sparring match a little bit. Rolly did hurt him and things like that, but I'm not sure what his game plan was. Maybe he was in there trying to box and shit like that. Tim Bradley been highlighting his chin. Maybe he don't have his faith in his chin, but he didn't really put his foot on the gas. He didn't utilize the jab as much as he did in like the Ryan fight and shit like that. Like he just could have done a lot more. T.O. was cool, but T.O.'s the more marketable guy and things like that. He has the contract with the zone, so it's better for him if he got the victory, but Rolly I think could have done more. He might have sold the belt. You know what I'm saying? He could have done more. He clearly had the man hurt, had him cut. You know what I'm saying? But just wasn't active enough. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the IQ isn't where it needs to be. Maybe he's just kind of reached his limit. Maybe he's exceeded expectations of what he can do. Him and as far as Tio and Jack Catterall, cool little fight. That's interesting because like that was supposed to be a Keyshawn Davis scrap. Now what is Keyshawn gonna do? You know what I'm saying? What is Keyshawn gonna do now? So you know what I'm saying? Maybe niggas need to circle back to either like the Devin Haney scrap or the Brian Norman scrap. And also, may Allah be pleased with Devin Haney's mother. You know what I'm saying? I saw that. That was sheer ignorance from my man Tank. God don't honor that, brother. God don't honor no forms of that with the dead. You know what I'm saying? Back, like even real quick history, even when the Muslims and the Christians was fighting back in the day, if like a Christian man walked by in a casket that like he would have like, like the prophet would have the Muslims stand up, nod their head to show respect for the dead. You know what I'm saying? No matter what. And they was in war fighting each other. So you just don't make those type of things like that, man. Brothers gotta be careful what they could put in their own lives for just the things that they say. So may the God be pleased with Devin Haney's mother. So yeah, man, cool little scrap, Liam Paro, whatever the fuck scrap T.O. do. I mean, I'm not a T.O. Like, T.O.'s just been looking unimpressive, you know what I'm saying? So maybe he can have a better chance beating the Liam Paro. He's not going to beat a Devin Haney. I'm not sure if Ryan Garcia beats Conor Benn. I kind of been having some second thoughts about that. I'm like, man, I'm not sure where Ryan focus is, if he's training. I know Conor Benn's locked the fuck in. Conor Benn can punch. I know he's been struggling making the weight because he said he's not gonna fight at 147 no more. So I don't know, that could be a thing. And I know Ryan is supposed to be on paper like the more talented fighter, but don't know, bro. So I'm gonna say the winner of Conor Benn or Ryan is a cool little scrap. But all them fights is good. Jack Catterall is a decent little scrap. I know Jack Catterall is flat footed, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like he still might, he's a southpaw and he still might pose some difficulties for T.O. and shit like that. Just cause from his savviness, especially if he's still with Bozy, he has a decent skill set. and things like that. You know, T.O. still with his pops. He didn't show no new wrinkles and no shit like that. He was just a more active guy and things like that. You know what I'm saying? He clearly got hurt in the scrap and things like that. So like his defense ain't as sharp as what it need to be. Both guys really was in some jump out of range shit, but it wasn't really too much slipping and rolling and catching shots and shit like that. So T.O. it is what it is. But nonetheless, Ness, we got the heavyweights this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Looking forward to that. And yeah, man. Yeah. Looking forward to them heavyweights rumbling. So yeah, Ness, shout out to you. Shout out the whole boxing voice, Ness. That's my call. Thank you, brother.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Rizzo, what up?
What up? DV in the building. What's up, Ness?
Chilling.
Yeah, man. Man, give me my crow, man, because I did pick Rolly. I was so disappointed.
Hey,
I
man.
don't know what. I don't know what the fuck that was. I know people gonna try to speculate and say that Rolly, um, it was holding back because it's TL and they had that type of relationship, but that's what the shit looked like. It was just like, what is he doing? Like, this ain't Rolly. I mean, he had T.O. hurt a few times in that fight, but it was just like my man said in the last call, it was like a certified sparring match. I mean, that's what it looked like. Um, T.O. got the worst end of it as far as like damage and shit, but he won the fight. I mean, I can't take nothing away from him. He won. Um, I'm starting to think T.O. just trained his damn self. His dad don't be training him. T.O. just trained his damn self. I mean, at this point, he still need to get rid of his dad though, in my opinion. But so if he fights Jack Catterall, who the fuck is Devin gonna fight? I mean, what is going on? He gotta fight somebody, man. It's almost a year. He fought what in November last year, I think.
Yeah, Devin. If you talking about Devin, he fought
Yeah.
November
He
22nd,
fought
bro.
in November. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, he got to fight somebody, man. I don't. You know what? I first I said, you know what? Tiger Johnson ain't ready, but go ahead. Y'all got a story. You got to build up. Go ahead and fight Tiger Johnson. Go ahead and fight. These niggas jump me. Go ahead and fight him and make him feel like he got jumped again. We gotta fight somebody. Shit. Well, like I said before, I keep bringing up Stan Jonas. Go ahead and fight Stan Jonas. You know. Yeah, I know that you don't like that, but fuck it. At this point, what we gonna fight? He gotta get in the ring. He gotta fight somebody. Um, Yo, I like this performance. It was a great performance. I felt like, I mean, he wasn't able to get the guy out of there, but that guy was tough. That was probably the best fight on the card, to be honest. It was an entertaining fight. It was a good fight. Dude was durable. Yo took some shots. Got to see kind of see him go through some type of adversity or whatever, adversity. But I like to see Yo fight somebody like Cordell Booker next. Somebody like that. It's kind of like a somewhat of a veteran. This kind of game. I think that would be a
Yo,
good fight
another
for him.
54-pound. He trying to get Cordell killed too. Wow.
Yeah, man. Let him fight somebody like that. Or I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Jahad Tucker, but it's like I don't I don't know if Tucker ready for that, and I honestly don't know if Yo ready for Tucker. I mean, because he only got 10 fights, so I don't know.
Tucker gonna give him
Who else?
hella trouble based off that fight yesterday. Now,
I know that.
obviously Veron got a different style. He's more pressure.
Yeah, and he's a little. I think he's a lot bigger than Tucker too. He was tall,
Mm.
kind of tall. He wasn't. I mean, he wasn't that. I think he's taller than Tucker though, because Yo he's 6'2". Yo he a tall boy for that weight class. And I heard somebody try to say, yeah, Boots gotta watch out for him. I'm like, nah, he ain't on no Boots level. Boots is too elusive for Yo. He could crack though, but so can Boots with the speed and the elusiveness and all that. That'd be a problem for Yo. He ain't want that work. But what's it called? Shit. What else I was gonna say? Moses, man, he's a beast, man. He remind me of like I said, he remind me of a Shakur at heavyweight, with motherfucking power and speed. He nice. I can't wait to see him fight this weekend. He nice. I mean, that man's going. I feel like it's going to take over the heavyweight division maybe a couple years. Um, Looking forward to him. But yeah, man. Yeah. At this point, I don't know what Rolly should do, man. I really don't know. I mean, there's still fights out there for Rolly, but it's just like at this point, you just a name. I don't even know how he was able to hold on to that WBA belt for that long. I thought that they should have stripped him. It was crazy, fucking diabolical. But yeah, man, that's my call, Ness, man. Shout out to you, man. High Rocks in 2 weeks. Your boy is ready, shredded, ready to go.
Let's go.
Y'all be good, man. Be good. Be easy.
Tip Bayless.
Yo,
You.
hey, man. Yeah, I wanted to say this the other night. Man, the zones, what's the word I'm looking for, bro? The way their broadcast is set up. Damn, what's the word I'm looking for? Help me on this. Their production, yeah, but the zone's production is shit, man. I don't like the zone's production. I was noticing that during the fight. I ain't like all the like the lime green highlighted shit like that. I thought that was whack. I think the commentary team sucked with whatchamacallit. I ain't gonna lie, I do miss listening to Mauro Ronaldo, Abner Mares, and what's my boy Al Bernstein. Yeah, that whole production was just horrible in my opinion, man. I can't listen to old buddy and them, bro. That it really killed my vibe. I ain't gonna lie. But outside of that, and the timing, like the PBC's pace, like the pace of the fight was off. Like the fight started late as shit. Like normally a PBC fight would be over by like 11:30, 12 o'clock. That shit damn near started at 12. Yeah, that was crazy too. But yeah, man, Catterall, Teofimo, uh, I wouldn't mind seeing that fight. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight. I wouldn't mind seeing Paro versus Teofimo in the unification either. I'd rather see that than Devin Haney versus Paro in the unification. It's basically like we already seen that fight when Richardson Hitchens put hands and feet on him. Like I'm not trying to see that. I guess that's a better image look for Tio since uh, Broly didn't really do much, and Paro is gonna give a fight, more of a fight than Broly did. So I much rather watch Tio versus Liam Paro in a unification. But I mean, Jack Catterall is a guy who could possibly upset Tio too. Jack Catterall's a tricky dude. Stylistically tough for a guy like Tio. I mean, we've seen Rolly's counterpunching ability. I think Jack Catterall does possess some of those same attributes. Yeah, I mean, minus the speed. Yeah, Jack Catterall can give Tio plenty of problems, and he been punching lately too, man. Jack Catterall been punching lately too. So who knows, man? I think the Catterall fight is tougher than Paul for sure. I definitely think that. But yeah, man, this nigga Richardson Hitches, man, like this dude, I'm tired of this dude, man. He's saying everything on the internet, but he ain't saying no names on who he want to fight. Like this shit nasty, bro. These dudes making 147 look bad. These dudes right now are all making 147 look bad. They need to get busy, man, because they all ducking each other and it's nasty, and they using the business to stop fights from happening. You know what I'm saying? Like crazy, crazy, bro. This shit gotta stop. Really gotta stop. But yeah, that's all I got. I ain't gonna touch on the other topic because niggas is in control these days. All these dudes. Y'all gotta leave the moms out of the conversation, man.
Word. Alright. We got Rich O. What up?
Yo, last call.
What up?
Yeah, man. Nice, man. Appreciate the show today, man. Good topics, and it was a good ass panel too, man. You know, good panel over there. But yeah, man. I think T.O. is in negotiation with Liam Paro as we speak. He is not fighting Catterall. He made it clear that he's on an undisputed run. So I'm gonna take his word for it. He said, "Man, I'm the boss. We ain't gotta wait for nobody. We ain't taking no I mean, I'm the boss. I'm gonna make these fights happen. So I think he gonna try to get that Paro fight, man. I think he gonna try to get that Paro fight. I can see that shit happening either January or early February or some shit. Feel me?
He need to do that shit in December. Be the
You think he
first.
could turn around that fast?
Bro, what you mean? It's 4 months out. Take a
Yeah,
month
but they can still.
vacation and 8 weeks camp. You could take even 12 weeks camp.
Yeah. I guess you make it sound so easy, man. But I'm saying realistically though, he did get. He. I don't know if Rolly hurt him, but that was a bad cut, man.
Yeah, but that's what
You
I'm
know.
saying. Take a month off. Like, they don't even do that in real life. You got 120 days. Like, it's the 8th month. You got until December. You could do a fight December 22nd, December 18th.
What I'm saying is he could come up with a deal for it like right now and then say, hey, look, the fight is in January. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You
no,
could be
for
right
sure,
though.
for sure. I'm just saying you could be an elite fighter fighting 3 times a year if you want. The ability is right there. The opportunity is right there. Right now
Yeah,
is right there. It's available.
yeah, man. He going from Shakur to Rolly to Paro, and that's
That
Tio might be fighter of the year. It's like, nah, ain't no fighter of the
exactly.
year. But
Exactly. That's how you get people to forget the Shakur loss. You get 2
nah,
good
that's
wins,
right.
you unify, man, shit. It would.
Shit.
They
Tio,
they might give him comeback fighter of the year.
nah, for sure. If he could get this Paro fight this year and somehow beats him, yeah, Tio. That's tough, man. That's some good shit. But I don't think that Catterall fight is happening. Like I said, T.O. made it clear, very clear. I'm the boss. I'm
Yeah,
with
but
the
he ain't got
zone.
nothing to do with being a boss. You know that you gonna get stripped.
Nah, that's the belt. Nah, that's why I said that's why I'm saying he's in negotiation. Like right now, like let's make this fight happen. So once it's announced, you know, Catterall get your ass.
Paro ain't crazy. They gotta try and offer Tio something to go to Australia or Devin. They shouldn't be waiting for offers. They should know they got a belt. They should be trying to bring that shit over there. But I don't know. Maybe Lone
Yeah,
Limit ain't putting up that bread for Paro.
yeah. We gotta T.O. gonna have to send that offer, man. They not offering T.O. shit. And if they do, it ain't gonna be for nothing. He don't, he don't. I mean, T.O.'s the A side in that fight, anyways. What you think?
Yeah, but that's why you bringing them to Australia. You bringing an attraction. So now you're gonna get all the Australians to come out because they got Tio now. An
If I'm
Australian
the A
get
side,
Tio
why would I go to Australia? If I'm the A side,
for the check.
I'm
You
going
seen
on good.
Earl? Earl was the A side. You go for the check
Earl was the lamb, sacrificial lamb,
for
man.
sure,
Come
but
on,
he was
he
still the A
weren't.
side.
He right. He was the A side, but that was ill advised, man. Could have easily had that fight in Texas. I mean, the travel, that shit was, come on, that was some bullshit. I don't know what Al Heyman got on these dudes, man, of the past 2 years, making these dudes make crazy decisions. But, I don't like niggas calling in and saying, I don't know what Rolly and T.O. agreement they had. Y'all niggas got them. Shut the fuck up with that. Them dudes fought. They try to hurt each other. It was a fight. All that back deal shit. And these PBC crybaby niggas like Tip, the zone and this and that. The fight was on Amazon Prime too. Feel me? So yeah,
Why
all
you ain't
that shit
watch
is
it there?
yeah. Why you ain't watch it there so you can feel more connected to PBC, nigga? The zone taking over. Everybody mad. Bobby Cuts mad that the zone is taking over. Like y'all gotta just get with the times, man. I mean, it is what it is, man. The Zone, Matchroom, and all that. Golden Boy, everybody there. Everybody there. But yeah, man, that Tank and Haney shit, that shit was distasteful. I ain't gonna harp too much on it. It is what it is, you know. RP to Devin Haney mom. You know, Tank, he's like a child. You know, I be thinking niggas like that's like some shit you say when you in your 20s. This nigga's like 32, talking like that. Like, bro, you got kids. Like, bro, grow up, gang. Like, I don't know. I can't relate to that type shit. You know, if I was like 21, maybe 22, I'd be like, yeah, it is what it is. But you know, you get older, you evolve when you're thinking, you start to mature. Like, maybe I
Exactly.
shouldn't say
That's
this.
why I ain't understand Mike call.
Yeah, I don't, Mike, how old is Mike? Like 25? That nigga might be young. Like, he a young boy. He don't know no better. When you have kids and stuff like that, bro, daughters, like, you can't talk like that. It's like, anyways, though, bro. Like I said, T.O., Paro, Catterall, you got to wait your turn, bro. It's not your time. You may think that it's your time, but it's not your time. But yo, that's my call. Appreciate the show, man. You
You the
already keep
man,
doing your
champ.
thing.
Appreciate you. Discord available. X Space is available. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. Got to hit that post office. You know, better get your orders in, man. I'm out. I'm not doing no deliveries after the 26th. If you ain't taking advantage of that going on vacation sale, that's on you. Jonathan Simi, what up?
Good afternoon, my brother. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Right, all right. Hey, Ness, fantastic show, man. Fantastic show. Thank you for keeping us entertained. Thank you for your thoughts and opinions. What would we be without TBV? The chat, the callers, good job to everyone. This is what the community is for. We agree, we disagree, we bicker, we fight, but at the end, we love each other. So I'm just very appreciative of TBV community as a whole. Today we coming out of Galatians, New King James Version, Galatians 5:14, and it's Bible app for the police out there, the Christian police. This is from the Bible app. This is not a verse I created. For all the law is fulfilled in one word, even in this, thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. Man, how fitting. So Ness, shout out to TBX, man. You know, you don't have to arrive when you already here. It's a lot of topics that I 100% agree with you with, Ness. But the sake of my call, there's like one or two that I would like to indulge in some questionnaires, if I may. But before I get started, can you give me my crow for the Tio and Rolly? I picked Rolly Romero. Yeah, congratulations to Tio, man. I thought Rolly landed the more significant blows, but Tio won the boxing match. He outboxed Rolly. When we talk about the Queensberry rules, defense, effective aggression, ring generalship, and clean punches, Tio checked off more of those criterias per round than Rolly did. It's just that simple. So first, Tank and Devin. Personally, as a man who lost his mother when he was in his teens, I empathize with Devin from that standpoint. Sorry for your loss. I may not understand what you're going through, but I can relate as someone who lost a parent at a very early age due to domestic violence. That being said, I'm not too mad at what Tank did. You know, we as people, we tend to see the reaction to something, but we don't take in accountability what caused the reaction. Now, obviously, people are standing on different sides. What Devin said versus the level that Tank took it. And I think that's a matter of opinion, but the reality is these are all human beings. They have feelings, and we're talking about somebody that they love dearly. So I'm not saying you can't have your opinion, but just take into account that these people have feelings, and when you cross that line of someone, you can't be mad at how they react. I know you may not relate to it, this, that, and the third. You wouldn't take it that low, and that's all fine and dandy. That is you. But when you cross a line with another man, don't get mad how he react. If you don't want them type of problems, leave that man alone. So that's just my 2 cents on that. I'm with you, Ness, that I think it's pretty insane that we as a society grew up lying to our kids, telling them that Santa existed. I don't do that. My 3-year-old knew from the womb that there's no Santa Claus. And to make it a little weirdness, we have grown adults that will take their minor children to the mall, to the store, to a convenience, and put their kid on a stranger's lap and allow their kid to tell that stranger their desire as far as gifts. We don't know the background of this guy. We don't know the thoughts of this guy yet. We willingly take our kids and put them on his lap to tell them what they want. If that's
But that's
not weird,
society's conditioning. That's society's
exactly.
conditioning of this fake holiday to condition you to spend money. You think it's a coincidence that the Santa Claus you're putting your son on is in the mall? It's in the mall to get you to spend.
Exactly.
It's in the mall to
Exactly.
get the child to cry because he just begged for the toy. Now you
Yep.
got to be Santa. Like, bro, it's all part of the plan.
Yeah. But honestly, I don't blame the businesses. I blame the idiot parents.
Word.
Like that you're stressing yourself out over something that you could just be honest with your kid about and teach them more value
Yep.
in than trying to create this facade. But
Well,
that's what we
Jews,
do.
Jews, they don't celebrate Christmas, you
No,
know,
no. But it goes
and
beyond
they don't give
Christmas.
out gifts on what is it, Hanukkah?
No, no.
Exactly. This
But
is America that builds up this fake shit in society so that we are trapped in spending our hard-earned dollar.
because they want to be in, especially in the black and brown community, we always want to be in the know, we always want to be in the mix, we always want to be what's live. And to me, there's more value in being honest with your kids than creating a facade, a mirage,
I think
just to
it's
keep them.
not even
Oh,
just with your children, just being honest, you know. I wear Timu shorts and shirts. I got them on right fucking now. You know, people need to be honest and then they will be free and liberated. You know what I mean? I spent $3 for my shorts. Am I cheap or I'm smart? Depends how you looking at the glass, man. A bunch of idiots in this world.
no, I agree with you. It's and they'll argue you up and down like as if imagination only gets done around Christmas time. It's just, I mean, honestly, it's lazy parenting. If your response is, well, their imagination, I don't like, you should be doing things outside of Christmas to explore their imagination. It shouldn't, that shouldn't be the only time. Then you talk about their innocence. That is you taking one thing and trying to shift it to plead your case of another. Their innocence will be kept even if you keep being honest with them. I think it helps preserve it more when you're honest with them and you don't expose them to lies. But nevertheless, one of the biggest things I wanted to talk to you about, Ness, was my super chat. So I'm not about to, as my experience with you, I'm not about to attack you with that. I'm asking you for understanding. Help me understand, right, why the 25% of Shakur from Devin is different than the 30% from Tank to Devin. Help me understand the baseline difference because
I,
when I
I,
look at them,
I, I told you already. I don't know if you wasn't paying attention because you were at work,
no,
but I said there's a track record of PBC owing fighters and just flat out not paying fighters. There is no
okay,
track record for Bill other than a successful one, other than me and other people campaigning for him to be manager of the decade. Definitely the best father manager ever to have done it
yeah, I didn't hear
historically.
that.
So,
My, I
um,
didn't catch, I
yeah,
didn't catch
Bill's credibility in a boxing deal is there. Obviously, you're gonna talk to the Bobby Cuts of the world, and it won't be, but that's an idiot. What's factual? Bill negotiated the deal with Lou DiBella and Top Rank for Devin's 3-fight deal to become undisputed and get his legacy fight with Lomachenko. Bill got him Gamboa. Bill got him Jojo Diaz, and everyone, Linares. Bill did all that. And
Hmm.
Bill created the perception that you get your highest payday with Devin, and he made it real. JoJo's highest payday was with Devin. Gamboa's was with Devin. Not Ryan, but everyone else. Brian Norman, Devin. Keyshawn just tried to get his highest with Devin. That's Bill's doing. There's never been another manager. So Bill's credibility is there. The fact that people try to put him in another fucking category is disrespectful because he's a first of his kind. It's a
Right.
beautiful thing. We need to continue to glorify it because no one has done it. No one has
No, I know.
navigated through boxing the way that Bill Haney does. No father has gone to 4 networks, bro. Bill got Devin a DAZN deal, then went to Top Rank, then got him back a Regis 1 fight DAZN deal. Then y'all said Devin ain't had nowhere to go. He was going to end up on Prime, and he got him $12 million guaranteed for 2 fights with Turkey.
Yeah, no, he did his thing. So I understand that. I didn't catch all
So
that
how
because
the
I
fuck
freaking
is Shakur's 25% turn down the same? It's not the fucking same. Bill Haney's track
well,
record is gold on these fucking boxing streets. Now, PBCs, not so much. Not so much when you got your flagship fighter, both of them. Because before Wilder existed in a popular fashion, Broner was PBC's fucking man. And both of them dudes are owed money. Both of them dudes are on camera saying they owe money. And we don't know the other people that are not. But what we do know is all the people on PBC that can't even get a fight. So you want Devin to go over there and accept a 30% deal of nothing. Because if Bill says
so
there was no number, I believe Bill for all the reasons we already went down.
I got you, and I appreciate you pulling the Eminem on me. Right, you took away what I could potentially dispute because my question would have been, we're giving Bill the benefit of the doubt, and obviously you don't feel like Shakur, Tank, or PBC should get that benefit of the doubt based on
No.
the history
No,
of the
I
two.
mean,
Okay,
listen, Tank got one successful pay-per-view, like successful, and that's with
yeah, with
Ryan.
Ryan, with
You know,
Ryan,
outside of that, he's got okay pay-per-views. The one that I remember, and I don't know if I'm right, that's the highest without Ryan is Frank after Ryan.
yeah. So
Okay,
so 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 your baseline is, yeah, they're the same on paper, but when you add the benefit of the doubt, Bill gets the favor
of
for over
course.
PBC and
Of
Tank.
course,
Okay,
of course. Bill
so
don't
so
owe
so
nobody on these streets. Nobody's saying Bill owes him and hasn't paid him. But in fact, we seeing that more and more now. We know Al
so
owes, and we now know Turkey owes. So
yeah.
we gotta
So
value these people who don't owe.
you're confident to say that just you're confident in saying that Bill would have been able to shop that 25% and that
Absolutely,
nothing.
absolutely. If
Okay,
you if you go back in time to that time, there's no doubt in your mind that he had a connection to Turkey. There's no
okay,
doubt
so
in your
you don't
mind
think
that he can't go back to the zone with that deal. He just was there with Regis.
fair enough. So
Shakur didn't take it, and guess what Devin did? A pay-per-view with Regis in the zone. That could have been a
he did
pay-per-view. That could have been a
with
pay-per-view with
Shakur.
exactly. But Shakur
So you
told
don't.
me, Shakur ruined our relationship and told me, pay-per-view or what? Bill ain't say pay-per-view. It's like, what? What world do you live
So
in that that's not a pay-per-view?
exactly, I'm with you there. So you're confident that if Bill would have said, "All right, I'll fancy you, Tank, shop it around," you don't think nobody would have picked up that fight?
I'm confident that there is no shopping around on the Al Heyman fight because we got historical data where Terrence brought a financier and he said, no, we're not giving this fight to nobody. We doing this fight. That's his words, not mine. Remember?
But yeah, he did, and they still put that fight on. Remember?
No. PBC. Stubborn. So there's no shopping. Your answer was there. Yeah, Al put the fight on because guess what? Crawford did. Show Earl the value. So now
Right.
Al's like, fuck, I gotta do it now because now you woke my fighter up.
And Earl played a part, but go ahead.
because he woke up. He
Yeah,
woke up. Remember, Crawford said Earl was still on some bullshit till he showed him shit. He called him.
exactly.
So he woke up like, oh shit, wait, Al playing games? What the fuck? Is that much money? How the fuck this man could come up with 25 million, but you can't?
But to be fair, that fight had a network and whatnot. It was the split they were disputing. But go ahead, I'll let you run with that one.
What you mean a network? Yeah,
They
there's no
they had
shopping.
every
Yeah, there's no shopping around, but it didn't matter. They still had a financier.
yeah. It was just
As
you know
far
what
as
I'm
we
saying from
know,
the
whoever Crawford found didn't ask for the fight to
it was
be
probably Turkey.
on any
Yeah,
network.
it was probably Turkey. It was probably Turkey. It was probably going to be Turkey. I think we all can assume it was Turkey. I'm just simply saying that I think that with the names being involved, Tank and Devin, I think it's kind of fair to give them the benefit of the doubt that they would have made that fight happen, though, Ness.
You think it's unfair?
I know. I think it's unfair to assume that they wouldn't have
Yeah,
been
but
able to
but but
make
that's the
it
thing,
happen.
bro.
PBC.
That's the thing. It's not unfair
And I
because
didn't mean
Ryan.
to say.
Listen. It's
Hold on.
not unfair because
I didn't mean to
Ryan.
say-
It's
I didn't
not.
mean to say.
It's
Sound
not
like that
unfair
word.
because Ryan didn't have to do that. See, when you want the fight, you make it happen. He didn't do that to Ryan. What he did do was catch weights and rehydration. But he
Yeah,
didn't.
but
He
Ryan
didn't try to pull a
did. Ryan
fast
had
one and say
gold.
no guarantee for Ryan. So did you really want the fight? And was he really gonna fight? Because they said it wasn't even for this year. It was for 2026. I mean, 7. He's not available this year.
Yeah, no, and I'm with you there. And I think I'm not going to bring back Shakur into this because I think some debate could be done with that far as timeline and sitting. But I'm just
In
saying
terms
that
of what? What timeline?
because all right, so take out the word fair because as a man, I hate using that word fair because life is what's being presented to you. You operate within the rules. I don't look for fair. I look for equality. I look for an opportunity. I don't look for fair as a man. But nevertheless, I just think that with the Shakur side, until Bill would have been able to procure the network and et cetera, that comes with that, Shakur would have had to been waiting until that deal gets finalized
But
before
but
he could
but he
fight.
didn't have to though. For starters, Bill's gonna turn around and go right to Top Rank. You just did 3 fights with them, and they got Shakur.
So you're under the assumption it would have happened right away if Shakur would have said, "Let's do it."
Of course. Of
Okay.
course. I mean, they
Okay.
had again. You think of the timeline. They had to. Devin was allegedly struggling to make weight. So it's either Top Rank gonna do it, or the Zone was gonna do it, or your option of Turkey. I don't know that Turkey was an option then because he became an option after Regis. Now we don't know that if they had that number. We don't know. We don't know if they had that number
Yeah, we
before
don't.
Regis.
We don't.
I don't even
We don't.
remember because I don't. Somebody might know. Was Devin in Saudi for one of the heavyweight fights before the Regis fight? Well, then there's your answer. But
Yeah, of course he was. Ness, we know Turkey would have been involved. Like I'm gonna give you that. I'm not gonna be.
no, I don't
I'm not
know.
gonna.
I don't remember
I'm
if
pretty
we got to
confident
see
Turkey would.
Devin in a Saudi fight that was by Turkey as a guest that could give us the
Ness,
assumption
we
that
know Turkey would have got involved. We know Turkey would have got involved. Like, come on, man. We
yeah.
know Turkey would have
All
got
I'm
involved.
doing is covering myself because I don't remember if at that time in the timeline there was a clear
Turkey sided for
indication,
Devin.
a clear
Yeah, I'm with
indication of the relationship with Turkey and Devin. So I'm just covering myself with the haters. You know they, oh man, fuck, he talking about Turkey ain't even know who the Devin was by then. He was still
Yeah,
fighting
I'm
Regis.
with you. But
You know
when you
how it
talking to
is,
me,
bro.
you talking
No,
to
I
me,
know,
you're
but
not
I
talking
can't.
to
I'm not
the
just talking to you though, right? Like
you
it's
right.
your
Yeah, you're
call.
right. I'm
There's people in the
listening.
chat. Somebody want to
Yeah.
call in next. Oh, but Ness, you just told Jonathan Cent. You know what I'm saying? I know how
Yeah,
this
no, I'm
shit
with you.
go.
But do you get what I'm saying though? At least from the Tank perspective, like as those two heavy hitter names, I do think they would have been able to procure something. Now, what that 30% would have equated to, I think that is a better
Yeah, but I
argument
don't
than
get what you're saying. They would have been able to procure something, bro. Like you living in a fantasy world. Al doesn't do business with other people, let alone with his flagship fighter.
so
Wilder
you think they would have made him
Fury,
sign and
Wilder Fury 1 was on Showtime.
yeah. with
Ryan
top
Tank.
rank consistent.
Ryan Tank was on Showtime. Crawford Earl was on Showtime. Like, bro, what more history data you need? Like, you sitting here talking real dumb. Like, I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm not.
Like,
I'm
no,
not
because you
saying
keep
it.
telling me that they could have shopped it. They could have shop what, nigga? If they want the fight, they'd have gave them the guarantee like they gave all those guys I mentioned. They didn't want the
Well,
fight because they didn't give him. So Crawford is worth a guarantee. Ryan is worth a guarantee. Fury is worth a guarantee. But Devin, no, you don't deserve one. The same Devin that years ago, Ellerby said, "Oh well, he's a good little fighter, but he's getting paid way too much over there. We wouldn't pay him that."
no,
Come
I
on.
see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Far as shop, that's the wrong word because, like you said, Showtime and
They ain't
PBC. So
shopping
you're
shit. They doing it
no
themselves or
right.
they not doing it at all.
Exactly. I'm agreeing with you there. That was poor choice of words. So I'm with you there. As far as shop, that's not the right word because the shop is what PBC has in Showtime. So I'm with you there. That being said, I think if I'm giving a perspective from the boardroom, they're looking at it as like what we talked about. Make them dudes eat what they kill because what they're asking for probably is outside
Yeah,
of
but
what
that's
their
what I'm
budget.
telling you. That's what I'm telling you. They didn't make Ryan and Tank do that. They didn't make Terrence do that. When PBC wants a fight, they give you a guarantee. When they don't want it, they give you no guarantee so that you say no.
Do you think Shakur and do you think Tank and Devin would have generated what Tank and Ryan did?
It don't matter. Tank and Ryan had a guarantee. Why the
Because
fuck
they
do you
made it.
want Devin not to get one? How is Ryan
Be-
better than him?
It ain't about betterness. Come on now, it's about who gonna generate them dollars. And we know Ryan brings a crowd. I'm not saying Devin don't, but we
Bro,
know Brian.
Ryan is unstable. Did he bring a crowd with Devin or did they do 11,000? Did he fuck up the promotion? What are you talking
He did.
about? Like,
He
you
did
got
mess up the promotion.
historical data. You got historical data. You keep making
By
up
the way,
fantasies.
no, I'm not making a
You
fantasy. And by the
are.
way,
You are making up fantasies. Ryan has never done what he did again. He's
no, he
never done
hasn't
it.
because
And
he
guess
hasn't
what
had to
else
do this
Ryan has
part.
never done?
Like
He's never
he
been
hasn't.
guess what else he's never done? He's never been an A-side pay-per-view. He was the B-side to Tank and he was the fucking B-side to Devin. Don't forget it. Y'all niggas keep talking about Ryan like he bring a fan base. Why the fuck Ryan Duarte never was on pay-per-view?
Because he
Why the
need a dance
fuck
partner.
he never been a fucking A-side pay-per-view?
Because he's not a standalone A
No,
side. He
because
needs a dance.
he ain't got no fucking fan base.
Oh, come on, Ness. Now you being disingenuous. He ain't got no fan base. Come
Oh
on,
my
Ness. Don't
fucking
do
God.
that, man.
Okay, so he was an A-side with to go and did 1.2. Yes, that's good. Yes, that's more than that's right there with Xander. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But that ain't this superstar y'all claim he is.
No, listen, you have an
And
argument.
why is that the last time we could talk about his tickets? When the fuck we gonna get the Duarte numbers?
When they able to fabricate him to make him
Come
look
on,
good for
bro. Like
Ryan.
A-side, Smay side, man. Yeah, he popular on social media, bro. I wanna hear that
Listen,
shit.
listen, I agree with you that if they really wanted to fight, they'd have probably did guaranteed. Only thing I can do is based off what history tells us. They probably ran the numbers with Devin and Tank and said, we're going to be in the red if we guarantee them what they want. So we're better off getting this fight by doing percentages and they eat what they kill. Now, that's up to our interpretation that that's them saying they don't want to fight, or if they really wanted it, they would give guarantee. I'm not saying you're wrong with that dispute, but one thing I am questioning is the benefit of the doubt that this fight couldn't get through and that both parties wouldn't have made the money they expected to make based off eating what you kill. Maybe they look back at the
Bro,
Ryan
but that's your
situation and
own
said,
argument. Nobody ever was arguing that they could generate the same amount, guarantee or no guarantee. The argument
well,
is it's stupidity. And you as a father with a son that you allegedly training, you acting real dumb by putting
ain't
your
no 11.
son in a situation where he doesn't get paid to do what he's been getting paid to do. Because
Hold on now.
Devin's been getting paid to fight before the
Well,
fucking bell rings.
that's an
Floyd
assumption, my brother.
Mayweather took a pay cut and got paid before the bell rang. You the only idiot trying to make this shit justifiable.
Well, first of all, Who said that I would take the deal if that
You
was my
sitting
son?
here
I'm just
telling Devin to take it, so why won't you tell your own fucking son to take it?
hold on. When did I say Devin should take it? I just literally asked what
My
was the
bro, you
difference. And
talking about, you've been arguing that what is the difference between
yes,
Devin's
I was taking
25% that is
clarification.
fucking guaranteed and solidified and Tank's make believe 30% of no fucking money on the contract.
And now all I wanted was clarification. I never said Devin
And we
should have took
gave it
that
to
deal.
you, and you keep arguing that he should take it because you eat what you kill, and Tank and him are gonna kill something and they should be making money. And Ness, don't you think they're gonna sell? And you justifying it.
No,
You
I'm giving a
justifying
different.
a stupid business move. Hey,
I'm
buddy,
giving no.
you've been getting the check for the last how many years you're at your job? But today you're gonna take a risk and not get paid. Man, you sound silly, bro. Like that's some stupid shit.
No, no, that's two different scenarios. That's
No, it's
me
not.
W two and
We
then
gonna keep it
going
very
10
simple and
months.
black and white.
And listen,
Devin
I'm not.
was being paid every time before he fought. There was a
Yes,
guarantee. Let me just go
yes,
back to the normal phrase. He got a guaranteed purse. There is
yes.
no logical reason to ever go into a situation where your purse isn't guaranteed if out of 33 fights, they've been guaranteed. You've done business with Turkey Al Sheikh, Showtime, DAZN, Top Rank, ESPN, on the brink of doing business with Black Prime, and no one ever said no guarantee. You want to deal with PBC and Tank, eat what you kill, and stupid fans try to call here, justify it.
No, see,
No,
that's where you.
that's
Hold
dumb
on. That's
shit,
where.
and that's why y'all ain't got no fucking business. Go eat what you kill in a business, see how stupid you're gonna be. It's like the idiots that say, well, you're supposed to lose in a business the first 2 years. You a dumb motherfucker. I don't want to lose a dime.
I'm with you there. I'm with you there. And again, I never said for the people who are listening, I never said Devin should have took the deal. I'm just seeking clarification on the difference between the two
You
and what makes it.
insinuating it, man. Your super chat was, what is the difference between Devin's 25% and Tank's 30%? Come on, bro. We
Okay.
know exactly what you're doing.
No,
You
no, you're
being
assuming.
first of all, you playing dumb because there's a clear difference. Like I said, when you got Wilder and Adrian Broner saying they didn't get paid, why should a non-PBC fighter take a chance?
First of
When you
all,
got when
Adrian
you got when you
Broner
got
is
when you
cheap.
got Terrence Crawford telling you that motherfuckers don't want to let you bring more money to the table than is available, why would you listen to them? They didn't want to
Because
let
they
Crawford
really
see the books because they told Crawford it wasn't no money, but Crawford made his biggest payday until Canelo with Earl. So who was
no,
lying? The PBC
no, listen.
was. The PBC
I'm
lost.
with
You know who else lied? The PBC representative Tim Smith. He said Crawford's gonna want 10 million. He's out of his mind. How much did Crawford make? 20 fucking million. But you want
hey,
Devin to believe these PBC fucking liars. Man, you disgusting. I gotta go. Unless you paying, I gotta go.
all right, give me one more round. So let me but Ness, you got it's back
No,
and
I'm gonna
forth.
put you
First
on
of
the
all,
bell. I'm not even gonna talk because honestly, like this conversation is
okay,
stupid. I would never
go
tell
ahead.
nobody to work for free. You
Okay, I
sitting
would
here
never.
looking for justification for this stupidity.
They said the bell rang. I would never tell anybody to work for free either, unless you're starting out like in a co-op or internship and you need the experience. So that's my distinction. I'm not saying Devin should have took the deal. Ness is just assuming that so then he can have his dispute with me because that's the way he interpret my question. I simply wanted to understand the difference because on paper they look the same. Now his articulation of Bill has a track record. Bill had something already in the holster. Okay, cool. I don't know that to be true, but Ness is in the know. So okay, I think that's fair. I think that's right. There I go with that word to give Ness the benefit of the doubt. I'm only asking that we somewhat give PBC that benefit of the doubt. And you say that
But how could
no
you give
guarantee
someone with a bad track record the benefit of the doubt? Bill is not the one that has people saying they didn't get paid, but you still giving them the benefit of the doubt when they got two flagship fighters, two of
dang
their
man,
biggest fighters saying they didn't get
Dang.
paid, bro. Like, what are we talking about here? This guy's
Hold on.
bullshit. You wasting time. I got
Hold
to
on.
get to the post office.
Hold on. I could have swore somebody said they was gonna let me talk during
Bro,
my
I
counter.
can't. This shit is stupid. It's literally
Um,
dumb to me. I don't get it. You
That's
arguing for
perfect.
somebody like not to be paid. It don't make sense. It's just a waste of
Hold on.
time.
I'm not arguing for someone not to get paid. That's the way you interpret it. We always got to get paid. It's prize
Bro, you're
fighting. So
justifying zero guarantee. I don't care how you fucking dress it up. Nobody's dumb except the one playing dumb.
so if we're talking about this situation and you bring in other examples like Earl and Crawford, we got that Earl and Crawford fight on PBC, and like you said, Crawford made the most money. Now, did he have to do some negotiations? Did he have to do some pushbacks? Absolutely. That comes with a deal. It's called
No,
negotiation.
no, no. He said no to the no fucking guarantee. Woke Earl up and got a guarantee. You the one living in denial. He told Al, go fuck yourself. Show me the books. Called Earl. Told him the truth. And then got the fight. Why you making shit up? It didn't go how you said. He didn't go home, talk to his girl, and decide I'm going to take a black hole fucking empty contract. That's not what happened. He exposed them, told the world the truth, and they were forced to do the right thing. What are you
Yes.
sitting here wasting time for?
I'm not saying I didn't say that didn't happen. I just gave a synopsis of how they got to the finish line. Bud used his leverage, negotiated a better deal for himself in PBC. Put on.
You may
It
feel
took a
like it's your time,
year.
but it's
So
not your
don't
time.
forget that. Devin saying no is part of the negotiation. Same thing fucking Crawford did. No to your fucking empty fucking offer. What don't this man get? Why you acting like they said no and then right away there was a guarantee? Crawford went and fought
No,
on fucking Black Promo, you forgot.
no, I didn't forget. It's called that he negotiated his leverage and he got
No, it
more
ain't
than what
called negotiate a motherfucking thing. He said no and walked away.
and then they came back to the table
Bro,
when
I
they
gotta
when
go,
and
man. I don't need the money. I keep telling y'all, I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm not gonna do this shit.
hey, you need
I
to get a
gotta, I
part-time
got, I
work.
gotta hit the post office for people paying for their packages, and you got me going in circles with some stupid shit, bro.
You need a part-time worker. They should still be able to get their product even though you're not available. But
Nah,
no,
shit
I got
shut down. Y'all don't stock up. Y'all go trust someone else.
no, but I appreciate the time. Let me shoot you this counterpunch. This ain't over. You can run, but this ain't over.
Bro, that's a conversation for the back call. Y'all love chasing y'all tail. I ain't got time for that shit. I don't do that. Logic is logic, bro. Fuck. You been getting paid to work. You gonna just not get paid because Jonathan Sims say so. That shit is crazy to me. I ain't gonna make this post office with all these callers. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all wanna wait last minute. I gotta go, so I'll see y'all later, man. Fuck out of here. Give y'all a million hours and then y'all wanna wait for the last minute. Mozzie, $5. Dev told Tank, tell your mom happy Father's Day because Tank didn't grow up with a father. No comparison. Wasn't calling his mom a man. Man, I don't know. That shit still was a shot. Cut creator, $2. Tank said Dev mom was a crackhead first. Mozzie, $2. Want to make sense of some shit? Ask Clay. Fernando Gomez, $5. My baby mom met another man and didn't put me on child support. She realized I take care of mine. Salute to you, champ. Lord Mac and Cheese, and salute to her, man. She's a real one. $2. Tommy, if I say it to him, what? Tommy, if I say it to him, get beat up, then get paid. I don't get that. Tommy, if I say it to him, get beat up, then get paid. Laughing out loud. I don't know. That went over my head. Maybe it was part of the conversation. I forgot. $1 Trillion Dreams, $5. We played Manhunt, pick 'em up, mess 'em up, tackle football, no equipment, crate basketball. We had rock wars in alleys. Fist emoji, respect. Chess first dude to quit loss. Damn, punch to the chest. So that wasn't a respect emoji. That was a punch emoji. to the chest. First dude quit lost. I ain't never play that. But you know what I did play and I hated it? I ain't play it either. You know, I always wanted to fight. Either snatchies or you ain't want that. Oh my God, when that shit got popular in my era, I wasn't happy. I wasn't happy. I was you know I was fighting. Don't snatch nothing out my hand and don't slap none of my fucking sweets out my hand. Boy, we motherfuckers learn right then and there. Don't do that, cause we fighting. We fighting like that's my last fucking cake to eat, boy. We fighting like a fat kid love cake. Slap some shit out my hand. I hated that shit. Peace to God, $2. Thanks for sharing with us at the panel. I appreciate it. Salute, peace. Oh, shit. You ain't using that, Sean. Sean with the counter. Not today. Kwawi, I ain't even gonna make it. I got 12 minutes now. Member for 23 minutes on the prospect level. Dev, T.O., similar skill, lacking in ring confidence. 420 Weedy Gonzalez, member for 10 months on the prospect level. All love, no words. Member for 21 months on the champ level. Lord Mac and Cheese. I grew up as a Jehovah's Witness, never celebrated nada. Neither my kids. And we always been and are happy to this day. No fake holidays. Word. Yo, it's like, you want to buy your kids something, just buy it, not because of fucking Santa. Mozzie, $2. Followers, fan bases, two different things. Counterpunch, Jonathan Sims. We out. Peace.